I was hoping for a little good news. I've gone through, I think, just about every set of circumstances that I could go through. Outside of literally just not streaming to YouTube and trying that. So we'll give it a look-see. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate you guys being here. So we'll see how that works. So the latest change was updating my graphics drivers on the stream PC. Now, as you guys probably figure, sometimes those things can slip a little bit. I thought that I always did the drivers side by side with the stream PC and the gaming PC. Lo and behold, I haven't done that since 2024. And we're looking right back into the shit. Hold on, was that just a blip? Or are we going back down? We're going back down. We're going right back down. Alright, so graphics driver did not fix it. Graphics driver, literally no fix whatsoever. That is a goddamn shame. It was fine for like 45 seconds. Yeah, it was fine, and then it started to not get fine really quick. Like, check your upload connection. It seems like it's going up and down, I think. 'Cause it started fast, and then it had a dropout. And now it's back up, and then it drops down again. So my upload is not showing well there. Did you turn it on and off? Well, shit, I tried. Not quite sure exactly what the whole set of circumstances is. Bro, I got like cut up by something. I don't even know what the hell happened. I got like cuts on my finger. I think I cut on like the back of my neck. What the fuck happened to me last night, bro? Did I get the shit kicked out of me? I don't even know what the hell happened. I just went to like scratch the back of my neck and I got like a cut there. It's going up and down just like the stream. I think the rain has borked the internets. So it's literally just the upload side of things. Cause right now, my upload is showing at like 20. So it could be very much so just temporary with the weather type shit. Cause honestly, it doesn't normally happen to this crazy of an extent. Like, I have, I think, more or less had extremely good luck with my internet over the course of my entire time streaming. I have an occasional disconnect or something here and there, and we occasionally have like passing bits of like, oh shit, this is cooked. But I mean, it usually goes by pretty quickly, so we'll hope that's the case. Until then, we got verbals, so that's good. I mean, at least that's the case. Let me see if I can throw that again, because it seems like stream's in a better spot now. So let's check this. Yeah, I mean, upload just jumped like crazy. So the stream's in a better spot now. And now they're pushing the upload. And upload's showing, as of right now, above 700. So as long as that's the case, then we're chilling. The first time I ran it, it dropped down to like 8 for the upload, which makes sense why it would be kind of pooping out. But like, that to me seems like it is a little bit better now. Okay, so for right now, we might have some intermittent spottiness. Is it when I move in game, or can I like move in game and it's fine? Because for right now, we're in the green, boys. Right now, we're chilling. Holy shit, I just wanted to do some dungeon rush. Oh my god, dude. That's the hardest I've ever had to work to PvE in my goddamn existence. And I don't even know if I want to PvE anymore, man. I'm scared now. Like, what happens if I go into a dungeon and then immediately it just gets cooked? What do I do in that scenario, man? We'd be down horrendous. All right. Well, good news. We're here for now. I'm gonna let this ride for a little bit. On top of that, we did some PC maintenance. The Stream PC got its first GPU, its first driver update in 2 years. So the driver that I was using before was quite literally from 2024. So that was it the GPU? No, because it still like happened after I updated the GPU for a little bit. We think it's just like the storm impacting my actual internet from main itself, because my upload, we just ran a speed test while it was happening and the upload was cooked. So effectively, we're thinking it might have just been some intermittent shit from the storm, and sometimes that happens, which would also make sense why it was just my OBS, because OBS is so, you know, so based on upload. So World this world at 4 a.m. and was out there solo capping camps and shit. Yeah, so I mean, one thing that I could also do, when it dropped the last time, I was trying to go into EBG, but one thing we could do is go into EBG while people are at work before people actually get on. And we could go try to cap like a T3 tower or two, because if I get 2 T3 caps, right? So say we got Cloven, and then we could go and get like Veloka. I would have enough to get another Ascended piece. Because I need Grandmaster Mark shards, which I'm pretty sure T3 towers will give you Grandmaster Mark shards. So, if I get 2 of those bad boys, literally 2, I have another Ascended piece. And then that takes care of my entire Ascended armor set. If I decide... The trip is confused right now. The trip was very confused. That takes care of my entire Ascended armor set, or gets me started on my weapons. So we backpack, don't jinx it, don't jinx it. We're hoping it was just intermittent, like passing, you know, internet issues. It lasted longer there than it usually does, I'll be completely real. But, you know, it seems like we might have come out of it. Now, good news as well, if I'm being honest, I did go through and update my GPU drivers. So that was a worthwhile stop in the first place. Maybe it was just one of those things that was meant to be. So as of right now, it seems as though we may be vibing. You know what's crazy? As soon as it started happening, I went to talk to Carla and I was like, it's kind of crazy how even when I'm on time, I end up being fucking late for stream, man. I actually cannot catch a win no matter what I do out here. Where do you get the gear from in World vs. World? So, in World vs. World, you'll look for the skirmish vendor. So, where you first come in... Okay, won't go there. Oh, yeah. It'll be... I think it's like skirmish merchant or something is the formal term, but the skirmish guy. Where are you, my good man? So, on our home borderlands, we have that whole area. Oh, right here. The skirmish supervisor. So, with the gear, there are a couple of different ways you can go about it. Now, this exotic is not going to be the most efficient exotic to get. Personally, I mean, I guess you could go with that if you wanted to, but if you need exotic gear, you'll look for this guy. This is where you'll get your baseline exotics. You can do heavy armor, medium armor, light armor, weapons. You can also get your accessories from here, and these are all selectable stats. So there's no reason to not be full exotic at every point in time. All you need for these are badges, which you get a ton of badges. If you just run around in World vs. World and follow a tag or do stuff, I have 142 of these crates, which each of these crates, just for perspective, give 20 badges of honor per. That would be a lot of total badges. So, we'll do 142. That would be 2,840 badges of honor. Just for perspective. So, off of that, you could get a whole lot of this gear. It's also quite cheap. So dungeon currency is used for legendary accessories, I'm pretty sure at least a sub-component of. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So many vendors and tabs. Yeah, it's very overwhelming at first to try to figure out where everything is and the most optimal ways to get this, that, the other. Like, just for perspective, I am on hour 296, right? And I just today went into my Wizard's Vault and was scrolling through to see what I could get. And I was like, oh shit, bag of coins, 1 gold. Wow, that's crazy. You can buy 100 of these. This adventure guide is a scam. I'm on volume 3 and only level 35. How long did it take you to get a volume 3? Because I don't lie, bro. I did mine just fast. Granted, I did mine while I was out and about leveling, doing other shit. But anytime I pumped up a tier in adventure guide, I got like 10 fucking levels off of it. But I was also doing it in addition to other stuff. I don't know. I did hear a lot of people say adventure guide was crazy for leveling, by the way. Maybe you just suck at it. But I don't know. I'm not quite sure what people are saying is the most efficient. Because keep in mind, I also leveled with Summer Game Fest boost, which was like 50% bonus experience. So that's another thing that weighed in on what I had there, just to put it in perspective. But also, Nabes, once you start adventure guide while doing map completion. Right. That's what pretty much everybody's told me, and that should be relatively quick. But with this vendor, the skirmish one, this stuff, you'll go into your world versus world, and then under your reward tracks, you want to have the world versus world exclusive reward track. It is down at the bottom here, and it's a repeatable one. So when you equip it, you want to make sure that you have the infinite sign checked. But basically, when you complete that, it'll give you the world versus world exclusive crate, which I have a bunch of somewhere. But basically, that'll give you the world versus world exclusive crate. And then with that world versus world exclusive crate, you can select a, I got the wrong track. That's okay. It doesn't really matter that much because you can just knock it out and it's repeatable. But you'll want to select the piece of gear that you want in Ascended. So what that does when you grab the exotic. Oh, also, when you select it, hold on. Let me see if I have one. I do. So you want the Triumphant Armor Box. And then from the Triumphant Armor Box, you'll take the piece of armor that you want to get in Ascended. That'll unlock it here in Exotic. Then it will also unlock it in Ascended here. So with the Ascended pieces, you need to have Grandmaster Armorsmith's marks. Same thing, you can get, let's see, Ascended weapons right here. So that also takes mark shards. So with those mark shards, or those marks I should say, you have to have Grandmaster mark shards, 10 of them per one of these. So typically 30 of those will get you a piece. Other than that, there are some different things that you can get as well. But other than that, you basically just work Exotic up to Ascended from there, and you can go fully just world versus world for a ton of shit. Do you see Summit's looking to play a season of CS2? I did see that. He's looking to come out of retirement as a competitive gamer and get back into the world of comp.
I gotta go.
My only question is with that, I feel like, I don't know how CS is, but I feel like esports, since the good old days when esports were first becoming super prevalent, right, in that previous era, I feel like they've evolved a lot. Players have improved so much. The capabilities have improved a lot, and how people are also upkeeping themselves has changed a lot. It's like back in the day, every pro player was just smoking doobs and fucking ripping doinks all day. And now you have people that are actually like investing within their bodies, not only in terms of Adderall, but also like working out to maintain healthy energy levels and shit. Oh, hold on. Internet's fine and my mom's dropping a call. One sec. Sorry, my parents are going up to a concert that we got them tickets for. So they asked me free parking tech and like where to find free parking in the concert area, because we went up and parked for free when so many places charge for parking. So they were like, my mom calls and she's like, hey, where did you end up parking, by the way? So I had to give her directions to exactly where we parked. Who's in timeout? You bitch. What up, Sim? Also, Zop, good day, nerd. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Tuna, Strag, what up, brothers? Chasing the high of the Zerg we had. What Zerg you say? What Zerg you say? Someone's another high impact player who's a big support player. Things changed a lot since Sui 2K and Shroud. Yeah, I mean, granted, hear me out. I think that anybody who's, you know, been on that level can also play on a very high level regardless. It's not like just because he's Unkington that he's going to be completely incapable of playing on a high level. He still is, and if he locks in and actually puts in the work, he's got the muscle memory, he's got the capabilities, and he's got the knowledge of that high level to perform. It's just a matter of like how seriously does he actually want to take it, right? Is it like Lil Wayne's anniversary tour, or is it Jay-Z's anniversary tour, right? And Jay-Z's tour is slapping, or his, I should say his Yankee Stadium concerts were. And Lil Wayne's is kind of mid as fuck, despite 2 Chainz, Mr. Chainz trying to put on. So, it's one of those where I think, if he actually wants to lock in, and he actually wants to become the sum of old, then there's some potential there. But it breaks down to how much does he actually want to put in effort-wise. And if it's not a lot, then I feel like it's going to be at a point where it's like, okay, yeah, this shit's actually really hard now. What's going on here? How many of them are there? Not that many. There are a couple. There are a couple over here. I'm getting out of there. I see. Oh, I thought I saw cats. It's chaos. All right, there are a couple of them over here, but we might be just fine. There's a chance. There is a large chance. Actually, they have a couple more than I think we're prepared to take on right now. I think we might be in a relatively slightly outnumbered spot with this. Right. Picking up what you guys are putting down here. But I'm gonna try to make a play out of it regardless. I don't think that's gonna work the best, because that shit just hurt a lot. And I was also the only person in there. That was quite literally the most unpleasant thing I have experienced in a hot fucking second. And I must... Uh-oh. Everything's bad. I must hold the line for us. And by hold the line for us, I mean I must run and sacrifice everybody else, because I think we're fucking cooked here. I think, unironically, we might not be able to do anything because nobody's tagged up or even in a group. But IRL stuff to attend. Bro, who has IRL stuff? What the fuck do you mean? The only time I IRL is when my internet goes out. And my IRL is going out to smoke a bolski or two, brother. Let me tell you what. Excuse you. Fucking chill, dog. Chill, 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 chill. I'm empowering the NPCs right now. Respite. Because the NPCs are the only ones that are pushing in. I'm gonna have to play with fucking Veteran Scout as my lead DPS if this shit keeps up. I ain't about to lie. I'm a little bit scared for myself. I don't know which opportunities will present them to me, and which... Oh, we'll find a way past, sir. Perchance that they're not gonna see that kill target. That's a goddamn shame, if I do say so myself. Everything's fine, though. At least I... Uh-oh. Yep, they're mad. This is not ideal. Not ideal at all. I'm gonna just get the fuck out of here. Excuse me, sir. I do not want any beef. I don't want any trouble. I don't want any drama. I would like to just exist here, please. Everything's already on cooldown from dealing with your friends for so long. Alright, chat. It might be as PvP time, because I don't think there is any blue in existence until like 6 p.m. I don't know if I've ever seen a midday Zerg from our World vs. World team. The good news is we've had like 10 minutes of consistent internet now. So that in itself is already such a huge buff for everything. I'm smitten with that. So, do we want to cook up some dungeons? Or do we want to SPP a little bit? Because World vs. World is definitely not the play right now. I think it might be either Dungeon Rush timing or SPVP. But if I'm being honest, I feel like SPVP is kind of calling to me. Just like reaching out to me, really. Caressing me, embracing me. And I think that might be the play for right now. Get the fingies a little warm after all of the unfortunate downtime that we had. The cursed goddamn internet. Bro, I don't even know what I did for that. If I'm being honest, I don't know what I did to deserve that. Got time for one SPVP. XSPVP. If anybody wants to run, I might queue some for a few. And then I also think I need to do dungeons later today. And we need your contributions for the guild hall. We'll have to do a couple of guild missions today. But we need a few things to get our mining upgraded. So basically, the fuck? Spotify throwing. What the hell? Spotify just throwing fucking opera? Where the fuck did that come from? I thought that was in the guild hall for a second. What the fuck? Golly. Anyways, moving on from that. So, what we're looking for right now. We need 35 more shovels. I have contributed all of my shovels. I have quite literally none. So we may need to go do silver waste metas as a guild. We need 7 of these thick leather packs. If anybody happens to have 18 slaughters kicking around. We need 50 vials, actually 34 vials of linseed oil. And then we need 20 molten lodestone. So if you guys have any of those kicking around, we'll just pump out a guild mission. And then we'll end up getting our mine excavation. So that way we can expand this bitch and Streg can work on getting all of his miners in here. Because Streg, master of the miners, as he's preferred to be called, is the head of this mining operation. That's miners, by the way, with an E, because they're mining. So Streg handles the mining stuff for us over here. Extradition of materials is what he prefers to call it. But I really feel like he's embraced the head of miners role. So, almost level 40, the map / story grind is real. How long is it taking you to almost get to level 40? I'm curious without boosts, because I might have taken for granted, if I'm being honest, how quick leveling was with the Summer Game Fest boost. I thought it was just like 50% XP, but like, seems nice. Pretty grindy, not gonna lie. Are you guys doing main story quests too? Because honestly, I just did main story quest while I was doing like hearts and stuff, and then adventure guides along the way. Adventure guide also gives a ton of XP. Yeah, Tuna said the adventure guide is a scam. He's like, I'm on chapter 3 or whatever, and he's only level 30 something. So he tried to say it was a scam. Doing all 3? Yeah. So I mean, what would you say to max level? Probably like 40 hours-ish? Just without boosts or anything like that? Granted, you could probably find XP boosts somewhere if you have an all. I'm sure they exist in some capacity at some point. But, can I sell all these? Oh, damn. These literally go for absolutely nothing. Gonna be a minus 25 for level 80 boost. Wait, just do world vs. world on your main. And then level the all later. Brother, I unironically have 150 levels in Tomes of Knowledge.
Oh dear.
And I also have consumed a shitload for spirit shards. Like, I've probably consumed a few hundred for spirit shards. I personally recommend just doing some Wuvwa. Or something that'll get you your Tomes of Knowledge and then blasting off that. They have at least one amalgam, don't they? Nope. Wow. Vert, Mech, Daredevil, Paragon. That one's Soul Beast, right? Or is that Untamed? I think that's Soul Beast. But I might be tripping. Regardless, they have a Paragon and I am angry about that. I don't appreciate that whatsoever. Good news! No Necros, Soul Beast. Okay, so that's the pet fucker. What do they even do? They literally just like fuck their pet and then like
Your base is under
enrage
attack.
or like what happens? All that I know is that they go inside their pet and then they get special buffs. But I don't really know what a soul beast does other than like give furries a safe place. Soul Beast has a very diverse set of builds. Does it include? Never mind. Never mind. I don't even want to talk about it. I literally don't even want to talk about it. I'm done with that. We're done with that conversation before it even starts, boys. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm a side noter slash schoolist. Your mom's a side noter. Fucking wrecked, kid. Absolutely destroyed. I'll just be going mid and hopefully finding somebody to support. I ain't even about to lie. I'll be doing everything I can for y'all there. But
seize theirs.
what would be better for me? Waiting until the tick that it starts to give 3 seconds of super speed, or dropping it a few seconds early so we can have more time of swiftness? Like, what is actually more optimal within that scenario? Okay, that guy fucked up. They made substantial mistakes, I think, brother. I'm not even gonna lie. I think I don't know what they were going for, but bro, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that was not what they were going for in terms of that stealth play. I don't know what just happened to him, but I don't think that was what they wanted to have happen. That was, I believe, what the kids would call a one-way ticket to Yikers Island, dog. That's a little rough. Oh, no, sir. Don't let me spin the hammer on you. Okay, fine. You're not getting away with this, though. I will not allow you to get a... Sir! Sir, where the fuck you going? Why are you all the way over there? Get your ass back here. Okay, that's fine. I think this might be able to be chalked up as a W, boys. Mr. Rowe, don't run. I got you. Everything's fine, as long as you stay with me. I got you. Just trusty in the dusty. Turn back into this! Into my circle! I need you in the circle! Alright, I guess you do your thing. You chill, you do your resets. I'll just offer you healing in case you ever decide to come play off of it. Just in the event that you may want it someday. You know? It's there for you. I don't wanna force you to take it. I don't wanna be like, you know, too pushy with it. But you know, if you ever just get sick of losing all of your HP, happy to help. Happy to help. Really. It's my honor, even. If I do say so myself. This is an extra convo. I'm trying to be slightly more...
You lost the waterfall.
...palatable between the hours of like 5 and 9 p.m. Oh no, it's back. Not like this, chat. Not like this. Oh, we were doing so good for so long. Thoughts and prayers that it was just a small blip. We just dropped like a couple of frames. But I'm hoping it was just a little baby blip. We had a tiny one. Now, I might also just be like overly triggered at this point because of the amount of like, fuck you. Definitely need you to literally hop off my Pinar. Because if you were on it, then that means that something terrible is happening. Tima? I need Tima. I need my entire Tima. I need every part of Tima, or I will be down bad. This is not good. This is very not good if I do say so myself. But I might be able to survive just for a little bit off of the fact that Pinar large. That literally may be enough. Okay. We need to get our stomps. Holy shit, brothers. They wanted to sell out for me fully. Now he's trying to fucking zombie my shit. Relax, brother! This isn't necessary. No necesito mi amigo! Chill. Golly, so fucking rude, man. Just trying to have a relaxing stream, having internet issues that we're trying to push through. I'm trying to just vibe out, enjoy my goddamn time. Does he like it for more than just me? Yeah, we're having some unfortunate net issues because of storms in the area. So we're hoping that it kicks out of it, if I'm being completely honest. The weird thing is that it's only my upload speed that's being impacted. So I don't really know what's happening there, if I'm being real. If it keeps up and doesn't go away, I'm just gonna go down and try to reset the modem and the router after this SPVP. I was trying to see if I could like bait it into being in a good spot, but I need to make sure Carla's not in the game as well. So we'll implement another round of fixes here soon. From what I've gathered, you guys can hear me but cannot really keep up with the whole seeing me side of things, which I can only imagine would be, you know, somewhat of an inconvenience overall if you're interested in the stream, you know. Something cool I just learned though during this is that you can renewed focus and then stand your ground with a shout and it won't cancel your renewed focus, which is quite nice. Actually, I pretty greatly appreciate that shit. If I do say so myself, I take great pride in being able—
You've captured the quarry.
Take great pride in being able to make sure that my stability is up whenever we need it. And I feel as though there's a good time. Still gonna adjust your voice? Yeah, I try to be active enough, you know, and you got the announcer in the background as well to give you some nice goon girth as well. So that's kind of fire. I'm just trying to do what I can to help provide for my people over anything else. Now, I will have you know, nobody's died in this so far on our team. Actually, somebody might have, but nobody that I've been supporting. I'm just kind of out here blasting, if I do say so myself, and it's been quite a fun time. For they, for whatever reason, are very insistent on trying to like run my shit down. And it just hasn't been working for them. I think I'm just too large, too big, too brawlic, too beefy. And they also keep getting baited into trying to, I don't know, trying to dump abilities on me. And then they finally decided to jump Jin. But by the time they did that, I had my res signet available. So now they just kind of get punished because of the res. Oh my goodness, dude. I wish you guys could see this PvP. Like, we're kind of doing it to motherfuckers out here. If I'm being real, we're kind of doing them dastardly. I feel like the past couple days in particular, I've been getting a lot more comfortable movement-wise and creating space and opportunities for myself. Cause this has been pumping. All right, hold on. Let me see if Carla's in a league game real quick. Cause at 67.4% of the team's healing. Jesus, I might have to reset the router. Hold on. Alrighty, thoughts and prayers. Carla's in a game of League, so I can't hit the router reset right now. Perfect timing, there's a new patch. Wait, a new patch you say? But yeah, Carla's in a game of League, so I'm not trying to brick her League game. And it's been like going in and out of it. It's super strange. I'm gonna reset the router and the modem as soon as she's out of her League game. And then we'll probably be just fine. Wait, so do I have to restart for the new patch? Or what's the dealio there? Probably something maintenance. Maybe it's trying to deal with the fact that my internet's being fucking horrendous today. Man, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Like, this sucks. It's tiny. So, do we even have to restart the game when stuff like this happens? Or what's the typical, like, going about it? Because I'm still in. Yeah? Oh, okay. Pretty sure it reset for us. Oh, because we went in and out of a load screen? So we got just bumped up to the next one? Because that would be actually quite convenient and considerate, if I do say so myself. Is people in chat talking about internet borked? My internet borked. Yes. Yes. My internet. But it's just been really inconsistent today. I don't know if it's a storm. I don't know what it is. If it happens and Carla's out of her league game, then I'm probably gonna restart the modem and the router again. But I mean, it keeps coming out of it intermittently. It just gets really fucking choppy randomly, and I have no idea why it happens. And I think people are on like a fucking like a 2-minute delay now because of it, man. It's unfortunate. Good news, we came out of it now. Bad news, we don't really know when we're gonna go back into it, and I'm scared. I'm very scared. So I'm hoping that it just sorts itself out and the internet gods are nice to me, because we're not even getting the storm yet. We're supposed to get rain and shit today, and that hasn't even happened. So I'm just sitting here in what's supposed to be my, you know, my little chill spot, trying to stay in my goddamn lane. Oh wait, Tomes of Knowledge are from unranked SPVP, huh? Trying to stay in my own goddamn lane, just trying to enjoy the day. And motherfuckers are trying to bring doom on my name. They're trying to rain on my parade. They're trying to stop my comeuppance, trying to hold the Dusty down. And I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that one bit. I don't appreciate that a single bit. Is there any reason to keep blueprints that we're not using? Although I guess there are reasons to have pretty much every blueprint other than ballista blueprints, huh? Yo, Mr. Lee, what up, dog? I'm doing my best you impression right now and having some goddamn internet issues. I don't know. I'm hoping yours has been steady lately, but holy shit. I'm getting cooked today. I don't know what's happening right now, but my upload speed has been about as consistent as New World's updates were throughout its existence, and that shit made me quite sad. But for right now, we're out of it. I don't know if it's just because you showed up. They're keeping everything smooth, but I appreciate you, dog. I hope you've been well. I hope the wife isn't too mad at you absolutely blasting everything that she owns, but I'm enjoying the series so far. And steady ever since I moved, but better than a sentimental fuck fest. Dude, mine's usually super consistent as well, right? Like the streak's at 11-15. So it's like at a certain point, I gotta be, you know, I gotta be thankful for that. And usually my internet issues are so intermittent and sparse throughout that I can't really bitch. So I'm thankful that most of the time it's a vibe. But let me tell you, today, bro, the first hour of stream, silky smooth. And then since then, it's been like 2 hours of absolute up-down hell, man. I go slideshow every now and then. We come out of the slideshow every now and then. But it's a vibe, dog. It's a vibe. What you been up to? I see the gambas. I know the gearing is coming along well. But what are your thoughts for the future of MMOs? I'm talking 1 year plus out. Where does Mr. Lee see himself in the MMO world? Because I think if you ask that question to like 10 MMO content creators, you'll get 10 different answers. And I'm not quite sure where I even place you a year from now. I want to say caught up in the Guild Wars hype, but nothing's going the way I've been imagining. Yeah, shit, you can say that again, Brody. You can say that again. Because, hear me out, I'll spell it out, right? The best thing for viewership is us going to super crazy, and I don't mean this in a mean way, but irrelevant, hopeful MMOs and playing the copium train of like, hey, maybe this indie MMO goes past 5,000 players. It's the best thing viewership-wise, and it makes us the most money. That's just the real element of it, and my community also knows that. I'm super real with them. But the element of, I want to play something that I enjoy is tough for us, because it's like right now, it's super hard to break into older games. Older games, unless there's an update or a reason for the hype cycle to kick in. Guild Wars 2 has been updated, you fucking rat bitch. God damn it. Alright, hold on. Oh, wait, wrong scene. Hold on. Wrong scene. There we are. But yeah, with the older games that exist, it's hard to break into them, and there's nothing that's gonna bring new players in unless it's an update. And even when those updates come in, you're gonna see people, Guild Wars for instance, people aren't gonna come to me for updates, people are gonna go to like the Guild Wars experts for updates, which is perfectly okay, but there's one of those elements where it's like, as a content creator that has 1,000% like, I don't know, lost that comfort area. It's tough to figure out where you wanna go and what you wanna do. And I'm kind of coped up that Guild Wars 3 is going to give something that's fresh enough and action combat, you know, something refreshing for us. Where it might be, you know, nothing's ever going to be like an even playing field, so to say. But it feels like we're not climbing a mountain that everybody's already at the top of. So, Guild Wars 3 so far, it really is. It really is. I think we're going to be in like a 2-year lull where a lot of content creators our size will kind of be like struggling to keep up. And it's going to be, you know, we're going to see a lot of our comrades fall along the way. Because at the end of the day, there's going to be a lot of mental burnout, right? Growth is tough. I've been talking to, you know, Carla and the team a lot about like how growth just isn't what it was previously. And that's a very tough mental thing. Like the streams are still great and bills are still paid, but having growth slow down when you were previously in a very, you know, very good spot, a lot of new people coming in, a lot of new follows, a lot of new people seeing the channel. And then that, I'm all set to restart it. I'm gonna give it a minute because it seems to be coming out of it. That might have just been intermittent. So I'm gonna give it a second. Looks like you're not going through it. Yeah. It might just be going through some bullshit. So you can play another one. If it keeps happening, I'll restart it after your next one. But it seems to be relatively chill right now. We just queued up for another SPVP, so thoughts and prayers. New mountains are always much more fair. And it's not even the fact that it's like much more fair. But even at the, you know, at the start of a race up a brand new mountain that nobody's gone up, there's going to be excitement for a lot of different racers. And there are going to be a lot of different paths that are taken. And there are going to be a lot of different routes that can get you there. And you're not starting running a race that everybody has already got the excitement out of, right? It's almost like if you're doing the Tour de France, but you do the Tour de France 2 weeks after the Tour de France has ended, when nobody's lined up to watch the Tour de France anymore and nobody's excited about it. You come into a game late and you're doing all the content that nobody's excited about. People look back on it and they're like, oh yes, I remember when I did that. And it was like 14 years ago. It's tough because you always feel like you're behind. You always feel like you're playing catch up. And you always feel like your content could be something else if you were on the same level of time invested, etc. It's tough. And with us, we don't have the, you know, we don't have the comfort game to go back to. It's not like we branch out and then we just decide to go back to our game where we're experts, because I got 2 of those dead bitches under my belt. New World's cooked, and that's not coming back. So there's not that level of security where it's like, oh, this isn't working out well. Let's just retreat back into our shell and chill there for a little bit. It's weird right now, man. And I think the next year and a half, for a lot of like us and our friends and those that we know, it's gonna be really tough, dude. It's gonna be really tough. Probably like genuinely, as soon as Ashes died, I knew that it was going to be the toughest period of streaming full time that I had ever had. Because when I was in New World and I went full time, there was still the excitement about like, oh shit, you just went full time. Wow, yeah. And then when I was in Ashes, there was always the excitement about Ashes was improving, Ashes was getting better, Ashes had, you know, some stuff to look forward to in the future type shit. And when Ashes died, you know, that went away. So over here, it's like, okay, we're looking forward to Guild Wars 3. But even then, in between now and Guild Wars 3, what's people's reason to watch me? I'm learning the game. I'm okay. Like I'm getting there. I understand some things. But you go watch the top PvPers and the top players, and it's, bro, they're far more knowledgeable and better than I am. It's one of those where it's a little bit tough, so to say, to break it on that level. With your proclivity for yapping, you'd be great doing something like sports radio if you need a backup plan. Yeah, but I don't want to have a job. That's the hardest thing. So like, hear me out. If I have to go back to work, my plan is to work a sales job that would be very high pay and effectively like stack up money to allow myself to go full-time for X amount of time. But that's also like, so I talk about this as, you know, 2 years out, right? We have a huge revitalization to MMOs. And in 2 years, we should hopefully have some news from Guild Wars 3. In terms of, we're post-beta at that point, unless things get hyper-delayed, right? That puts us, what, July of 2028? Guild Wars 3 could very well be in a 1.0 by then. With Classic Plus, I'm gonna be real, my excitement is very low for Classic Plus. I'll probably check it out to check it out, but like, I don't know how Classic Plus is going to manage to appeal to its Classic community, which is millions of players, while also making the game feel fresh to a new generation of players. I just don't see that meshing. I worry that Classic Plus is in a rock and a hard place, because if they innovate, they lose their players that they've accumulated over 20 years. And if they don't innovate, then it's safe, but no new players will get into it because it's just going to be Classic with more steps. So I feel like Classic Plus, it's kind of the one that I'm least excited for. But Riot has been seemingly, by every indicator, blasting on their MMO. Swolinka literally just tweeted yesterday, I believe it was, that working at Riot is very fun. Which, hear me out, that means he doesn't want to throw himself off a fucking cliff. Which, most game developers probably are closer to wanting to throw themselves off a fucking cliff right now. So, food for thought, maybe Riot's genuinely got some sauce cooked up there. And outside of that, there's also, you know, some indie hope. So, all this stuff seems to get views in the MMO category. Oh yeah, I mean, partly because people have had their content creators for so long. I equate streaming to starting a restaurant, where effectively you have to have your restaurant, you have to buy the storefront, and then you have to have some form of generating people to actually come into your restaurant. Because if somebody walks by your restaurant and you're sitting there ready to take their order, but they don't come in, you can't actually have them as your customer, as your patron, as your viewer in streaming. So you have to basically recognize that you're likely, when you go to a new category, gonna run red for a little bit, in the same way that a restaurant or a business would before they actually have their product in the hands of people. You're gonna take a little bit of a loss, and you're gonna take a little bit of a hit. And the game is just, how fast can I turn people into my customers? And when you look at something like WoW, people have been going to the same restaurant every day for 10 plus years. They're regulars there. You not only have to convince them to try your restaurant on a Wednesday, but you have to convince them to try your restaurant on a Wednesday over their everyday Wednesday restaurant for the last 10 years. You not only have to be, you know, able to get them in the door, but you have to be able to literally wow them to keep them in the door next Wednesday and have them come back. And with WoW, I think in the MMO world, that's one of the toughest things to do. It's so hard to break into. With Guild Wars, the Guild Wars community really loves accepting new players. But I think the most detrimental thing I did in Guild Wars was take a new player out of my title and start learning things. If I stayed stupid and clueless in Guild Wars 2, it would have been plus 50 viewers, because the Guild Wars 2 community loves helping people. And as you learn more, it's kind of like, you know, the new player effect wears off and people want to see something specialized. So then you get into like your core viewership. With things like OSRS and 14, just as hard as WoW, if I'm being completely honest. It's tough. And then you look at things that are indies, right? And, you know, I'm really excited to see what Scars of Honor does. Forever, I'm kind of keeping notes on. I'm not too, like, invested in that, if I'm being honest, but I'm kind of keeping notes on it. But then you have things like Dracantos that'll be coming out that I play tested a little bit. And there are a few things that are in development that have some merit to them, a little bit of something to be excited about, right? But even those, it's like, okay, you hop into those and it boosts your viewership for a little bit. And then after, you know, a week or two of those existing, you're like, oh shit, this game doesn't really have what it needs to run its course for, you know, for a year or two. And you don't want to find yourself in the cycle of getting caught in variety. Some people like variety. I fucking hate variety. I think variety is always contingent on something popping off and bringing people in. And I'd much rather be home somewhere, posted up, where people just, you know that I'm about to be here and they can find me. Oh, this team fucking sucks. Well, at least we have a core necro. That's obnoxious as fuck. But they're going to hit very, very, very hard. And I'm going to hate every single one of them, I want you to know. Variety is so dependent on personality retention with very low growth potential. I mean, so variety, the thing about it is people will also get a survivorship bias with variety. The 5 people that are able to survive and snowball doing variety, that aren't, of course, 2,000 plus viewer streamers that just draw viewers wherever they go, are the survivors, where everybody will look at them and be like, oh, variety's so good for your channel. Look, this one guy does it. And, you know, you can name the 5 people that do it just right off the top of your head. And if you can name 5 successfully, then congratulations, because you know just about all of them. There are, however, thousands upon thousands of content creators that were small and went to do variety, and then for whatever reason, even if they were great, talented content creators, the variety hit a point where there wasn't something that, you know, hit their passion. There wasn't something that appealed to them. There wasn't something that had the hype potential. And I think that's a big thing with variety that people sometimes lose out on, you know? Is once you start to have a game that doesn't really appeal to you that much anymore, you find yourself in a spot of like, well, what do I play? Where do I go? What do I do? Come to me, sir. I save you. I save you. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We pump here. We pump. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You man up and you fight. What is he? He's a core necro. Sir, I need you pressing your abilities to strip right now. I incredibly, so much so, need you pressing shit. We need to get our stomp back here, if possible. Hold on. Try to get stomps if we can. Oh, motherfucking piece of shit. That's what I was slightly worried about, if I'm being completely real, and we're really split. Grim, I'm gonna just play with you. Please just stay here, and then we pump together. At least for a sec. Because they're gonna fully dive in on me, and then we might be able to turn this and cook them, I think. I have stab for you. Get on the Gale Shot. Gale Shot's playing too close, so we should be able to cook this. I think. Call me crazy. But I think we should be able to blast that Gale. Because that's really the one thing that's cooking us. He has no stab, he's Fortnited. And then he should be able to die. Mr. Lee, this could be you running into my walls, buddy. It could be an absolute pleasure for you. It's something that I very much miss. Seeing a lonely Mr. Lee running around looking for some companionship. I miss blowing your ears out in New World, if I'm being honest. It's one of my favorite memories of that game. I miss it dearly. One fateful arena match cost you about 6 years of healing. Honestly, mad at myself for sleeping on Guild Wars 2 for the past decade plus. I think part of Guild Wars 2, though, is that it's aged so well for people to hop into when they were experiencing their pain points. A big thing with Guild Wars, in my opinion, new target. A big thing with Guild Wars and ArenaNet's development strategy as a whole is that they develop to solve for pain points. And through solving for pain points, you almost have to wait for people to experience those pain points in the first place to even know that they're having a shitty time within a game. And once... Motherfucker. Sorry. Struggling a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I got him for you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Already said my goal is to work? I know, but there's another one in there. I know that there's a refractory period, but at a certain point in time, that shit hits. And Gale Shot kind of crazy right now. I ain't about to lie. If you like SPP, Gale Shot go crazy. But dude, it's hard right now. I'll be real. It's tough. The excitement factor for a lot of games is pretty fucking low right now for most people. Excuse you. Really don't want to be doing this right now, sir. I guess we'll fucking do this. I guess we'll just run it down, sir. I understand you're a druid. I understand that you're meant to be annoying. But we'll just fucking run it down. It's fine. Everything's fine. Like, short bow rev the most. Okay, so the bow, like, active weapon got you more than all of the bow abilities? Interesting. Interesting. Because, like, Gale Shot go kind of crazy. Huh. Huh, what got you with rev the most? There are quite a few people that run shortbow rev. There's even like, bro, shortbow druid for world versus world roaming is kind of crazy as well. Gale Shot Fire? Well, Gale Shot, but you also have like shortbow druid, which is, I think that's what Muckluck runs for his world versus world roamer, right? So you can just pop in and then cook fools in world versus world that aren't expecting the fights, and then roll around and kind of like flick your camera like this and then go, heavies! Listen, man, I watch your content. I'm a big fan. I know how it goes. It's like, heavies, pew, pew, pew. And then you like flex and stuff. And then talk about your awesome thighs. From teleporting through walls in a short bow spam is gas. Okay, okay. I fuck with the movement. I fuck with the movement. When you came in, what do you do for content? You just kind of like chill with the SPVP, or did you run much world versus world? World versus world feels weird as fuck at first, man. It actually took me probably like 2 weeks of running world versus world to even understand why the ball moved in the capacity that it did, bro. I talk about my thighs? I do.
Getting healthier.
Anyways, Man, it's the shorts. It's the shorts. It's always a discussion among the lads. There may have been many talks about how much you squat. And discussions on if I could squat more. Did like an A World vs. World. Took center. Kind of compared to ranked PvP. Yeah, the thing about ranked is kind of like, I don't know, the player base is so small that even with ranked, you don't find yourself getting a lot of like, I don't know, high quality matches. Which is kind of the reason why I don't find myself going too crazy into ranked. It's like, most of the time, because the ranked community is unironically like a few hundred people that play any capacity of seriously, you find yourself, even if you're like top ranked player, getting matched with very, 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 very new players to balance out the fact that you are insanely cracked. It's really weird. Very small pop? Yeah, it's kind of strange. But I think ranked would be a lot more fun if the pop was 10x. It's just, you know, the rank systems kind of deteriorate because then they have to relax the matchmaking and they can't have as tight of a bracket for the pops, or their queues would literally be, you know, never-ending type shit. And it's a really weird spot. It's kind of like what New World went through, but on such an accelerated path. But tag up in World, not many groups going at the moment in EBG. Wait, there is a tag up, or you're telling me to tag up? Because I don't want tag up. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good are chat's game suggestions? Like, what, suggestions to me? I mean, I think chat, like, means well a lot of the time. I don't think chat really comes in with, like, dog shit suggestions or anything to just, like, you know, do that. Now, I will say, I think with chat, sometimes what people, like, forget, so to say, about streamers, whoops, might have missed that, not even gonna lie, is that there's oftentimes a little bit more to what we're trying to do than just, we might be cooked here.
Defense, then offense.
We very well could be, unless I might be able to manage this just a little bit if I scoop back to Tima. Maybe a little jump. I hate this fight. I hate everything about this fight right now, dude. This is so miserable. I don't even have stab up for another second. Fucking hell. I think that's their entire team. Like, I actually think that is their entire team. I think it was 4, but Jesus Christ. Hello Kitty Land Adventure Stream would go hard. Yo, if there was a combat system in that, we'd be going fucking crazy. But I think with, like, chat suggestions, sometimes they forget, you know, the streamability of it. And people just be like, oh, Dusty, this private server's fucking sick. Or like, oh, Dusty, this game with like 100 people as an MMO is cool. I'd love to see you check it out. And there are like 6 people in the Twitch directory. And I'm like, brother, there's nobody that wants to watch that shit. I would literally go broke. And they're like, nah, man, I'd watch you wherever. And I'm like, okay, my metrics over the course of 10 years streaming quite literally show that you indeed would not watch me wherever. So thank you very much for your concern. Like, chat suggestions would probably be a lot better if I had like $3 million. But since I still, you know, rely on making money off Twitch to be able to pay my bills, sometimes it's like, brother, I gotta be able to bring people in to watch this shit. Like, I know that you'd like to watch Schedule 1 streams for 6 months straight, but like, I literally, if I want to continue making money off of this, I'm going to have to actually take what I learned and start slinging bricks in the streets. There's a certain element of like validity to it. So I love chess. Oh wait, I just checked the directory. There's no chance. Wait, yeah. Which directory? Which directory? Which game were you thinking? Still looking for an Ultima Online arc. So like, hear me out. Those things are possible. It's not like I'm out here making $1 zillion in the first place and needing that level of wealth off of streaming. But it's like, okay, what if my stream goes down to like 20 viewers and then I have to get a job and then you guys get fewer streams? RuneScape Dragon Balls just went into early access. Oh, well, early access stuff is different. So with stuff like that, there's always an element of like with early access and up and coming projects, there's an element that's possible where if you get into those early and you bring in people that want to see it before larger streamers get in, then it can actually be like really solid, I will say. But outside of that, early accesses can also be one of those weird things. Really surprised it's like less than 1K. Yeah, I mean, honestly, 1K to 5K is really good viewership directory wise for like new streamers and smaller streamers to grow in. And it also depends on like how many people there are, a lot of competition. It's all market share stuff, genuinely. It's legitimately competition over market share, and that is the only way that I can describe it. And it's like, it's all kumbaya because there are multiple opportunities for everybody to be able to eat. But there's also an element where it's like you are definitely competing for things. So with things that are lower viewership that still have potential, right? Say it's like a PAL World. Even though a lot of streamers went into PAL World, very large streamers, I guarantee there were people who were PAL World streamers through early access and continued that, oh, net's kind of tweaking a little bit. I guarantee there were streamers through early access and onward that continued to make content for PAL World and saw a large spike up in growth as a result of PAL World 1.0. So there's definitely that side of it too, where you can invest your time in something if you genuinely believe in it, and you can play a lot of it. But I think the largest step to that is actually believing in what you're investing your time into. So that's a big thing there. The test failed, I guess. What, WoW? Yeah, I mean, WoW was, I think, a tough thing, right? In general, everyone's having extreme issues. Yeah, my internet's been super inconsistent, so I might restart my router. It's a little bit unfortunate, but it's only been on my upload, and it's honestly like not even a stormy day, so it's kind of tragic, if I'm being honest. I just started falling no matter what we played. Oh yeah, I mean, the big thing with Ashes is that it was so like prospective for the future that when the train starts rolling with stream, it feels really good. Really good. It's that high as a streamer where you know you're gonna get on and you'll get 50 to 100 new follows, you'll get a ton of people coming through. And when you are, you know, a resident expert on the game that you're streaming, there's also a level of comfort where you know that you're providing something that nobody else can provide. There's confidence with it. And you know that you're the only restaurant that has something, right? So there's no competition for you because nobody can match what you put out. When you go to another game and you're trying to learn that, you've got to learn. You've got to figure out everything from the ground up. And there's not as much confidence. There's not as much, expertise there. And I think for a lot of people like myself that really like to be able to help people out, it's weird to go from the driver's seat to the passenger seat, from being able to say, oh, this is going to be the meta because of these patch notes, to being told 17 different conflicting builds for Reaper and getting super confused yesterday over whether Blood Bank was actually run or not. So there's this like, there's this constant back and forth now, where I am learning, and I'm not really at the point where... Oh wait, tag up, good group. Hold on. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Because that might actually be a slapper. Genuinely. But I'm at the point where I'm trying to learn as much as I physically possibly can with everything, and I'm trying to get all of the information that I ever could out of this. Hold on, join the CBG. Or where's the Taggington? Hiya. Is it this one? Or is there a different one? Because there are 12 people in this one. Yes. Okay, word. Going from Ashes Wild is like being in the movie Back to the Past, except there would be a Cybertruck instead of a DeLorean. Oh, God. Hey. Yeah, I mean... Ashes just had momentum. And I think that's something that's hard to find as a streamer. And everybody has their kind of like their rate of growth, right? Some people trickle up, some people blow up immediately, some people kind of like stay quiet for a bit and then invest in something and that investment pays off. Which is definitely a fun thing. With Ashes, I felt like I was learning with everyone else instead of being behind the curve. And that's a nice thing about new games. It's a really fun thing about new games. when I was doing variety, actually, that was one of the things I enjoyed about variety. Going into the games and working out with chat. And I did my variety not in established games, but in new and up-and-coming titles because there were multiple at that time, right? And in terms of my time in variety, we spent a lot of time cooking up builds, seeing what we could make meta, seeing what we could bring about, and it was fun. And coming in and playing catch-up, like Early and I were talking about, it's somewhat demoralizing to feel like you're at the base of a mountain and everybody else is already at the top of that mountain. And even if you're climbing that mountain, everybody that's watching you watching you climb it has already seen so many other people in the past climb it that you're not actually doing anything, new or entertaining. And the only value you have is genuinely bringing in people off of, those who actually give a shit enough to watch. So, how's one of the best selling points for the games? Everyone is /learning. One of the reasons they're right for the ride and to an extent Guild Wars 3. Yeah, and Guild Wars 3 is going to be a completely different title than Guild Wars 2. So, I'm actually really excited about that side of things. If I'm being completely real. All right, Dan, let's go cook. Wait, they can't see me. I think this is a 1v1. I think they're chilling for a 1v. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, they're just 1v. Okay, cool. Cool. I'll just let them do their thing. Actually, I don't want to like disturb them. I will not jump this. They're literally just running like honor duels type shit. We will not disturb their 1v1. I simply would like to watch. So, is there a way to tell, like, on the other side who you're fighting? I guess it would just be, like, communicating and knowing who you're going against, right? Hold on, I got you, my goat. I'm out here with the saves. We're up tremendous. I'm doing it. You can block them and then look at the block list. Wait, that's actually crazy tech. I love that shit. I love that shit. So you report people but don't report people in SPVP, and then you block people but don't block people in World vs. World. That's cool. So why do people run this as duels? Just because it's like back alley here? That's kind of neat. Usually when I run past people, I get fucking murked. That was a pleasant surprise. Nobody really bothered me. That was actually quite nice. I almost disturbed their 1v1, and I wasn't sure if dude needed help. But I'm happy to know that that's a duel spot. Back alley shit. People go there to literally not get disturbed by people like me. Somehow get disturbed by people like me. Listen, sometimes I just want to help. I just want to provide a little benefit to the lads. All right, everybody walk up. Your support king is here. Don't worry. We have heals now. Everything's fine. We have stability. Everybody moves forward. Everybody. Oh, okay. I'll stay on tag. We're moving forward slowly. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. I'm with you, Taggington. All right, we pump here. Surely. Everything's fine. We can get this pushed back. We can capture this 3-star, and then I only need one more mark shard until I have legitimately every armor slot as ascended for this build. And I will be so incredibly happy as soon as I get that. We're fine. Walk up a little bit here. I can get a wall up. Bro, nobody's on tag right now. I feel so bad for the tag. Like, brother's trying to vibe out here, but it's kind of hard to vibe when nobody's staying on you. I don't really know what the whole dealio is there. Can we jump this lad? Surely we can jump this lad, right? Surely? Surely? Maybe get some boofs out for the boys. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Surely everybody stays with tag. We walk off. We have numbers on this, right? They have like 10. I think almost 100% certainty. We could walk up and we could push this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Look, they don't hit that hard. Come on. Come on. Walk them forward. Come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go, Ivy. Uh-oh. Nobody else walk forward. Boys. I don't know about y'all, But usually, when the commander tag moves up in combat, we also move up in combat. And 9 out of 10 dentists have actually confirmed that if people don't play with the commander tag, then we all just fucking die. I read a couple studies on it, actually, one time, where it was pretty conclusive that if you don't stay on your commander tag, then your parents hate you. I thought I tried to dove in like Chad because he said go. Listen, I respect that. I respect that. The tag ended up going in after as well, and then nobody followed the tag. It was like me and the tag, and I'm just sitting there. I'm trying to demonstrate that they don't really do much damage. World World feeling weird today. Hold on. I feel his pain. I feel his pain very much so. Like, I felt that, bro. We walked forward, and I immediately saw nobody else move, and I knew we were fucking cooked. Wait, so when you guys say good group, I came here because I was told this was a good group that was pumping. Did you guys win a fight before I got here? Or what's going on? We have been. So, like, we said group. I heard good. I was told good. Which, hear me out. I don't even blame the tag. The tag was just moving as a tag should. Bro, we gotta stay on the tag. I understand why Streg went missing. There were like 4 of us in here. If tag moves, I need all of us to move with tag. I'm gonna start not giving you guys your daily spankings if you don't pay attention to the tag. Okay? We gotta get this all ironed out. We gotta get it sorted out. I'm gonna make everybody go into the Guildhall arena. And we're just going to sit there moving back and forth with our commander tag until everybody understands. Look how long that tail is for a short group. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just moving around, I understand why people will be a little lax. But like when we're actually in fights, we should legitimately be like inside people's butts at all points in time. We should literally be like nuts to butts to other nuts and really just human centipede of doom and also love as soon as the tag moves. Gonna feel a commander moment, close eyes and pray. Well, that's the entire point of being nuts to butts, because then you're on a literal leash. If your nuts aren't touching somebody else's butt, then you need to move forward until they do. It's like, did we just get Kobe'd by a trebuchet? I'm gonna send this one back. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. Hiya! Whoops. Turns out I was on my staff and not my shield. Definitely thought I was on my shield there. Okay, hold on. 3, 2, 1. I think I caught. Never mind. We probably should have coordinated that a little bit better, if I do say so myself, because that's gonna wear off right when this one gets in.
Stand your ground.
Oh no, we're so up. All right, this next one's gonna be a little bit tough. I don't exactly know what the timer is on that arriving, but yup. Yep, so these guys definitely have... Oh my god, wait. Okay, that guy's too long. This one's honed in, though. This motherfucker's got it. What? What am I missing? Why am I projectile absorb? No absorb projectile. The way you described it, it's not a human centipede, it's something else. Okay, well, fair. It would be mouth to butt for human centipede. But this is like human centipede if it was not mouths but nuts. This is augmented human centipede. Okay, these trebs are kind of out of hand. These are slightly excessive. I want the tier 3 towers. So why did we pull on for the T3 towers? Because I feel as though... we might have been able to take a couple of the T3 towers and then I could have got my ascended piece. But it might be tripping. Go ludicrous stuck in my head. You old head. You old head. We're talking about now? No, this is a tier 1. Hiya. What the fuck? Stops projectiles my fucking ass, bro. It's a goddamn scam. I didn't know what the hell they're like trying to sell me on here for a false dream. We're 1 projectile away from being in. And I think... Alright, boys. Everybody get ready! Breach! Just kidding. Fuck that guy. He's dead. Don't actually breach or you'll all die. I must advise you to wait for tag. Never mind, tag's here. Maybe now we actually get in and around before they send our shit into another dimension. Sir, please walk forward with us. For the love of God, just walk forward. I cannot do anything for you if you don't just walk forward. I will protect you until the end of my existence. I'm feeling it's not blocking because it's not counting projectile, it's counting siege. Or maybe I just suck. Like, if you ever thought of that, like, I might just be absolute dog shit. Because I feel like it's important to not rule those things out, you know? Anything truly can happen in today's day and age. And I don't want to just immediately say that there's no way in hell that it's not my fault. But you know, I mean, listen. The trick with breaches, regardless of whether it is a fortress or a bussy, is in and around. Everybody knows that. If it's just in, then there's not as much impact. It's gotta be the in and around. You've gotta get around and you've gotta get up the high ground. Hold on. Speaking of high ground, watch this, watch this, watch this. Boop. Okay, he's gone. They're gone. Everything's fine. Maybe it's splattering off the ground. Could have also been that. I might not have been catching it in time. Oh, Red has a couple of people here. Our tag is down here literally by himself trying to fight. I admire that so much, big dog. I genuinely do. If I'm being completely real with you. He's given us everything he has. And I feel like nobody is following him. Oh, Green's here too. That's so fucking sick. Holy shit, this is awesome. I actually really appreciate Green for showing up. I feel like this wasn't enough of a clusterfuck already with nobody following the tag in the first place. So, you know, Green showing up really just made it so there was actual entertainment here over anything else. Just a little opportunity for us to just, you know, get a little fucking active. Sir. Okay, we got like 3 kills. This is the best thing we've ever done. Literally the greatest push that we've ever had as a team. People moved with the tag, and we ended up securing a couple. Now we go back up and we kill the tower lord, I think. Right? Right? Or are they gonna try to yoink us? Please don't try to yoink me. Please, no yoinks. I would appreciate it if no yoinks. Okay, we're so up. We're so up. Because now Red and Green will fight if they come in here. And then we can just sit here and vibe, force them up the height. I think we could just sit in here and be tanky type shit. I feel like we have pretty solid... maybe not. Maybe we're not in a spot to just sit here and be tanky. Maybe there's a lot of damage that's coming out here. Okay. Well, we might be able to make it work. It's better than the battle for Helm's Deep. Brother, this is a clusterfuck right now. We just want to cap the tower. We got Green to our left side. We got Red trying to work up the rampart to our right. So we're hoping that Red and Green fight each other on the outside long enough for us to finish this kill. And then if we can finish the kill and capture the point before they get up here, then we'll be able to get the walls back up. But like, bro, it's fucking chaos. It's goddamn Vietnam. Somebody's just got to throw the first stone and start the revolution. Like, this shit is going to happen. There's going to be a massacre. And it might be the Ogre Watch massacre right now. I think we stay in. I think we just stay here. I'm gonna be completely dead ass. Oh lordy. Oh lordy, lordy, lordy. I think we might just have a run it down scenario. And I don't think we push forward. Hold, boys! Hold! Slow! Confident! Ready? I think we're fine. I think we're actually okay. Green cover for that booty? I don't know, man. If they might push up after the Lord dies, but like even then it's like we have the choke here. Alright, we got the keep. Now we just push down. Everybody go, everybody go. Just ooga booga them. They took too long. We literally win this. We're up tremendous. Alright, +1 keep for the boys. Yeah, they had to push way sooner than that. I don't know if they just wanted to cap it from us instead. We go out. We go out. No! Tag, please. Tag, please.
It's not time for it.
Tag, please.
Get up.
Tag. Desire violence, please. I don't think they want violence. I think this tag is too peaceful. Oh no, our frame drop's coming back. Ay, 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 ay. Alright, well. Tag 1 of resources. Instead of blood. Alright, I'm gonna fill up my water while frame drops are happening again. I'll be right back.
Chose you. Bring that one down.
Alright. How we doing? The Streamer University was a video game with how many are under the category? Yeah, I mean, it might as well be. It's effectively the world's most cringe GTA RP lobby. But it does also present some very phenomenal opportunities for streamers, which is great. But yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think going to Streamer University, I would shower 3 times a day off campus. Like, fuck that shit. I can only imagine it probably smells like ass. And there's probably a whole lot of debauchery that's going on over there, if I'm being real. I don't know that I, as a 30-year-old man, am in a spot to find myself excited about that. I peeped the directory today to see, you know, just what was happening before I hopped on stream. And it was something, to say the very least, bro. Something. Like, I don't get it with the whole like IRL streamer influencer celebrity type cult. I just want to chill and play video games. And I don't really know when streaming transitioned to this spot of like everybody wants to be a celebrity type shit. But it's slightly unfortunate, if I'm being completely honest. I just think it's changed the outlook on streaming so ungodly much. And I feel like it's made everybody act so different around streaming. It's a really weird phenomenon to witness. And I think stream is starting to get a little bit more steady. Prage, boys, prage. Cause I'll be real, as soon as it snaps out of this, we're good. I updated my GPU drivers today and everything for this. I put on my best outfit for you. Bro, I showed up correct today. I said it was gonna be a good day. I wasn't gonna get tilted. I wasn't gonna yell at anybody. It's gonna be a beautiful day on stream. Lo and behold, the internet gods had different plans for me. It's a goddamn shame, if I do say so myself. Oh, good though. We improvise with what we have. I just want it on record, by the way, I did try to show up on time today. Like, I did try to show up. I wanted to be here and make sure I could be here. Well, welcome people to stream for a bit. It was pretty informative, actually, from him. Yeah, some people are taking it very seriously, and I think, I will say, with some of the people they brought in this year, I think there are a few people who actually will have some valid information. And I don't as much mean the professors as much as I mean the inhabitants. The zoo, as I call it. It's basically a clout fiend clip farm fest where everybody is just trying to nuzzle at the teat of fame as much as they can. And I think the professor side of it, like, you know, the informative nature of that's great. And I think those people actually do bring in a lot of validity. But man, oh man, I really don't like most of this new generation of streamers. I'm the grumpy old man now. It's a goddamn shame. Is gaming even gaming without a little crash out? Bro, Swag Dad, I'm crashing out a lot today, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Like, my internet is so cooked. I might have to restart my router and my modem. I don't even understand, like, what's going on that led to this, because nothing else, internet-wise, is having any problems. And for whatever reason, my upload is just like, it's cooked. I keep dropping frames and it's only in OBS. My game's perfectly fine. I have no issues with the game. It's just in my OBS studio. It's actually really fucking annoying. And I'm trying to get it sorted, but like, I might genuinely crash out today, bro. I can't even do my goddamn job because my internet just keeps fucking cooking itself. So I'm hoping I can get that side sorted. I unironically might have to go restart my modem and my router, but that's fine. I'm just hoping it stops. I feel like I'm being bullied by my ISP. Takeaway as a new age streamer bar is very low. Either you're hot or a nuisance, or both. Yeah, it is possible to be both. Yeah, it's definitely a Venn diagram of things, but yes. And like, hear me out. Being a recognizable face and personality as a streamer is a very advantageous thing because people have something to, you know, go back to and to have a callback on, right? And looking unique and sounding unique and acting unique is definitely something that I think a lot of people, you know, strive for, right? Gotta be different in some capacity. But I feel like people aren't even trying to embrace like the, you know, the be unique standpoint anymore with it. I feel like everybody's just copying somebody else's flow entirely and is trying to be somebody else at their core instead of just doing their own thing, you know? It's a weird thing that I've noticed very heavily where it's no longer that people want to like invent their own personality or like be, you know, them on stream. Everybody wants to be like a, you know, a Kai, or everybody wants to be, I don't know, the next goddamn like Valkyrie or some bullshit. I don't even know on that side. But it's interesting to see the number of like clones that exist and model everything that they do, everything they say directly after another streamer. It's like, man, are you not worried that at that point the other streamer is just gonna do everything that you do but better because you can't keep up with them? Does it have on Streamlabs too? I mean, I don't have Streamlabs installed if I'm being honest, but usually it's not a problem at all. Yo, super. You bozo. Maybe I can pay the fucking internet bill with that. Oh my god, dude. Super. Thank you for the 50, dude. Thank you for the 50. You're absolutely insane. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I know. I'm trying. Hold on, let me call my internet service provider and tell them that I can afford the fucking bill now. Maybe I'll pay their extra $50 ransom that they're trying to shake me the fuck down for. Bro, oh my god. Oh, is that a joke? I don't get what's going on. I might, when Carla gets out of her next game, just have to like bite the bullet and go down and reset the router and whatnot. It's probably gonna be the safer bet, considering this has continued now for like almost 3 hours. I don't think it's going away, and I think it's something with the router, because honestly, like, while I was in the shower, naked, thinking about you all, the lights flickered a couple of times, and I wonder if that fucked with the router. Where's the message? I didn't post? Oh, it did. Oh, it did. It did. I will crash out. Learned that Ludwig did an experiment where he went live on a new name to see if he'd get any views via discoverability. 6 hour stream got 0 viewers. Well, didn't he get 1, but it was just that guy that recognized him because he was Ludwig? Whoops. That's my bad. So even then, it was literally just like, oh, hey, aren't you Ludwig? And they thought it was a botted stream. Unless he did it again. He did that once before, and there was one person that found the stream, and they were like, wait, you look like Ludwig. And there was basically a Ludwig fan in there. So, things at 0. He did a video on it. You can probably find it. But in the video that he dropped, there was one person, and they thought it was like a fake stream that was like using AI LUD. It was really interesting. At this point, do you remember the donos or the sub gifters? So, I personally, when people are throwing money at me, will not complain either way, but I will educate you on like what the splits are. Twitch immediately gets 40% of every single sub. Donations come to me directly. So donations go through payment processor, which is like maybe a couple percent fee. And then I have a cash out fee when I cash out and like actually get it directly into my account if I want it. Actually, no, I don't have cash out fee. And if I do, it's like 30 cents through SEPay, which is Stream Elements. So yeah. Yeah, no, there are very few fees that come in and very few splits when it comes to donos. And gifted subs tend to get split to shit. So again, I'm not gonna look somebody throwing money at me sideways at all. But donations do have more of a direct throughput. The thing about gifted subs is it can get people involved with the community somewhat, which can be a good facilitator for things. People will get a notification, and then they might come through the stream and be like, oh, I got a gifted sub here. Hey, thanks so-and-so for the gifty. And then maybe after a month of hanging out and checking in because they got that gifty, they end up resubbing themselves. So there are different, like, you know, different pluses and minuses with it, if I'm being honest, along the way. Windows are more direct, build, which is going to be referenced. Yeah, I mean, it entirely just varies, you know, depending on whatever people want to throw. I don't mind, regardless. It's not like I get gifted subs and I'm like, oh man, should have donated that money instead, you bitch. Like, I'm just thankful that people choose to support the stream at all. That's a really cool thing to me in general, is that people are just like, yeah, here's, you know, 10 gifties. Here's 50 bucks. Here's 5 with well, now $5.99, $6 with a tier 1 sub every month. Some people tier 3 sub, and it's fucking, it's cool. So it's one of those things where it's still so surreal to me, dude. I'm just grateful for the level of support that I get, where I'm able to show up here every day and legitimately just do this. It's a really nice thing. Hold on. I'm gonna let Carla know that I have to restart after her next game.
The wind howl. Wash the pain away. Next.
Here nor there.
In bad shape here. I'm back.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
My bad. Raspberry, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Hold on. Everything's fine.
Stand back.
Got a blast! Where'd everybody go?
The lights.
Where are we off to, lads? I'm gonna hit the dip set on this. What are you doing, Mr. Hollow Smith, sir? Well, that was pretty well timed. I won't lie. I won't lie at all. Yeah, so how is stream still super choppy, by the way? Like visually, I know you guys can like hear me audibly, but the internet issues on my end are still showing as persistent. So I'm definitely going to have to probably restart my router as soon as Carla's done her league game. Yeah, it's the strangest thing too. It's not impacting my game. It's not impacting anything other than upload speed. So I don't know what happened, but I'm just gonna restart the router in a few minutes here, and then I'll be back. It's kind of tilting, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Been having issues with OBS. Well, we did a speed test, and it was specifically my upload speed when it went to shit, and this didn't happen until today. And from what I've gathered, other streamers aren't getting hit with it. We have a storm that's coming through Maine, but we're not getting hit with the storm where I'm at. Like, it's beautiful outside. It's like 70 and sunny, actually. And it's not even like a bad storm. Choppy also on YouTube? Shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll give it a reset then. I'm hoping that it's not like the SE Live side, but I haven't found any other streamers that are just running into it. I had chat go out on a little scavenger hunt for it. So, the weirdest thing too, if I'm being honest, is that it's choppy video-wise, but audio-wise, you guys can hear? Like, that just doesn't really make sense to me. I sent an update to the router and it needs to restart. I mean, it could be that as well, but...
Stand your
Stab.
ground.
I stab. I stab. But yeah, I mean, even then, it could just be a restart. I don't know what, like, again, I don't know what happened. But earlier today when I was in the shower, I had, like, the lights flicker in the bathroom. And when I came in here to the stream room, my light, one of them had reset, the other one hadn't. So I almost wonder if something happened, like, on the end of the router where something just got decombobulated and needs to be recombobulated. And I'm not much of a recombobulator myself, but I can turn it off and back on. And I've effectively just, like, tried everything that I can. I'm gonna come here with the leaders. I'm gonna get under his nest. I think Zombie's delivering freedom. I don't really know what Zombie's doing at this point. I won't lie. But I'm pretty sure Zombie is delivering freedom. So that way, eventually he can play video games again. But don't quote me on that. He may be done delivering freedom at this point. He did make a character. Like, he has a level 80. He just didn't play at all. Like, he literally played none. So now as well, it seems like it's smooth now that I'm talking about actually restarting the internet. Go fucking figure. Like, absolutely go figure. I hate it here. So I'm probably, never mind, we're choppy again. I'm literally like hoping that it stays choppy so that way I can warrant restarting. Because at this point, it's like, it's just tilting me. I'd like to get it sorted and then figure that out and then just, you know, just go from there. But, you know, thoughts and prayers, brother. Our tag died, and then everybody just, like, walked back and ran away. That's okay. We die soldiers. We die soldiers. We die brave soldiers, and you guys can't even see the death. All you can do is hear the death. You hear my agony. The despair. Bro, I don't know what's up with my internet. By the way, if this, like, router restart doesn't fix it, I might just find myself cooked. In general. Yo, Pangea, what up? I don't do Cantha metas anymore. I mean, I've found most metas to be relatively populated. It just depends on time of day. Like, depending on which region you are, sometimes during the, like, actual daytime weekday hours, certain things can be, you know, naturally far less populated. It's pretty dad game overall. So, if it ever feels like anything's empty, you could check A during peak time, or you could go into looking for group, and then you could search through here, see exactly what you want to do, where you want to do it, and then see if there are any groups active within your looking for group. Mine's bound to Y. I don't know what the default bind is, but there may always be some pub tags up for that as well, but depending on what's going on there. I've been doing them. Yeah, I think it all just depends on, like, time of day if you actually find people over there or not. But most of the time that I go over to metas, they're pretty active. I don't really think I've found one that's just, like, completely dead and failing. So when you say router, you mean modem? The internet box? I don't know what the differences are. But yeah, the thing that has lights on it that all of the wires plug into. I'm gonna restart it. So, trying to get possession for my thief and I didn't see anyone. Are you on NA? Or are you on EU? Because it's like, it's in that weird spot where it's kind of like early for NA. Like, NA peak is usually in a couple more hours, and then goes 8 to 10, very active. And then EU peak is like 4 hours ago, so. Router's route, modem's modem. Fuck, how did I not know that? That's such an idiot. Gunblade blade sworn time. I heard it's pretty bad. I won't lie. I heard it's relatively. Oh my god, there is a giant group over here. How many people is that? What the fuck? You can restart it? Okay, hold on. Gotta restart my net BRB. All right, hold on, chat. I'm gonna disappear for like 5 minutes for a quick restart of the router and modem. And then I shall reappear. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Literally so many fucking times. Like, so many times. To the point where it might even be one too many times at this point in time. But, I'm hoping we have the solution now. It's kind of funny. As soon as Carla's out of her league game and says that I can restart it, I go completely stable and I no longer have the frame drops. But I was having frame drops the entire time that she was in league. Why would that happen? Because now we just snapped right out of it. Carla, is there like a bot match or something you could connect to on League real quick? Where you would be able to leave it, but it would also like have you online in match type shit? Are you on fiber? Yeah, we're on fiber and we have like gig up down and it's never been an issue. We've literally never had issues before and nothing's new today as a standalone. But we just went completely stable. Not be surprised if Vanguard causing issues because I had it on earlier and was causing issues too. But the weirdest thing is her internet isn't impacted because it's only on upload stuff. Restart her PC and the modem. Because she came in and said you can restart it and then it was immediately like fixed. So I want to see if it happens Wait, what time did she start playing League at? Because we might be able to time it out. Because it started an hour into stream. And then it happened, like, consistently throughout that time. This is strange. Because it's steady as fuck right now. This is so weird. Wait, is it dropping? Tell me it's dropping. All right, it's dropping right now. Hold on, we're good. Hold on, is she in League? One sec. I'll take Sammy. Chicken Sammy. Okay, hold on. Okay, it just dropped again. So she's not in a League game. She was in the kitchen. So unless her bagel is impacting our internet, then that shouldn't be it. I don't even think she has League up right now. So, like, chat, 1 to 10, how bad is the stuttering when it drops out? Like, genuine question. Does it impact things substantially? Because I might just let it ride and hope that it comes out of it throughout the day. And if it doesn't, then restart stuff. 7 to 8. Is it like that bad? Is it a smart toaster? Shit, I feel like I'm running on a smart toaster right now. Keep hearing you say things double on the ride home. Might be because of the internet. I don't know what it is, but we're dropping some frames. Was it the start stream? What, it was really bad at the start and then got less bad? It's toned down? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll just let it ride then. I mean, hopefully we get it to a spot where it's gonna be consistent, but Bro's more like a 3 to 5 now. A chicken Sammy. Yeah. Thank you, love you. Love how my stream on my TV is behind my phone by like 20 seconds. Well, it's probably all the stuttering. If I'm being honest, there's a lot of just like micro stutters going out because of whenever the upload goes to shit. Oh my god. What's going on over here? Are these the roamers? Is this big roam squad?
I chose
Because
you.
World vs. World is chaos right now, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think that there is, I'll be real, like a ton of opportunity for us to do a lot right now with the lack of organization that we have. I feel like we definitely might need something else along the way to get us into a good spot, but you know, we'll figure it out. I'm sure they'll get it. This is good. I only have like 6 people on me, that's fine. Hardly ever have anything going on our team. Yeah, I definitely agree. It was, I think, far more fun last season. We got him. What, Zombler? I'll believe it when I see it. I don't know exactly how long he'll commit, but we can literally coach anybody up at this point. I'll be real. We can get people in talks for whatever spot they want to be in. Even people that just want to come through and play, we can get them VOD reviews and log reviews and everything. We have the world as our oyster. And I think it's just a matter of actually taking advantage of that and trying to progress ourselves as a guild. I also want to step up. I've been talking, like, or I posted an officer chat earlier. I want to step up like the number of events that we're doing now that we're comfortable. I want us to have something going on like each day of the week, like we did within Ashes. So we have everything from like, you know, from our PvP nights to guild scrims in the guild hall to PvE stuff, our raids that we're already doing. Like, there's there's a lot that we need to cook up. And I think the nightly event cycle will also help people feel like they have something to show up to and a reason to play. So we're gonna start coming up with a schedule where right now, Sunday and Monday, those are raid nights. We do back-to-back raid nights so we can get people in 2-hour time slot. If we have enough for 2 groups, we'll do 2 groups. If it keeps growing, it'll keep growing. I want to get us like 2 nights in the guild hall for at least like an hour or so, running some scrims in smaller groups so we can break down some of the movement and the combat, the synergy and stuff like that. I want us to run minimum 2 to 3 nights of World vs. World under a tag. And immediately, if we go 2-2-3, then that's something every single day. And we can make, you know, Sunday, Monday, like, raid and dungeon and stuff like that. But there's also, you know, a lot of room to flex that along the way. We can also do 1 night of scrims in the guild hall a week, like we did our Friday night scrims. And then do World vs. World, you know, 2 to 3 nights still. And then have a PvE night where we go around and just do, you know, metas, whatever it may be, farm up stuff for the guild hall. We, I think, have the capabilities for it. We just need to get the organization in place. And from there, we'll be fine. So many raids, dungeons, fractals, World War PvP. Yeah, literally just need to get it going in a consistent manner. And I think while we were learning for the first couple of months, it was a little bit tough to really grasp what even was available for us to do within the game. So now that we have some form of an idea of like, oh, these are the things we actually can do. We have some people that are comfortable with it, a lot of people that want to learn it. We can start to take advantage of the numbers that present themselves to us, you know, naturally from our guild. Because one thing we're realizing this month is like, last month it was easy for us to coast and get World vs. World content because Tombs of Draskir, despite being at the bottom of tier 4, was very active. We always had pub commanders that were available. There were always people that were tagged up and looking to get active. And it was a really fun team to be on, despite the fact that it wasn't necessarily your, you know, rank 1 most successful, right? So with Tombs, we at least got a lot of content out of it. And as we came over here, I think everybody, not everybody, but we saw such a large, you know, push of people that weren't our people within the team that for whatever reason were like, oh, we don't want to fight this week outright. And now that we're another week in, it's like, okay, well, do you want to fight this week or do you want to keep sitting on the sideline? Apparently the oyster quote, original meaning was closer to, if you don't give me money, then I will stab you. Wait, is that cited from somewhere? The world is your oyster. Means if you don't give me money, then I'll stab you. Is that like code? It's from Shakespeare. How does that translate though? How does an oyster get stabbed if it doesn't give someone money? The original quote, why then the world's mine oyster, which I with sword will open. So, said after a guy said he wouldn't give him a penny. Why then the world's mine oyster, which I with sword will open. So he was saying that the guy was an oyster? And he was going to cut him open if he didn't give him money? What fucking Shakespeare was this from? I don't know, we're like robbing people out there. It's kind of hardcore. I fuck with that. I might use that at some point in time.
Defense, then off.
So how did it evolve to the world is your oyster, as in you have plenty of opportunities? The Merry Wives of Windsor, that doesn't sound very merry. Doesn't sound very fun at all, if I'm being completely honest. That's like, I don't even know if that's relatively merry. You got misquoted like most other sayings.
The light renewed.
You remember when Zine kept saying dog eat dog world instead of dog eat dog world? And he was like mind blown when we told him one day that it was actually dog eat dog. Blood is thicker than water. Is blood not thicker than water? I think it quite literally is, no? The original quote literally has the opposite meaning of the one often used. Is blood thinner than water? Or how is it the opposite meaning? Because wouldn't that mean like familial bonds are more important? Isn't that the whole thing there? There are plenty of opportunities to take, i.e. stab people and take it. Hear me out. Stab people in Guild Wars 2. Stab people at... No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Can't have that. The blood of the coven is thicker than the water of the womb. So like squad ride or die over family suwu? And effectively, if you gotta spin the block on your cousin, you gotta spin the block on your cousin because they're not with the squad? Interesting. So people reversed it to try to stop people from spinning blocks on their family. Our World Wars World team is us. Our World Wars World team is one of the most interesting I've seen. Honestly. Saying his name is Buck, he likes to shuck. Do people eat oysters? Hoofs, you probably had some bougie shit like oysters, right? If I had to guess. Those are expensive. Seafood in Maine is pricey as fuck. Instead of being relationships are greater, stronger than the ones you're born with. Right. Right. So it's like the squad ride or die over everything. There are a ton of quotes that are half finished, like the customer's always right in matters of taste. And you miss 100% of the shots you don't take Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. Because I feel like that also probably has some deeper meaning to it.
Right makes me right.
Right? Oysters at my local Whole Foods are $1 a piece, and that's a fancy store. Yeah, and how much is an oyster pound-wise? Hold on. How much does a singular oyster weigh when shucked? A singular shucked oyster meat typically weighs between 3 and 15 grams, 0.1 to 0.5 ounces, heavily depending on its graded market size. So we'll say, do you know what size oysters you're getting? Because at $1 an oyster, are they shucked or no? Because regardless, $1 an oyster flat. That means meat-wise, you're paying $1 for, we'll say, roughly 0.5 ounces of meat. Which there's 16 ounces in a pound. 28.35 grams in an ounce. Anyways, not shucked and large. So large can be like... Oh, wait. Extra select is large. So that's 0.5 to 0.7. So bare minimum, per ounce meat, you would be paying like $20+ a pound per oyster. Or not per oyster, but like per pound of oyster, I should say. At $1 per oyster. Brother, I can buy 20 pounds of chicken for that. Like, I could literally buy so much chicken for that. I get chicken 99 cents a pound for whole chickens, and then like $1.50 a pound for like, you know, cut up chicken. Like breasted shit. I cannot warrant spending that much per pound on anything that is just going into my belly and then into a toilet. Chicken isn't from the ocean. Well, it can be. Just bring it to the beach before you eat it. I don't get it. Well, chicken around here is $1.30 a pound. Yeah, 99 cents a pound is a sale price that it goes down to. Keep in mind, like, Carla and I are firm believers in never paying full price for anything ever. Because you don't have to. So, we wait until things go on sale. for a large amount off, and then we just stock up on it, and then we freeze it, and then we pull it from the freezer, and then we thaw and cook it up. It's crazy. Hope you're saving those ones for stock. I'm gonna be real, I can't be asked, bro. I can't be asked. I would rather just pay like 80 cents for a thing of stock that's like 32 plus ounces. I know I could just make my own stock and it'd probably be better, but the rate at which we go through the whole chickens isn't rapid enough, nor do we really use a ton of stock that much, because with the whole chickens, we rotisserie them. So it's like, I could, I don't know, spray it with stock as it spins, but I just season that bitch and let it go. So, we got a seafood night in San Diego. Seafood nights are rough, because Carla's allergic to octopus. So, like, a full seafood place is pretty, like, hard to pull off in that sense. Sushi places fuck. But full seafood places, also I feel like seafood places are just so expensive. And I don't mean to be like buzzkill. I don't mean to be buzzkill. But also, we can pull it off, it's just, my thought on seafood is I'm from Maine. We have the best seafood in the fucking US. And our seafood is like prized. I don't know, I don't want to pay fucking restaurant price for seafood elsewhere that's probably advertising Maine lobster in the first place that's been flown across the country. I could just bring you guys to Maine. I could drive us down east to fucking Jonesport Beals. We could wait by the dock. And then we could talk to the fishermen as they come up. And we could be like, hey, what's the price today? And then we could get whatever we need. Genuinely. For the price of rather of a good steak. I mean, that's the thing about eating out. I want something that I can't prepare myself or has so many steps to intricacy that I don't want to prepare it myself. And I know how to cook steak. The only thing that would be a differentiator there is like the cut of it. So it's, if it's like an A5 Wagyu, then like, you know, when we went to New York, Hoofs forced us to have A5 Wagyu, absolutely forced it down my throat. I was trying to say no, and Hoofsy just, wait, pause. Anyways, we had A5 Wagyu in New York. That was good. Am I gonna have an entire 16-ounce A5 Wagyu? No, I'm neither rich nor is my palate rich enough for that. But it was delicious, and that's something I'm not gonna get at home, right? Something like sushi that I'm not gonna make at home. I love sushi and dumplings, and like, I don't really cook a lot of Asian cuisine. So for me, going out and having Asian cuisine or Mexican food, like authentic Mexican, granted, you know, Carla's up here, but we also don't have access to all of the authentic Mexican goods and ingredients that are needed to have every bit of it. Up until recently, we couldn't even find bread for tortas until our local Walmart started carrying them. So that's like a big thing. But I like having things that I can't make at home. I really enjoy burgers, but the burgers have to have components of them that I wouldn't include in like a home burger. Whether it's a house-made sauce with some, you know, some hand-breaded fried shits on top, or a house-cut pork belly or something like that, right? There's gotta be something with a burger to differentiate it enough for me to, you know, want to get it. Or there's gotta be some form of a claim to the burger. But I fuck with burgers heavy. I fuck with Italian, can be really good fresh-made pasta. Recently we had Greek, because I don't know how to make Greek. Thank you, love. And, you know, just general foodstuffs that I can't make at home or I'm not willing to make at home. That's what I like to get when we go out to eat. Processing as sushi grade, the US requires all fish that's not naturally immune to parasites to be frozen to a point that it kills any parasites. Any frozen fish you buy is going to be used for sushi. Right, but it's also the preparation of that. So, like, that's been a known thing, that preparation is everything. You can just freeze for a certain period of time, even if you buy previously frozen fish, and then thaw and serve immediately after and not let things accumulate, and then you're fine. That's a big thing, but also a big part of the sushi isn't just buy fish, put it on plain white rice, and then call it good. A lot of high-end sushi is getting the freshest, best cuts of the fish and preparing it in a way that you're going to have the most tender and optimal bite through the preparation of not just the fish, but the fillings, and the rice has to have a perfect balance in preparation to the rice. And step by step by step, all of that builds into something that seems so simple, where it might be, you know, just a small slice of fish with a little bit of rice and a seaweed wrap and maybe some veggies and maybe a little drizzle of a sauce. But all of that has so many steps of care where it's one of those that I don't care to put in that level of effort, you know what I mean? So,
Nothing can bring me
the
down.
seasoning the rice, but it's also the travel of the fish, it's also the preparation of the fish, and not all fish are sourced from the same areas. Not all fish are the same qualities and go through everything in terms of like processes, nutrition. There are certainly elements that with every bit of food, it's like saying celery from a mom and pop farm is going to be the same as celery that's grown in hyper optimal scenarios, or there's legitimately no difference in fruit being grown in different levels of soil or anything. Like, there are plenty of things that impact it along the quality scale, and there's a reason why high-end dining does actually exist. And a lot of it is how you source, how you treat your ingredients. People say freshness is a non-starter, but freshness is a big thing, especially when you have things that, if you're ordering general restaurant stock through Cisco, you may be seafood inspector. I spent most of my life in food service when I was growing up, as did most of my family. You're not getting the freshest stuff, and there's no way to guarantee that the stuff that you're getting hasn't been thawed out and then refrozen at certain points in time through transport, through sitting in warehouses, through going to the truck. You don't know where your veggies have been if you're getting fresh produce. And so many times working in restaurants, we'd open up a box of produce, and anybody that's worked in low to mid-end restaurants can vouch. You open a box of produce and something as simple as having old, rotten, moldy vegetables in your restaurant produce, and the restaurant saying, hey, just pick around the moldy ones, wash them, and then cut up the good ones. Unfortunately, a lot of places do that. And the simple element of restaurants with, how do I say this, like integrity that source quality ingredients and respect those ingredients, I think is something that, you know, even if I'm just buying from a store, there are restaurants that, again, when you're talking about, I think restaurants are actually worth going to, you're looking at sourced ingredients, you're looking at farm to table direct shit that's not just ordered through Cisco, or produce that's gone and grabbed off of a Walmart shelf. When I go into a place and I see something as simple as like a sauce that they're using or whipped cream that they bring out and it's just a great value thing or a Members Mark brand thing, I'm like, okay, no, I'm not coming back here. Like, if I go to a place and I get a lemonade, I want to have that lemonade be an in-house made lemonade. And if it's not, then I'm not going to pay for the fucking lemonade. I'm just going to get water. There needs to be something that differentiates it. And a lot of the time with restaurants, especially I think ones that are worth going to, there's something with the preparation, right? There's, I mean, shit, with the sushi places that I go to, just the quality and the preparation and the value is phenomenal in the first place. But there's also an element where, A, I'm not matching that rice. B, I'm not matching the knowledge of the anatomy of the fish to get the most tender cuts and the best bite through every single time without any, you know, any chewiness, any bits of, you know, weird throughout that. I don't have to worry about the proportions of how much veggie do I want, how much fish do I want, how much sauce do I want. I don't have to make my sauces, again, if it's an in-house made sauce. I don't have to worry about sourcing if I want to get 4 or 5 rolls and each roll has 2 to 3 types of fish on it. Then I don't have to worry about getting 8 to fucking 15 rolls, you know what I mean? Different versions of fish for the rolls. There will be some carryover, but you also don't have to stock up on all that. Now, I also don't go out and eat frequently, but when I do, I definitely really try to get something that I'm going to enjoy. And even on like the simpler spectrum, shit, I got a guilty pleasure for good chicken places. A good breading, a good brine, a nice fry on the chicken, and some good sauces to complement that are in-house sauces. I'll pay for that. I'll pay for that. For the number of expertise, I'm gonna run more than ever person. I mean, I get it. I get it. But again, there's a reason why there is absolutely a quality difference in certain restaurants and why an Applebee's is not on the same level as a multiple Michelin star place in terms of the product in something as simple as a grilled chicken breast. There is a large difference, and it's the sourcing of the products. It's being willing to buy whole chickens and break the chickens down yourself and source those chickens from a farm that you know and have a never frozen product that comes through fresh and is cared for with the proper breakdown instead of put through a bunch of machines. You have the care to make sure every single piece of chicken that goes out has no tendon, has the perfect consistency throughout, has everything that it needs from start to finish. And that care for the product that's on a higher level than a box of frozen chicken breasts that you bring in, thaw out, keep in a cold pull, and then fry up throughout the day, or grill up throughout the day, I should say. Like, there's a reason why there are differences. You know what I mean? That's I think, the easiest thing to accept with food. And what I'm going out to a lot of the time, right? TwitchCon, I'm not going to be spending $150 on every meal. But there's a place that will absolutely be hitting. It's Din Tai Fung. And there's food that I can't replicate there, if I'm being completely honest. That's a bunch of dumplings and shit, and it's absurd, and it's a really fun place to go to. A lot of what we'll be doing is relatively, like, fast food. We get Chick-fil-A tomorrow before the movie. Yo, I'd be so down. Wait, you just have to bring, like, a tote bag or something with you as your bag, so we can actually smuggle in the Chick-fil-A. I will spend a decent amount on Chick-fil-A. That'd be a huge play. That would be absolutely phenomenal. We had T3 Tower, by the way. Wait, where'd you guys go? Hold on. Hold on. Shima is actually so easy to make. Most things are, if you want to take the time and source everything and spend the time preparing it and get every single ingredient and learn how to make all of the steps of preparation along the way and do everything fresh. Or you want to compromise on quality again to buy frozen stuff. And again, compromise your quality. There's a reason we choose the restaurants we choose. And the stuff that you're getting at Din Tai Fung is far surpassing, again, anything that I or any one of us in the group could make. And it is so incredibly good. And again, it's something that none of us would have the capability, the time, the wherewithal, or want to put in the effort to replicate, especially with the spread of things that we can get there. To prepare what we would get, we would have to have an ungodly amount of process, food, prep, cook time, sourcing of ingredients, paying for all of the ingredients, having carryover with the amounts that we likely won't need. It's just different. And again, you're talking to somebody that preps 95+% of food at home. And honestly, we eat out maybe once or twice a month, not on gift cards. So believe me, I understand the value of cooking at home. But I promise you, and I mean no disrespect to your homemade dumplings, but if you're just putting it as simple as a 4-ingredient dumpling with pre-made wonton wrappers, steaming at home, and then store-bought soy sauce, you're entirely missing the point of me saying that you should go out to restaurants that are things that you can't make at home. Soy sauce that's prepared and is sourced, not something that you're just getting from Kikkoman Big Soy, but actual high-quality fresh soy sauce. Wonton wrappers that are handmade fresh. Steaming process that is washed over and done perfectly. Every ingredient, again, not being something that you get from the store, but is being sourced fresh. Seasonings that are fresh. Seasoning combinations, compilations, and ratios that we don't have. Sauces that we don't have. Again, the entire restaurant industry exists for a reason, and some of it on the low to mid end is truly convenience, and that's where I don't really get too into it a lot of the time. I don't really fuck with a lot of fast food, but like Din Tai Fung, the Sinatra in Vegas was a phenomenal experience for the food that we got and the price that we got it at. Skal in Iceland was, to this day, one of the best places I've ever been that elevated something as simple as a fucking radish to another level. It was just unreal. So, Try to make it as a 5-hour process. Yeah, exactly. And like with Din Tai Fung, we're not just going and getting the Xiaolong Bao. We're getting, you know, soup dumplings. We're getting chocolate dumplings for dessert. We're getting multiple different salads that we would have to source shit for and have that quality again where everything that we're getting is going to be fresh and flavorful. Like, it's just, dude, it's just different. Like, garlic that you're getting there isn't just some garlic powder or some jarlic, you know what I mean? I don't ever spend 2 to 3 hours cooking my average dinner. Oh, yeah. I'd fuck up your food then. I don't really, like, there are times where, you know, after stream, it's not uncommon for me to spend an hour or two cooking for Carla and I. But it's something where I will prep a lot all at once. And I'm also, again, not exactly someone that has the capability, ingredient sourcing, or everything like that around me, right? To get the freshest of all product. If I could have completely fresh fish to cook up with everything, or I could have, you know, again, every fish is going to be frozen to a certain extent for parasite treatment, right? But what I mean by that is if I could have fish that's not going through a freeze thaw for transportation, partially wait in a warehouse, get put in the back of a truck, refreeze primarily, get down to temp again, get delivered to the store, boxes sit out while you wait for people to drop inventory and do inventory, go back into a freezer, get pulled back down to temp, get pulled into displays, freeze, thaw a little bit while you're waiting in the display, then thaw out in the display and partially freeze again. It's like a big thing. Putting up leak if it causes issues with another culprit. No, it happened again while you were in the kitchen. Kind of tragic, you know. A lot of what I cook is dependent on what's in my garden. Yeah, I love summer because I get a lot of stuff from my parents' garden, which is quite nice. Really, the only thing that we have to source is outside of garden season, a bunch of veggies and whatnot, because we really love eating fresh when we can. Like I said, we prep like 95% of our meals, whether it's, you know, we just marinated and cooked up a bunch of chicken breast and shit, and now we've done salads, chicken sammies and shit like that with it. We're gonna cut up more into strips and do all that, and then, you know, I basically just prep in batches because that's super convenient for us. But occasionally, I'll do a nice one-off meal where I cook something up that's a little bit special and a standalone, and we'll put some effort in. And Carla will be like, damn, that shit absolutely fucking slaps. But well, all the time. Like, on my desk right now, I have a beautiful chicken sammy prepared with a garlic and herb marinade, some fresh leaf lettuce, tomatoes, I believe a little bit of a spicy mayo, and a slice of cheddar wop on this bitch. You know? We eat pretty well. But when we go to TwitchCon, we're not only getting Din Tai Fung, but we're getting Dave's Hot Chicken. And probably Houston, Texas Hot Chicken. And probably every other hot chicken place. And we're also getting Breakfast Republic like 3 times. Because that's going to be breakfast every day, I think. And we're not stopping there, baby. We're not stopping there. I will say, I'm going to fuck my Cali breakfast burrito from Breakfast Republic. If anybody is from San Diego, you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't, and you live in San Diego, then fuck you. Because I can't believe that you've thrown this hard without having Breakfast Republic in your life before. Goddamn shame. Y'all are making me hungry. Embrace the food. You must. I think food is one of the greatest things in life. Quite literally an evolutionary thing for us. Wait. Why's everybody backing up? Brother, our commander tag's in. Where is our commander tag? Well, this isn't good. I appear to be in a little bit of a weird middle ground, huh? Yep. So commander tag went north. Rest of the team bitched out and went south. And I'm not quite sure that there is a middle ground where I connect with either one of them. And I'd like to fault pretty much everybody that started going back. Why are you fucking the burrito? It's a really good burrito. Like, when I say this burrito is really fucking good, I genuinely mean this burrito is really fucking good. Like, really good. Wait, is that a second tag that's running private, or what's going on there? No, they're over in North Texas. What the fuck's in North Texas? I don't know where the cities are in Texas. I'm gonna be real. What's up there? Good milk, someone about to stop me, so it's pretty low water. I can bring a knife. I'll just have to get it when I land in Texas. But like, we can sort something out. Dallas and Fort Worth. Is that the racist part or the not racist part? Or is Texas pretty chill? Cause like, Carla's Mexican. So we gotta go to like, anytime we're going to the South, we gotta make sure it's not the racist part of the South. It's chill? Okay, cool. We'll put that on the list then. I just don't really know, cause you know, the whole Georgia situation is like Atlanta's chill. And then like pretty much everything outside of Atlanta, I'm pretty sure is just like a no-go zone. Aren't you legally allowed to own a tank in Texas as a civilian? Seems kind of cool. Do you have to like de-arm it? Like no cannon, or can you cannon that shit? Uh-oh. I am down one towel that I desperately need. No explosives. So what about a regular gun? Like, what if instead of explosives, it's just like small pew-pews? Oh, everybody just teleported out. That's awesome. Happy to say I got back here just in time for that. I think they wiped directly as I got here. And we might be down bad. That's absolutely fucking tragic to encounter. Dude, I worked hard to get back there too. I ran past like 100 men for that. When I say explosives, I mean building levelers. So like, could I have a tank with like a normal gun on it? And just not explosives? Yes. How large of a gun? And is it street legal? I love bagels. Yeah, but if we moved to Texas, we could get a tank. Would it be cool to do tank streams? I had a 4 cheese bagel today. The store that we go to as our primary grocery store in, every Sunday, they do Bagel Sunday, where they sell, I believe it's 12 count of bagels for like 40 cents a bagel or some bullshit like that. And it's their bakery ones that they do in-house. Those go hard. Very good bagels. Everything bagel tattooed on my ass. You could actually get an everything bagel tattoo. Just theoretically. Wouldn't it be legal to drive on the streets? The treads would tear up the roads. No, just put rubber on it. They make excavators with rubber treads. So I think that would also be fine. I think there's a way to work it. Carla pawned off chips on me. I don't even fuck with chips that much. No, it's cut up the inside of my mouth. They're violet. Everything bagels are good, but the name is. I think cheddar jalapeno is the alpha and the omega of bagels. I might be making that up, but raspberry bagel chips with some cream cheese. Raspberry bagel chips. So like bagels with raspberry in it, made into chips. Why not just raspberry cream cheese at that point? Jalapenos, the alpha, and the omega. Yo, super, you'll appreciate this. I don't know your level of, like, whiteness. But my parents are, as you can guess, pretty white. So, my mom in her garden always grows jalapenos. If your garden is anything like my mom's, they get hot. Like, they get hot out of an actual garden. Like, they're good. Only thing is, this year she was like, you know, she's showing me her garden, and she's like, oh yeah, I also grabbed some of these pepper seeds. I don't really know what they are, but we'll see how they come out. And she's like, it says it's a hot Carolina Reaper pepper. So we'll see how those are compared to the jalapenos. And I was like, Mom, you are going to fucking die. You are genuinely going to probably kill Grammy. Carla, my girlfriend, made her salsa for my family one time, and we brought it up. It was actually 4th of July last year. We made tacos and shit. And she makes a salsa verde. A salsa verde, sorry. I'm trying to get shit out of my teeth because I just had chips. And it's really good. Really good. But also spicy for some. I love spice. My grandmother sees the salsa and just full dips a chip into it and just chows it. She immediately looked like she had seen a goddamn ghost, and that ghost had literally just said every offensive word and then put a sour candy into her mouth. It was a reaction. She was just about dying. I'm horrifically white. Nice. Nice. I do all of the meat for our tacos and whatnot that we make. So, okay, hold on. I gotta finish the sandwich. And I gotta get my headset off to do so. I'll bring my plate out, and then I gotta two-hand this bitch. Because Carla made the cardinal sin. Those that know. Carla put the tomatoes directly on top of the bottom bun. The sandwich structure is gonna have to be reviewed, and we'll have to do a lesson on this. But I'll be right back. I have returned and I'm ready to conquer. Oh, we're so up. Tomato always in the middle. Well, so the big thing is you need a barrier. So the entire structure, a thin layer of sauce on the bottom to stop any steam or anything like that from seeping into your bottom bun. Thin layer of sauce. Protein, if you have cheese, cheese. Because the cheese acts as a temperature blanket. Because it will melt, but it'll also be a barrier to keep the heat trapped on the actual, you know, the protein. Directly after that, you go into your wet veg. That's where you put your tomatoes, pickles, shit like that. That will have sauce with them. Because with your wet veg, those will also, or not sauce, but like juice with them, I should say. So those will put out a lot of water. Can basically sogify the fuck out of your bread. So, those garbage drove off sold. 07 hoofs. We'll hope that she keeps an eye on the people that are driving it, keeps them nice and safe, and that car brings very much joy to some more people. Hopefully, big dog. Hopefully. Hope you're doing well with everything, man. Hope you're doing everything that you can to just stay occupied and stay having fun with stuff, so. No sauce in the middle? No, not sauce in the middle. I meant the tomato juice. Because you have to have the tomatoes and like the wet veg in the middle because their juice is gonna seep out. So you want that to basically seep out in between the lettuce and the protein. So you go with your wet veg because the juice that'll seep out, and then your lettuce, which is your dry veg because you're not gonna have lettuce juice seeping out. Then you do a layer of saucing it on top bun to seal in any of the juices that make it out. So you have a perfectly protected patty. Now, you will also run into juices naturally seeping into the bottom. But I think that's better than the alternative. We have someone she knew has it now, he'll take care of it. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Really, man. I think that's the best thing to do in this scenario. Anything that, you know, has to be moved, anything like that. Just make sure, like you're already doing, it seems. There's stuff where, you know, the sentimental value of it is protected and you know that somebody's going to respect the stuff in the way that you would want it to be respected. And there's not really a, you know, not really a rush with stuff. I don't know if there's legally a rush with stuff. If there is, then there's a rush with stuff. But also just gotta take your time with things, man. Just gotta make sure that you're happy with the state that everything's at and make sure you're going about it at your own pace, you know what I mean? No legal rush. Yeah, so honestly, if there's anything that has to be sold, man, if they're sold off, if there's the capacity to do so, take the time, make sure you're happy with the people that you're giving anything to, so the legacy is protected, and you can, you know, you can live knowing that basically everything is going to be in the best hands of people who will appreciate shit. So listen, I just had a lot of food. I just had a lot of food. But, you know, just make sure that everything lives on in spirit that can, through people appreciating the things that are entering their life. I think that's the largest thing, dude. But I'm glad that there's not a rush. That can really throw some wrenches in it. My parents had to deal with an estate that was a friend of theirs, and everything was like, the family basically swooped in when they weren't there previously, and my family, like my parents, were basically dude's best friends. So he basically made my dad like the, you know, the trust of everything to distribute stuff, and his family came swooping in to try to basically like sue for a bunch of shit and say that they should have the rights to it, blah 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 blah, and it was a mess, man. So only when it sells bed from around it, and the furniture is solid oak. Those are my house I grew up in. Oh fuck, wait, that'll be nice. Yeah, definitely sell the bed, I think. Or a really good upholstery cleaner. I don't know if you have a good upholstery cleaner, but like, might be satisfying to upholstery clean it a little bit before you sell it as well. Just, we got a Bissell. It does steaming and cleaning there. So maybe like upholstery cleaning that. We did the car seats recently, bro. And keep in mind, you sweat a lot in your sleep. 5-year-old bed. Reasonable sleep cycle. Shit. That might be a little sweaty. I sweat a lot in my sleep, bro. Sometimes I'll wake up and Carla will be on the other side of the bed because the blanket will literally be sweaty and she will have forfeited the entire blanket. Meanwhile, I'm sweating and still for some reason wrapped in it. I don't know. It's a tough situation. But the bed frame and the furniture, that sounds nice. 3-inch padded topper and then like 3 different base sheets. Ah, yes. The safety play. We appreciate that. A good mattress protector. That shit lives on. Not selling the oak stuff. I don't know like how old and accented the furniture stuff is, but I love the vibe of like old rustic handmade wooden furniture. I feel like it adds so much character.
Bring this one down.
That's one cool thing about like houses over here too. A lot of houses, Carla fucking hates it sometimes, but I think it's growing on her. The appeal of some of the older elements of some of the houses now, I think our goal is to build something a bit more modern up here and not be so miserable with old houses. But I do love some of the character that, you know, is brought in with old houses when we're talking like 1800s, 1900s houses, where you can literally see like barn support beams that are providing support with like square dead-end nails that are put in. It's fucking cool. I believe in the thin sheets between fitted sheet and blanket. You're a disgusting human being. I want you to know I and everybody in your life are disappointed in you. That is disgusting rat behavior, Nin. I think you should be publicly tried. I think realistically, the only thing that we could do at this point is like a public execution, if I'm being completely honest. Death is the only thing that I can recommend. Other than that, it's just nothing else will fit. Okay. This group is not moving together, boys. Like, Commander tried, but some of us are still standing in here just like blasted. All right, it might be SPVP time for a little bit, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It might be a good time for a little bit of SPVP. What's the point of buying a blanket if you have a thin sheet in the middle? Because the sheet preserves the blanket, and also sheets are meant to be a temperature threshold in between you and the blanket, and then the blanket is an insulator more than anything else. So with the sheet itself, if you really get into the sheet game, and hear me out, the way that Super was nerding out about food prep, I'll nerd out about bed tech. Effectively, when you get into material compositions of sheets versus comforters, by blanket do we mean comforter? I'm assuming he's one of the weird poverty fucks that sleeps without a... Sorry, that's mean. I'm assuming he sleeps without a comforter and just has a thin blanket. But I'm hoping he sleeps with a comforter. Good to see you guys are enjoying World vs. World. I mean, hey, I'm having the fun I can with it. It's just unfortunate when, I think, like, pub groups can make it hard on tags sometimes. I still try to come in and get a few hours a day and see what's up. And there are quite a few good tags that run. I would say the worst part about this matchup for us is really that certain time zones are just so weak with Yolan. We have, you know, moments of greatness, so to say. And we've actually had really good nights where we've had good commanders come in with good groups, and I've been a part of them where we've won fights against green and red and capped SMC, and it's been beautiful. But there's a good amount of dead time too. And I think when in competition with a group that has no dead time, that's definitely when you're going to feel it the most. And I think as, you know, if we revisit this, say, 3 months from now, we'll hopefully be in a spot where we have consistent tagging capability where we can find opportunities to lead groups in, and we might not go through the same woes that pub commanders do trying to keep people together and just simply not being able to. It's definitely a little bit rough. It's kind of tough. But we still learn from it. Like, every fight's an opportunity, plus I'm still snagging rewards in PvP level like crazy. I ain't really missing out on anything. It's too hot for comfort at the moment. I sleep with like 3 fans on to keep it cold enough so that way I can use a comforter. I'm very, really, like, peculiar. I like to have cold air around me, like that I'm breathing in. But I also like to be surrounded by warmth. So I like my face to be cold, but my body to be warm when I sleep. So I'll wrap myself in like 3 blankets and then have fans pointed directly at me. It has to be cold to sleep. Well, physiologically doesn't, but for me it does. It's like I need it in my veins. I should be able to sleep in the hot. But for whatever reason, I can't, dude. Refuse to sleep in hot air unless it's a nap. I need moving air, too. I need a fan, dog. I don't know if you're the same way, but, like... Carla gives me shit because the moving air... She sleeps with her mouth open. Like, just straight... So, she gives me shit because of fans. Basically, like, dry out her mouth like crazy over the course of the night. So she wakes up dry mouth as fuck. But I can't sleep without the goddamn fans, bro. I bought one of those, like... industrial fans recently. It's like the full metal fan that just actually whips air. I started to look at, I think it's the CFM of fans for the cost. That's like your price per dollar for me. It's like the CFM per dollar. And I found it's a 5,500 CFM fan, which is cubic feet per minute. And it was like $35, $40 on rollback. And that thing is a cranker, brother. That puts out, like, comparatively to box fans and stuff, pretty much 5x the output that a normal box fan would. And a box fan is still like 20 bucks and change. I spent twice as much, but I got an Omega fan. What's the dB on it? The decibels? Solid. Lets you know there's a fan on. And I love that, personally. I like a fan noise. I hate sleeping in a super quiet environment because I wake up to a lot of variances in noise. Because somebody broke into my porch one time and stole my bong and 2 ounces of weed. And I told the story before. I told you guys when it happened. But they took my bong. They took 2 bags of weed that each had like a little over an ounce in them that I just got. And then they left my hand pipe that I've had for like, shit, probably like 15 years at this point, maybe more than that. Actually, nah, not 15, probably like 12. Probably like 12. I got that towards the end of high school. So, left me my hand pipe, my little bolski. And then they left me like 2 nugs of weed. I was pissed. I was pissed. That's where the cost comes in, CFM to DB. Yeah, but I like a fan that lets you know there's a fan on. I don't really need a super quiet one. This heat wave made me get some bigger fans with 4,500 CFM, and now I've replaced my 3 shower fans with 1. Yeah, Hoofsy, let me tell you, if you bump up the CFM2i, that thing will have you holding on to your dick if you're air drying. I won't even, you can ask Carla, sometimes I'll get out the shower and I'll stand in front of that thing. Brother, it's powerful. So, effectively with my fan setup, we have the air conditioner in the stream room because Maine, you don't have a lot of central heating, right? Central air. So, we have a window AC unit in the stream room. There's a box fan that's like in the doorway of the stream room, pointing out on the floor into the hallway. In the hallway, we have the 5,500 CFM big boy with the metal blades of doom. Just, but also blasting air throughout the entire place. Like, that shit reaches the other end of the apartment and it puts out so much air that it wraps. It's like a hallway and then it opens up into like kitchen and living room and shit. And then the bedrooms come off that side. It's putting air clear to the other end of the apartment, but also into the bedroom. It's fucking wild. So that's taking a lot of the cold air and distributing it. And then in the bedroom, I have like 2 more fans, which freaking pouty pants over there doesn't like to run. My nose is perma-plugged and my face is itchy.
Lasting truce.
Well, maybe it's all your moisturization that you're doing, because my face isn't itchy and I don't moisturize. Maybe you're just weak. Literally built different
Might
in a bad way.
right.
What a Max and pretend to be a wacky waving inflatable armband. Yo, there's a Papa John's that has a wacky inflatable armband where instead of doing the whole like woo, it's basically like holding out its hand and the exhaust is on the hand, so it just goes and like greets people in over and over again. My wrist cracks when I do that. I gotta be cautious. But it's basically like greeting people in at record pace, which I respect. It's very nice of it. I appreciate that shit very much. If you die back there, that's your fault, not mine, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. The fans in front of the AC vent? Yeah. I mean, so the AC right now pumps enough. So we have the fan picking up like where the AC doesn't. And what is that? This is the fan I have. What the fuck? Why? Where? Like in your room? Excuse me, what do you spend on that? Just genuine, real question. Get fucking juked, by the way, pussies. Elbozos. DustyWhy on top. Get a tower fan. But a tower fan doesn't have the capability to push CFM in the capacity that these bad boys do. You look like a boomer. No, the CFM is what matters with the fans. And tower fans are ass. I'm gonna be completely honest. I wouldn't spend money on a tower fan with the capabilities of the fan. I'm not getting a fan for the style of the fan. I'm getting a fan for the actual efficiency of it. And the CFM per dollar is a huge thing. At that point, get an air mover. But the air moves are more, I mean, not more expensive than that. But it all depends on CFM, because sometimes those industrial fans can pump out more. Like, I have a little floor model. X-Power multi-purpose. Hold on, what these? Yeah, these also fuck.
Truce stands.
Absolutely. Yeah, these are also quite solid. But it depends on the CFM, because this is a mini one. So you have to find the CFM of this. Let's see. Sound level. Find me a CFM measure on that. Oh, no, look. You don't want this one. You don't want this one. You don't want this one. The one that you just sent, the X-Power Mini, that is 600 CFM airflow for $54. My fan is 5,500 CFM.
Health, vigor,
Just for perspective, 5,500. So my fan is like 10x that. Utilitech 20-inch high velocity indoor fan. I got, hold on. Walmart 5,500 CFM fan. This one. Hold on.
Bring that one down.
It's on rollback right now. 4467. Reach character limit of 500. Ah, shit. I don't know how I can actually get like a condensed link for that. Can I get a shareable link? Oh, maybe I can. Copy link. Here? Reach character limit of 500. Why are there 500 characters in this, man? I just want a short link. It is a Mainstays 20-inch 3-speed high velocity tiltable black steel floor fan. Now with a single at $44.67 a piece was $52.44. It moves air at 5280 CFM for the cost of $44.67. So far, CFM per dollar wise, I believe the Mainstays is the high value at this point in time. But I will do some research on fans in my downtime and I will see if we can find something else. Because if you go like up a level, there is hyper tough 20-inch HV sealed motor drum fan with 3-inch control that's wall mountable. That's a step up in price. And if I remember correctly, the CFM on this bad boy was actually only going to be about 4,000 something. And I can't find exactly where it says, but what did I just tune into? World vs. World's not going the best, so we're looking at, fuck! We're looking at price per dollar performance of different fan options. So effectively, we're looking at the CFM, or the cubic feet per minute push options of multiple different things, including the, you know, like the dedicated air movers. And we're looking at different fans, and we're trying to figure out like the CFM per dollar point of efficiency, where we can find ourselves staying as cool as possible for as few dollars as humanly possible. So as of right now, the record per dollar, if anybody wants to get involved, is a confirmed 5280 CFM cubic feet per minute of airflow at 40, what was it? $44, I think. 44.67. So at that point, it's over 100 CFM per dollar, I think. Hold on. I'll do the math real quick. Hoofsy, write this down. Write this down, Hoofsy. Hold on. 5280 divided by 4467. 118.2 CFM per dollar with the Mainstays 20-inch 3-speed high-velocity tiltable black steel floor fan of Doom. Just for perspective, that is where we stand right now. So I hope somebody wrote that down, because I already forgot. But I'm here for it. I'm here for it. If anybody finds one better, then please let me know. Preferably from a major retailer. Amazon is good as well. You broke up, of course, I'm in the shed. Oh, hold on. I still have the number. I still have the number. Hold on. 118.2 in terms of the CFM per dollar. We officially need one more for TwitchCon. Chat! Chat, who's coming to TwitchCon this year and wants to have a really affordable Airbnb stay? Is it F's in chat for Caleb?
Recovery.
Or I die, or was your friend? No, it was Corliss' friend, I think. Because the job search be hard, dog. Hard, dog. It's a cold world out there. 242 for the whole weekend. Yeah, literally 242 for the Airbnb. We will tickets tomorrow. I don't know, are they? Is there something about that? I haven't heard anything, but I also haven't really been looking that hard. But yeah, 242 for the Airbnb for the whole weekend. Tickets themselves, I want to say tickets for the weekend and the block party are like 350, right around there. Tickets next week. Oh, word. So it's like 600, I believe, for like your event ticket as well as your Airbnb. And then from there, it'd be whatever travel is and then food. Something like that. Sign up for waitlist for tickets. Also, when tickets come out, they're not gonna like immediately sell out or anything, and the early bird special goes for multiple days. Make sure that we coordinate a little bit, because they're still doing the referrals, I believe. So we'll see how that goes. Looks at the scores. You guys will drop to tier 2. Maybe gonna get away from it all. But Doom's Dressers moving up to tier 2. Their numbers look as dominant as Rolls Royce. I know, I noticed that. Tombs has kind of been blasting. I'm not quite sure what their whole, like, situation is, but they seem to be pretty stacked as well. But I also don't know if people have just been, like, I don't know, dying to them and feeding them or something. That's always interesting, though. When you see outliers to that extent, it's like, okay, what actually is leading to that, you know? Are they fighting plumbers and electricians? Or are they actually just cooking everybody? I don't know enough. Oh. I don't know enough about the guilds and stuff, but hiya. Heyo. Ayo. What a dooski. What a dooski. But yeah, no, TwitchCon will be a fucking blast. I have been 2 years now. Both years incredibly fun. We also go to a lot of extra events and shit like outside of the convention itself, which is a big thing. That, in my opinion, is what actually like makes TwitchCon fun. If I'm being honest. What happens if we don't get one more? The Airbnb explodes. It all falls apart. The rental cars get fucked. Everything just breaks apart. I think it's like $14 more expensive or something per person. Something. What? How much is it for the weekend? Then everyone else owes me 24. Oh yeah, 24 would make sense because we would have what, 8 at that point.
Getting healthy.
So yeah, effectively $20 more expensive, and also War wouldn't have to sleep on the couch. So, because right now War's sleeping on a couch. I want to see a waitlist link on the website. I don't know why they'd have a wait list. It doesn't really make sense to have a wait list for something that's not like, I don't know how to say this, like finite, so to say. They have a shitload of tickets that go out. I found an open box fan. Open box hyper tough sealed motor drum fan. Okay, so technically, if you're in Sacramento, California, there are 2 open box that are like 4,200 CFM, I believe they are, for $38. But even then, I think the Mainstays one is still more efficient CFM per dollar. Because 4,200 versus 5,280, and then a $4 price difference. I think the efficiency still goes to the Mainstays one. The Mainstays fan may unironically be the best fan value on the market right now, chat. War sleeps on the couch anyways. Wait, so where was Caleb gonna sleep? Once you get to a certain point, it becomes more expensive. You might have under a limit. I spent $4,500 on a new rig, and also LCD screen is still an issue even on the second one. Wait, what do you do with your first one? And are you fucking up the screen, or did you get that one put together for you? Because if there's replication there, then I feel like it might be your fingies. Did we lose one for the Airbnb? We're down to 8. Yeah. Carla's friend is not going to be able to make an appearance. Well, one of Carla's friends. The other one is still there. But one will be living on in spirit. And we shall drink for them. Send them back for the refund. Oh, and then you just rebought again? Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Depends I got a nice. And just a hair below 2 loud at max. Yeah, I do like, and again, I don't mind a very, like, girthy fan sound, if I'm being real. I enjoy being able to actually hear my fan. What the hell? 16-inch portable blower exhaust fan. 5,500 CFM industrial blower with a 32.8-foot duct. But that's still only 5,500 CFM. Like, am I tripping? Why am I seeing $1,000 5,500 CFM fans? Am I just actually on Fen? Because I'm not seeing much that's 5,500 CFM under $100. Meanwhile, there's just a $44 fan at Walmart that's 5,500 CFM that they keep in stock. Because the whole ventilation system. Right, but it's like a fan that just has some ductwork on it. I could literally put the ductwork on my fan right now. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Oh, shit. Wait. I might have found an even better one. Hold on. Open image and new tab. Oh, wait, that's a very small image. The Walmart store update. Chat. K-Taxon brand. 16-inch high velocity industrial floor fan. This claims that on high, it has a peak of 8165 CFM. That will literally blow your balls back between your legs and tuck them for you. That is a lot of pump to a fan. And this is coming in at a price of $49.96, half off on the Walmart site right now. Now, I don't know if it's just a ship only or if they actually like have it in store. But let me tell you, this ain't too bad. They do also have different versions. There's an 18-inch. Oh, hold on. We got baited. The $49.96 is $56.88 on the 16-inch. And then the 20-inch, which is also 50% off.
2 as 1.
Actually, a little less, like 45% off. That is the 8165. So that would be a 20-inch floor model at 8165 CFM. And that's $59.96. God damn. Does it come with wheels? I don't think you would want wheels on that. If I'm being completely upfront. I don't think that's something that you would like want wheels on. That thing would blow it back. I thought you were talking about case fans the whole time. Oh my god, bro. You imagine if you had a case fan that was just dumping out 8165 cubic feet per minute into your case? Your GPU would be in your fucking hallway. Holy shit. That literally creates a visible, not visible, but like a tangible draft behind it as it's sucking the air in. Visible, my dumbass. Wheels usually set in the opposite direction of the airflow, easier to move around. My industrial fan, the floor unit's a few pounds. This one says the 20-inch fan for the K-Taxon is... Wait, what the fuck? Visit the K-Taxon store. This says the 20-inch version is 13 pounds. So that ain't too shabby if I do say so myself. And the sound level is 60 decibels. I don't know how much that is, but... Talking about those 1K joints? Yeah, but I don't even know if those are worthwhile. Like, I don't know. Let's see if I can find 10,000 CFM fan floor model. Oh my god, I'm getting an ad for a Polar Jet 36 evaporative cooler. And then a Ferguson Home big ass fan at $10,000. A 22-inch high velocity fan at $849. So it seems like when you start to get into 10,000 CFM, that's when your rate of return becomes terrible with your value. Because I can get 8,000 CFM for $59. But to go to 10,000, I'm looking at $1,000. That's no longer worth it to me, if I'm being completely honest. I don't see value there. I think if that 8165 is actually $59.99 and meets those levels of pump, then that's huge. They are meant for your house. Right, but the thing about it is why, also Girth, what up, Dog Hank, what up? Why would it matter if it's meant for your house or a business if the cubic feet per minute pushed by the fan is lower? It doesn't matter if I'm in the fucking White House if I'm buying an 8165 fan. Then we're cooking. The motors can't take the environment. What environment? It's gonna be indoors. and just buy 10 of the cheaper fans for the price of one. Come to a job site, those things are all over. Right, but you could also have 10 of the little fans that blow more CFM for less than the price of one of those. So you would basically diversify where the air was coming from. And through those, you could have enough fans to set up a clean air cycle where you have fans that are bringing in clean air from the outside, daisy chaining it through other fans, while also keeping debris from the job site out of it. Nobody got space and electrical for all this nonsense. But the fans are smaller. The noise would make you crazy. I like fan noise. I love that personally. What are we talking about? We're talking about fans. This is real shit. Real shit. All you need is 2 box fans, 3 furnace filters, and some duct tape. Bonus points. You can leave one of the furnace filters off. Wait, no, 3 means that you have a bottom on the... Anyways. So basically, box fan, filter, 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 and then leave the bottom, and then you take a bucket of ice, and then you set the bucket of ice in the middle of it, and you kind of like encase the bucket of ice with the box fans, and then you're cooking. Now, hear me out though. The problem with those box fans is that the cubic feet per minute of those box fans is inefficient for the dollar price. So effectively, a $22 cost for a box fan that's pushing 1650 CFM, you could upgrade to a fan that's pushing 5260 CFM, which is multiplicatively more for twice the price. That's way over 3x the CFM pushed for twice the price. I just don't understand why you would...
Apes together.
Why you do anything different.
Yeah. Enjoy the mold you create doing that.
What, for having ice being blown through the house? Thank you for 7 months. That ain't gonna make fucking mold. Brother, you know humidifiers are a thing, right? Like, humidifiers very much so exist. And are a very common thing that people run. And I ain't see no mold in this bitch. And they make mold. Materials in houses, i.e. wood, don't immediately mold as soon as there's any form of moisture. Now, if there's too much moisture, sure, and if there aren't dry cycles, then it can generate more. But also, in all fairness, pretty much everything has mold. It's just what level of mold you have.
Makes me right.
So, put it up campfire smoke in the area breathe. I'll take my chance with mold. You're also never going to fully get rid of it. I have multiple air purifiers in the Crivo. I also run humidifiers when the air is not humid, so I can keep it nice and humid, because dry air fucking sucks. I ain't got problems with it, I will say. Smoke doesn't leave. Are you still smoked in? What's the latest thing that's happening anywhere? Fans! Cubic feet per minute of fans. Yes. Yes. We're in an apartment with a swamp cooler, and white mold started growing everywhere. Was that your only form of cooling, and did you have no, like, fresh air moving throughout the apartment? Because, yeah, that makes sense. Like, hear me out. If you seal yourself in and then only have humidity and don't let the humidity out, then that definitely helps in terms of cultivating mold, yeah. But you can also have humidity without getting mold. That shit, living in Florida is a thing without having mold everywhere. Maine gets humid and we don't have mold everywhere. But there are definitely things that you can do to facilitate your mold. How's smoke about you? I ain't noticed shit, if I'm being honest. Anyone want to SPVP a little bit? Like, I legitimately haven't noticed a singular thing. Couldn't see a city block. What, because of the smoke? Oh, excuse me. Because, like, I don't think we're getting it up here. Hold on, let me see. Will Maine see the smoke from the fires? Smoke from wildfires to return to Maine, potentially worsening air quality. Hold on. One more day of hazy filtered sunshine is expected on Thursday across most of New England. Okay, hazy sunshine. Showers and thunderstorms are also on tap. Strong to damaging winds will be the main threats if they become too severe. The smoke is the thickest over portions of southern New England, and it's thinner over Maine. Oh, so we don't even get the smoke. It seems like it's gonna go under Maine primarily, and then just go out to sea over us. And then it'll probably cook like England or some bullshit, but... That's AI? No, that was the news report. That was from WGME, which is a main news site. Yeah, no, that wasn't AI. That was just that was literally reading off, I think, the weather forecast. I think that might have been an application video. If I'm being honest, I might have a job offer soon. Not really sure. But we have a couple things to do. iPhone says unhealthy air index right now. Hold on, I think mine says it's that the air's chilling. Hold on, let me see. Air quality. Our air quality index is a 30 right now, which is very good. Our UV index is 0 for the rest of the day because it's nighttime. But yeah, we're chilling. Ours is 156. Oh my god. Holy shit, what the fuck do you mean 156? What in the actual Heliante do you mean? Oh, before we SPVP, by the way, I need everybody to check their storages and bring in a few things for the guild so we can get our next guild upgrade done. Because this is going to make it far easier for us to upgrade things in the future as well. And we want to start working on the arenas so we can get scrims going. At least I do. I'd like to start just pumping the arena itself. So, the air quality is 375. God damn. You have literally like 10 airs for every 1 air that I have. That's fucking wild. Okay, so also we need a few things for guild hall. 35 shovels, a 18 slot thick leather pack, 50 vial of linseed oil, 20 molten lodestone. Okay, cool. We're up tremendous. Snowing ashen spots. The fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely think we stay too far north. Also, I don't really know if this impacts it, but I've been told that a lot of the reason why Maine doesn't get bad weather, not like we get bad weather, but a lot of the reason Maine doesn't get like hurricanes and get absolutely slaughtered with those is because it's so mountainous up here and there are so many trees and shit that just kind of like break the jet stream or the weather or whatever the fuck it is, how the air facilitates. I don't really know the whole science behind it, but I've always been told some bullshit about that. So, doing it after the next one I'm in? Okay, word. I might end up buying some of these mats, but we also need to conquest. Okay, that's easy. So we can queue on a team there. And then we can work on our PvP wins. And then the PvP rank is also super easy. World vs. World rank is easy. PvP top stats, super easy. Bounty's easy. So we can get all of these done super easy. Which it is, what? Thursday? So we have a few days left to do that. Even if we get 3 of us, we can knock out some of the guild missions. So, 17 shovels dropped off. Thank you, Spork. I appreciate you, brother. You are truly a legend. Mine's 175. Yeah, shit. I guess that makes sense why I haven't seen much of the smoke. We're actually just, like, living underneath it. So, we need... Let me buy some of these real quick. Because surely... 18 slot leather packs. These can't be that pricey. So we'll do 7 of these. Buy instantly. And then how much are molten lodestones? Not bad. We'll get 20 of these. Buy instantly. And then... Whoops. Linseed oil. Vial of linseed oil. Oh! Need like 34 of these. Nah, that's fine. I made like 100 gold today just from turning in my... Like my astral claim, my wizard vault stuff for gold. So I will absolutely take that. We'll go and we'll grab this real quick. And then I'll bring it back in. And that'll primarily get most of what we need. We'll need a few more shovels. But it's up above 500 this month. The fuck do you mean? So like... What is it like when you go outside right now? Is it actually that ass? Like, is it that noticeable when you go outside and try to breathe? Because, like, Carla and I went for a walk today. It's like a dense fog that burns your eyes and throat. Oh, God. Yikers. Oh, and wildfires? We don't really get them up here.
I like
If I'm being honest. Like, Maine has a lot of forest, but we have... For whatever reason, very low numbers of forest fires, at least substantial acreage loss in forest fires. I think primarily because our responses to it are so good. But, who knows, if something breaks out in like fucking Acadia, I don't really know what's gonna stop that. But we also have a lot of hills and like ledgy areas and stuff though. I think we have a lot of like natural fire breaks, so. Alright, let's see. Do I have to add these one at a time? Oh no. Can I like shift click or alt click? Oh, I can alt click. Or can I? Confirm? Oh, I double click? Oh, okay, that makes so much sense actually. That makes an ungodly amount of sense. I understand it now. Okay, so now we just need a few more shovels. And then we can do one of our PvP missions. And then we're chilling there. Likely prevention more than responses. Only you can prevent forest fires. You guys have Smokey the Bear, right? That's like a national thing? Y'all know that bear? Toronto's the worst air quality in the world at the moment due to forest fire and smog. And also Drake, probably. Because he's... draking, if I'm being honest. It's kind of tragic, but, you know, it is what it is. We need 18 shovels. And then one singular guild mission. And then we're up tremendous. And then we have mining operation on fleek. As the lads would say. Remember this has been like this for the past 4 summers. Why, Canada? Just in general? Because honestly, we should take Canada sending smoke our way on our great citizens as a direct sign of war. Because Canada has oil. You know what Canada doesn't have? Freedom Doritos and B-52s. Just food for thought. Food for thought. Does Canada have Freedom Doritos and B-52s? Maine only exists in a Stephen King film? Okay, that's northern Maine. That's northern Maine. I will say, Stephen King is like 60% of some town's tourism. Like, why the fuck would anybody ever want to go to fucking Derry, Maine? As somebody that lives here, I don't. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Why? Hold on. It also doesn't exist, by the way. What actual real towns does he even drop? Let's see. Hold on. Real Stephen King towns mentioned. Let's see. Yes, Bangor. Bangor was the inspiration for Derry. He talks about Durham. Nobody wants to go to fucking Durham. Orono is dog shit. Ludlow is in a rustic county, so nobody goes there. That's Pet Cemetery. Bridgeton's nice. The mist took place in Bridgeton. I will say Bridgeton's a nice place. They went through a downtown revitalization recently, a few years back. There was an entire committee in it. And like, honestly, the Bridgeton downtown is quite fun now. Quite fun. It's very, very solid. But other than that, Bob, fair, Bar Harbor, yes, also mentioned. But who the fuck wants to go to Bar Harbor? Tourists and you, for whatever reason. Your obsession with smelling ocean. Who wants SPP? We need at least 3. At least 3. Sounds like every Bridgeton I've ever seen. I guess like MLK Boulevard. We have... God, what is in Waterville? KMD, Kennedy Memorial Drive. And when I was a kid, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I grew up stupid as fuck, right? Still am, in case you couldn't tell. I thought Kennedy Memorial Drive in Waterville, Maine was where Kennedy was assassinated for so fucking long. And then when I was in like, probably high school, I figured out that it actually wasn't on KMD. And I really, like, that was a bombshell for me. I was like, why the fuck do we have something named after a president that didn't even die here? Why is that a thing? Like, what? In what scenario? Was there on, I don't know, Pal World probably, if I had to guess. I think Pal World is probably gonna have some of the casual players by the absolute cock and balls for a little bit, which is also partly what I would attribute like some Guild Wars streamers, you know, myself included, having a little like, I don't know, stall in the viewership, so to say, because Pal World is getting a lot of excitement right now for people. Nin, get on and play SPVP. Pal World just another survival reskin. Oh yeah, I mean, Pal World definitely has its own content to it, but I think survivals in themselves are very rarely, with the exception of those that are like, you know, survivals with wipes that are competitive, and PvP is always a thing to keep it fresh. At a certain point, people will hit a point of completion with Pal World where it's like, okay, I have all my pals, I have everything I need, my base is built, I'm surviving the invasions, I've done the bosses, I've done the dungeons, you know, I've done what I want to. And that will happen, and, you know, Pal World, I think, could actually, as a live service, bring in new content and keep it going. But at a certain point, it's like, what's the validity to something like Pal World maintaining that for a very long time? It'll be interesting to see, though. It will be. Pal World definitely, I think, far surpassed what a lot of people thought it would for a 1.0, especially after the success of its early access. I think a lot of people thought the 1.0 was going to not meet the hype. But I mean, they almost peaked at 1 milli. So I'd say that's a success. They were like, what, 800 plus? So that's kind of nice. It's kind of cool. So they accidentally make close enough Pokemon and get sued again. Yeah, but then they just, like, change it. And the market's already so saturated. The largest thing that came of the Nintendo suit is that Pal World just stopped having your pals being summoned from a ball, and they just made the pals like pop up at your side as soon as you summon them. And that's about it. You still throw balls at the pals to catch them and stuff. A lot of the things that were filed for in the suit literally just ended up being non-issues whatsoever. And they just kind of kept cooking off of that. It was actually intriguing. Gears open beta August 6th. God damn it. As soon as somebody rage quits, I'll get you engine. I got you. They made them look more like Pokemon, which is hilarious. Yes, some of them actually look exactly like fucking Pokemon now, with extra steps. Yes, 1000%. Don't use that in court, Nintendo. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that at all. Limited spot opens? Yeah, I got you, big dog. I got you. But yeah, I mean, Pal World's doing great. Like, what's it at for Pal World Steam charts? So what are we at here? Pal World Steam charts. 500,000 playing an hour ago. I'd say that's a pretty large success. Keep in mind the revitalization. Now, hear me out. We say Pal World die, Pal World die, Pal World die. Pal World has had 5 digits average players every month since it was created. Which is kind of wild. This is actually a really consistent player base. Obviously, you see the content updates, and you see when people are coming back in. But this is actually really solid consistency. Now, you do start to see here 200,000, 120, and then 75. But that was also the build-up for 1.0 launch. Which, as you can see, was definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. So that's kind of a cool element, but I don't know, it'll be interesting to see how long they can sustain it, because Pal World's already in June it grew, and in July obviously it's grown. Previously they had 4 months of consecutive growth through October. It was October to January of this year. So maybe they're gonna string it together. Maybe they can fucking do it. Who knows, man? Dragon Quest, Digimon, Pokemon. I was saying people just mad because Nintendo couldn't step up the game. And how many games outside of that having the main focus still have some form of acquiring a pet and using that pet as your primary form of fighting? It's not even exclusive to just those, but yes. Yes. Listen, man. I don't know how Pal World was the first to do it, but Pal World did it pretty well. Genuinely did it quite well. And I think overall, I hope that they continue to do well, if I'm being honest. I think the gaming scene right now just needs more fun games to play. And I think something as simple as Pal World coming in and getting people interested again in playing games with people, it's kind of fun. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I've thought about doing a Cat's Pal World server, just because I figured it'd be fun. I don't know how many people we can actually have within a Pal World server. I haven't really looked into it. But I feel like it'd be kind of fun, even just for a little, like, you know, 1 day a week thing that people pop into. At least gives people something to do. Friends have a server with 9 people on it. Oh, well, that's far too small. I thought it was gonna be like you could have up to like 50 to 100 concurrent, and then I was like, oh, nope, that's okay. That's okay. Definitely get larger. I wonder what the peak is on that. Is there PvP? Like, can we make it so we can raid each other's bases? Or is it just kumbaya, everybody get along? Because I want to set up factions. I want to have us with warlords that are picking people. Wait, there is PvP? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. It has a PvP mode with guilds. That's cool. At that point, just play Rust. But nobody wants to play Rust. So the thing about it is, a community Pal World server is accessible and is fun. A community Rust server is Rust. Rust isn't fun, Rust is Rust. 2 completely different vibes. It's like, we're playing an MMO, so why don't we just go play WoW? Because we don't want to play WoW. Personally, you do have to buy the game and pay for the server. Do you have to buy the game if you played it previously? Like during the EA and stuff? Oh shit, wait, I meant to put us on a team and start the guild mission. Whoops. Remind me after this one, chat. If you don't remind me, you're fake as fuck and your mothers hate you. Except for mine. Mine loves you. Mine loves you. And yours love you. Yours all love you, actually. You're all worthy of love. Everyone here is nice today. We haven't had a single griefer. My internet had some... Honestly, I think my internet's parents hate them. Everyone except for my internet. And Hoofsy, you get triple love. You get triple love today, brother. You get my love today, too. The 1.0 and haven't played since 2024. Oh, that's neat. So, I mean, it'd be possible. How much is Battle World? 20 bucks or something, I think? Chat, how much is Battle World? Like 20 bucks? 80! I'm gonna explode. Explode into that big fan and see what happens. Oh no. Valheim 1.0 is also slated for this year. Is that PP? Can I kick the shit out of you guys? Can we break up into factions? Double Thief, Courier, Tempest. What are you? Whatever the fuck that is. 20, they didn't raise it for the release? Nice. Nice. I mean, hear me out. Might be a fun little thing for us to cook up. Now, how many people can we get on a server? Because Panda said 32 max on a server. Is that concurrent or is that like all time? Is that total? 32 max is kind of sad. I will say.
Start soon.
I will say. That's kind of sad. Concurrent. And that's the largest that you can get? I feel like 30-person raids would still go kind of fucking crazy though, no?
Hold on to your
Like, I feel like
thoughts.
that'd be a pretty
See
fun
theirs.
thing for us to look into. Okay, maybe that super speed is nice for us to start out with. That shit kind of zoomy. I'm just gonna buff you guys and then go. Get up to the pillar. And then I'll just pop buffs for you. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, in we go. Everybody just start blasting shit. I don't think you will die. And if you do, then it's your fault, not mine. But don't worry, everything's fine. I will protect all of you. Every single one. We just need to get X's, and then we're fine. Or stomps, as they call them over here. Yes, good fight, my minions. Good fight. I'm proud of every single one of you. On our backside, we have their courier coming in. Don't worry.
Getting healthier.
I got the point, lads. Graham, if you need help, I'm over here, buddy. Hold on. I'm just looking out. Seems like you got it. Yeah.
You've captured the
Nice.
field.
Nice. Hold on. I'm coming, cat. I'm coming. Hold on. You stay alive, cat. Happy I can help. Chat, you see me changing this shit? You see the impact I'm having in these fights right now, chat? I just saved like 3 fucking people instantly. That's crazy. Like 30 of us versus other people? Well, I mean, honestly, if we split up into different factions, 32 concurrent means that we could do 4 factions with an 8-person raid group, and every faction would be allowed to have a total of like, I don't know, 12 to 15 people, so we could break up based on like time slots and alternates and stuff like that. So we could split up into that element of it. Man, this would have been a great one for us to get the guild mission done on, I will say. That would have been awesome. Unfortunately, good things don't happen to old DustyWhy. Unfortunately, only sadness is meant to find its way to me. Sir, please, come here. Shing, 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 shing. Like 30 of us split into groups? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it would be 32 concurrent for us on our server. So it would be fully split off to just us. So we would basically nominate X amount of like team captains and we'd do a sign up. We'd have to figure out like we'd have to manage how many players are playing because it's 32 concurrent, not 32 total, you know? So in terms of that, oops. In terms of that, we can have 32 people at one time. Hoopsie! Hoopsie coming up with the 5. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness gracious. My goodness. Power World server might be kind of fun though. I won't even lie. Just as like a once a week thing even. Hoopsie blocked my message. No, I saw you say you're 2 games from Emerald. That skin is actually paying off, I will say. I may have doubted. I may have been a hater earlier. But I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You're getting there. You just have to keep pumping. And you're playing with Caleb. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know if that's carrying you or nerfing you. But I will say, this might be... Is this your peak? Like, unironically? Because I feel like you've been on a win streak of all win streaks, Bray. What's going on with mid over here? What's going on here? Why the hell do we not have that? It's nerfing me? This is my peak. You will be challenger soon. Wait, so what are the ranks? It's like
Captured dragon.
Emerald,
You've
Diamond,
captured the
Challenger?
Fury is mine.
Or how many more are in between you and Challenger? Like, are you good now or are you still ass? Because I want to be proud, but if you're buns at the game, then I can't be proud. I can't condone that. Can't have you being bad at stuff.
Nothing can stick us.
Master GM Chow. Oh, wait. So Diamond, Master, Grandmaster Chow. Okay, that's not bad then. If she could push into Diamond, I'd say that's respectable. Diamond's probably what, like top 25% type shit? Master is where low elo ends. Meaning what percent spread in Master Plus?
Rebound.
Might makes me right.
Because I think the percent splits are the most telling for me. GM for 7 seasons on League. I'm glad I'm in recovery.
captured lion.
Need a moment. Getting help.
We had, during Ashes,
Nothing can need.
Mr. Chadwick had child jackets
Stand your ground.
and shit like that. From, I guess, like when they did all that. And he advised us to never, ever, ever play that shit. Poor Chadley. Poor Chadley. A long time ago. Yeah, he had a couple, and he told me if I ever needed one just to flex on Carla, he'd hook it up for me. I should have got one, honestly, before Ashes died. I thought we'd have plenty of time to capitalize on that. 0.93%. Oh, okay. So that's like, and that's Master, right?
Colosseum's artifacts are
So if you hit
improved
Master,
power.
you're good, basically. Interesting. So what's Carla right now? If she were to hit Emerald, what would she be at? Probably like what? Top 25, top 15, something like that. Oh, Master and up is 0.93? Oh, goddamn. Yeah. So, okay. She's still higher than every league player.
Your team is
Fair.
victorious.
Fair.
The artifacts
There
have
are.
reached
They
maximum
all
power.
peak gold. And I smurf their peaks. Okay, next one. We hit 13k Dragon Slash is interesting. Are you playing your Gunblade shit? I heard it was ass still. Emerald 12 to 16. Respectable then. Respectable. So what is making the blade thingy spec bad? Does it just not throw in, like, throw out enough damage, or what makes it so bad? Also, I have to piss terribly bad. I will be right back, and then also, I need to get all of us on one of the guild teams, so that way we can... How do I drop somebody from the team? Remove.
Your future in Lion's Art
Move.
can begin today.
And then we have...
The way is
Bitch.
lit.
That's what I get for trying to be optimal. Teams. All the members. Grim. And then we have Druid, Uric, and 2 off. 2 off. We have Uric. And... Where are you? Oh, Majesty Cat. Okay.
Lion's Arch wins when you
There we go.
bring out
Cat Team 6 is stocked up. We are truly up tremendous. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I have to piss. Un momento.
Say, friend, we've been through a lot together, haven't we?
affirmative. Though mutual experiences have been unpleasant.
Yes. Well, I was just wondering if you might know of any availabilities for entertainers such as myself.
Searching. 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 Position not found.
I see. Well, who needs your help anyway? I own my own. Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil. Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil. Remember, folks, I rely on your generous donations to stay independent.
So we hit adulting apocalypse earlier today. We got like dangerously low on toilet paper. And had to go to the store for like an emergency TP run. And it was not pleasant. Like having to budget wipes. That shit was scary. Last night we realized we didn't have any backup. And like I'm not known to have a consistent, you know, tanky tummy or anything like that. And I was very, very, very afraid that we were gonna cook our budget. Triple? No, why? There's a certain point of efficiency with it. A finger butt plant? No, in between. I can't wipe my ass with anything too soft. Because, like, if it's too soft, it doesn't feel like it's actually, like, doing anything. You need to have the friction and the rigidity to actually clean. And then from there, if it's too thin and rigid, then you'll immediately just rip through it. So you need to basically have this like in between where, you know, a textured ribbed for your pleasure two ply can typically do it. But I'm also a folder instead of a scruncher. Some people just scrunch it up into a ball. But bidet for the win. Yeah, I am in an apartment. And I don't know exactly how sick it would be to hook up a bidet. Especially on my own accord. Although I doubt it would be an issue. But if I get a bidet, I want a nice one. I want a real nice one. Scrunching is a great way to finger your hole. That's what I'm saying. I feel like scrunchers are fucking barbarians. And I feel like they should be treated as such. Ready up when you guys can. I feel as though they're barbarians and should be treated as such, if I'm being completely honest. And I don't know why people wouldn't fold. What I've been told is scrunchers typically grow up with like one-ply toilet paper. So they scrunch to avoid having to fold over 6 times. But scrunching is also a great way to clog your toilet. Well, doesn't the toilet paper just dissolve? Like, maybe if you have a terrible toilet, but like, I don't know, I have one of those toilets that can flush a bucket of golf balls. And come to think of it, I don't think that I've plugged it. I'll try later, but I don't think I have yet. It balls up. Also, don't flush bacon grease down your toilet. That's also bad for it. I lost a whole ass rag in my toilet a couple years ago. What? Like an ass rag or like a whole rag? I dumped a bucket of water and forgot the rag was in there. Yo, so hear me out. We go to Walmart, right? And thankfully there's some solid toilet paper there, good enough to get us through until we go out and take a Sam's Club trip tomorrow, because we're going to see the Odyssey tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll get, you know, the big package of the Members Mark toilet paper, which is really solid toilet paper and very affordable. It's like 20 bucks and lasts us months. We go to Walmart and I find, you know, very efficiently priced per toilet paper square, per square inch. You know, package of toilet paper that was 2-ply, high quality toilet paper, reputable brand, stuff like that. Knew it was going to treat my asshole well. 6 things of toilet paper. Because I was just like, might as well. It's the most efficient cost per roll. Get home, and I open the package of toilet paper, and I'm trying to put, like, we have a little toilet paper, like, receptacle that you stack 3 in, and then it has one that you put it on and load it up, so it's got, like, the quick mags in case you're ever trying to tactically shit. So that holds 4 total, and then I was trying to put 2 more on the back of the toilet just so I had everything, you know, out and in place. And one of the 2 that I was trying to put on the back of the toilet slipped. It fell directly into the toilet, bro. Just starts soaking up the water very fast. Very, very fast. That shit was thirsty. I don't really know what, like, facilitates that much thirst needing to be quenched, but golly, it works fast. I had to yoink it out of there. Carla's standing in the kitchen looking at me like, what the fuck just happened? I'm like, I'm assuming we're probably not going to use this one. So we're down to 5 rolls of toilet paper remaining. I'll update you guys if anything else happens to the rolls. As of right now, we're 5 rolls strong going into the night. So pending any, you know, terrible circumstances, Taco Bell trips or prepackaged salads, I don't think I'll be going through all 5 rolls before Sam's Club tomorrow. So fingers crossed we're in the clear. But last night, I was genuinely like, man, if I get an upset tummy, we may unironically be out of toilet paper as a result. Like, it was budgeting, man. Actual fucking budgeting. No poop knife, hoofsy. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. The youth of today's generation will not even know of the glories of the poop knife. They won't. There are so many things that'll just go completely over their heads. So when this pops, I need to pop the guild mission. Because this will probably pop for us soon. What are the poop knife? Oh no. AI's thinking about it. Memes in online chats, an item, some widely, some people joke. Why did I say widely? Jesus Christ. An item some people joke about using to cut poop in the toilet to flush it. Oh, that's where the widely came from. Uh-huh. It's iceberg lettuce that's causing the explosive poop. Wait, it's only iceberg lettuce? From a certain grower. Is the grower in Arizona? Because I heard it was Arizona lettuce that was causing people to have the explosive diarrhea. Which, I'm gonna be honest, as somebody that has stomach issues, I really want to see what all the hype's about. Like, I'm gonna be completely a buck. I have had maybe some TMI here. I've had some pretty bad shits in my life. I think I could handle this. I think I'm built for it. Everybody's freaking out. They're like, people are dying. So many more people used to die from diarrhea in like the 1800s than they do now. I think I could take this, if I'm being completely real. How's the World vs. World action as of late? Honestly, you'll probably get more action out of eating iceberg lettuce. Realistically, with World vs. World, we've been trying to hop in. The thing about our team, this matchup, right? This month in particular. excuse you. You get put on a team for a season, which is typically around a month. It's random allocations. We got put on Yolan Haven in tier 1. Immediately, multiple guilds on our team are like, oh no, we have to tank. So we go down to tier 2 to make sure that we don't actually play against the good teams. And I'm like, man, that is a goddamn shame, I will say. That is absolutely fucking tragic that people have that mentality. So, all right, let's see. That's active. And then I can launch rank and top stats. All right. We're up. Oh! Oh, baby, I almost cooked us. Holy shit. That was actual, like, buzzer beater levels of click. If I didn't have my fucking UFO cursor, chat, we might not have got it. We may not have got that off. All right, who's cat team 6 against? Some poor kindred spirits. Talk about cutting it close? It's fine, it's fine. Everybody lock the fuck in. We got a lot of things to get. Taylor Farms lettuce, specifically their iceberg lettuce. Taylor gang. Taylor, sorry. Are they the supplier for Taco Bell? Iceberg lettuce from Subway is what gave me food poisoning during Wrath progression. To where I had to set up the laptop on the TV table at the toilet so I could raid with a bucket blowing it out both ends. Shredded lettuce came out. Of your butt or the other end? Cause like, throwing up that's normal, but like if you're shitting out shredded lettuce directly, that is fast processing.
The match starts soon.
They supply Yum Brand, which is Taco Bell's daddy. Yum Brands also has KFC, right? I think they're like KFC and T-Bell. The lettuce does bucket. Yeah. You only learn how to chew?
Hold on to your
Well,
points.
listen,
Seize theirs.
sometimes stuff is good. And you just wanna inhale. Why don't you broke boy shit? I feel like I should get Taco Bell now. Again, I just kind of want to see what it's all about. I feel like they're exaggerating about how bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. Majesty, what y'all doing down there? What is happening down here? Majesty, I don't think I have the range on that. Oh my god, I do.
Seized wolf.
I hope that. Majesty, no, you dodged my res! Oh my god, Majesty, no. That's so tragic, bro. Oh god. This is gonna be a rough survive here if you're DustyWhy. I'm gonna be completely honest. If I end up surviving this, it's a minor miracle. But I just somehow might be able to. It's not looking good, but it's looking plausible. Oh my lord, brother.
Might makes me
No way I should have been able to make it out of that. Thank fucking god. I appreciate that. They're back up on the. They're back alive on the back end. But I might be able to Fortnite him. Whew, I just want you guys to know I genuinely hate every single one of you. I despise all of you. I just had to try so much harder than I should have for that. Just get the X and then we're fine. Everybody gets up. Beautiful. Good shit. We should go cap points now, I think. If I'm being honest. What is this freak doing? Kill little Furiosa first. And then we should be fine. Because they're Lumi. They're actually pretty squish for Lumi. I don't really know what their like whole situation is. But I actually feel like they're quite squished. Their invuln just went down too. So we can kill this now. Nice. And then dodge. Oh, never mind. No dodge. That's beautiful. Oh. Back at my boys. We need to get this X, please. We need to get this X, please. Need to get this X, please. This isn't good. Words can't explain how sad I am.
The enemy has Raven.
I experience an immense amount of pain on a daily basis playing a support. And I try my best.
Your enemy picked up an orb.
But sometimes people just don't want to be supported. Sometimes people just need to be free.
Might
and they need to explore for themselves, and they need to, you know, experience the big growing world with all of the potential that's there. And that makes me sad. Okay, can we just not do this? I'm just gonna fucking leave you alone. I'm just gonna let you die. Nin, what? I'm limit testing. Are you limit testing my tolerance? My patience? My hope? My optimism? What are you limit testing?
bring me down.
Incredible!
You ever rip ass so good you lift off? Nin, what? Where did that come from?
Bear is yours.
I know you're sad, but are you okay? Do you know what day it is? Are you on any substances? Like, I want to make sure that you're okay, Nin. We care about you. This might be rough.
You've taken
Unless I
Raven.
get this off. Nope, that didn't reach. You hate to see that. I was not capable of delivering that strike. At least from the capacity that I was attempting to. I might be able to, like, kite this out to you guys a little bit. But I just don't know exactly what I've got. Although,
They've taken
you
Bear.
kill the Lumi. Their Lumi just overextends and dies, I think. But their Reaper just comes in and eats my ass, bro. I hate Reapers. I feel like 40% of the time that I die, it's a Reaper pressing one button. Is that crazy of me to think? Because I feel like... Make sure Majesty doesn't die, please. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Good shit, good shit, good shit. If Majesty died, that would have been bad. That was a very good rest, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you.
Has Raven.
Bro, the Reaper again. He just wants my ass. I hate Reapers. I despise them. I think Reaper over here is my rogue in most other games that I play. Where I just feel it is
Fall into the
only
enemy.
in the game to make people have a bad time. You don't have to be good. You don't have to serve a purpose. Your only purpose is annoying others. Yo, I hope you're having a good day over on YouTube, dude. I don't know, dude. I despise the Reaper life. I don't understand how people enjoy this shit. And then we can work our way back through perchance. Maybe get a nice little something off for myself. What's this do? Nope, I don't think they're letting me get away with this. What if they do, though? Sirs! I have something for you. I don't think I actually get away with it now. I probably should have just ran while I had the opportunity to. But we're chilling, I think. Never mind, the Reaper's on me.
Has Raven.
I hate Reapers. I hate every single thing about them. I hate all of them. I don't think there's a single good Reaper that exists. I know none of them. Not a single one. And I never will. Bro, the fact that we're still alive is, I think, a testament to modern medicine. More than anything else.
You've seized Wolf.
I don't quite know how at this point. Yeah, I'm cooked here. Aye. There's no way they let me get this off. Oh my god, they let me get it off. Wait, hold on. No, I die here, I die here. Fuck. Oh my god, we were so close. Oh my god, I can't even believe I got that off. That shit hurted. That shit hurted. Reaper is actually an extremely meta DPS and fairly fun. I know it's an extremely meta DPS and I hate it. Dude, it's so stinky. Like, I would rather deal with Gale shots than Reapers because Reapers are just... They counter me. Like, Reapers feel worse for me as a Guardian than they will for, I think, many other classes, especially considering I'm a support and I don't necessarily... You know, I don't really have a way to deal with people other than just healing myself and sustaining until they go away. And that's always the big goal. But when there are Reapers involved, it becomes increasingly hard to, you know, ignore them, so to say. And Reapers, I think, take away every bit of like life play and sustain that I have and make it quite tough for me to even just like exist in most capacities. Which, more power to him. More power to him. I also wouldn't want me to exist. I totally get that shit. But, ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. No. No. Everywhere I go, they're here. You're tempting me to make a Reaper. You're tempting me to get a 9 to 5. I ain't even about to lie. If Guild Wars 3 comes out, and there are a bunch of buffs, and those buffs can be stripped by something with a scythe, I genuinely might just do McDonald's streams, and I'm not talking about eating it. I swear to God. Unskilled players in majority. Okay, hear me out. I don't want to sit here and say I'm the most skilled that there is, right? But, man, Reaper's ooga booga. Golly. It is a whole lot of just like over and over and over again. Good fight, boys. Good fight, good fight, good fight. We lost, but I'm still proud of us. Reaper's an Ooga Booga class, and it's damn good at it too. It's damn good at it. Oh, look at that beautiful healing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, we queue again, and we hope we get a quick match. But yeah, Reaper's really common too, which is, I think, good for me because I get to play around it a lot. But it's also shitty because it's like, I have to play around it a lot. I'll appreciate it months from now. But every time I see a Reaper in the short term, I'm like, man, I don't want to fucking see this guy right now. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to talk to this guy. This one's looking rough. The top stats are possible. This one's gonna be hard. PvP rank points within a time limit. That was 2580 for a 5 stack. We're gonna need 2 full groups for this, if I'm being honest. Tag on Red Borderlands. We're trying to do some guild missions real quick while we're here. Barely any people. If it starts to pick up, keep me posted. River's a high floor, gets dunked onto the team that has a lot of MNCCs, solid regardless though. It just also has a very good. Wait, did you queue us as Cat Team 6? Okay, you did. Thank you, my good man. Just do Conquest. Because we want to make sure that we don't get pushed because it's a Conquest win. There we go. Sorry, I just want to make sure we got it with the queue. We'll have to get a fast queue, and then we'll also have to get a relatively fast win. If we even want to get, like, the first win done. Because this is just a Conquest win, and we have 17 minutes for that. So say we have the 3-minute queue, that's going to be like a 12.5, 13-minute game. Which is doable. Actually, very, very, very doable. But we have to get in queue, and we have to have a fast queue. And that's if we get a 3-minute queue. If we get a 5-minute queue, we're immediately pushing it to like a 10-minute game, which is cutting it a little bit closer. But if we win the next one, then we have a solid chance. Worst case scenario, we just restart it. But I'm trying to get... Yeah, we're fighting off points a lot. I will say, we get caught fighting off points. Oh. Knocked my Dr. Pepper over. It had the cap on, but that's a tragedy. But yeah, we need to be fighting on points a lot more. I definitely notice in unranked especially, we can find ourselves fucking around a whole lot while we're just trying to take fights, and it's not the end of the world. It's unranked, but we could definitely try to take those fights over. And I think one thing we could also do is if we're in a big team fight and there's any like LOS choke point or anything that we can pull around, trying to get better at pulling around an LOS and then sitting around there and trying to take the fight like advantageously to us. Because as a support, sometimes I have to be so far out in the middle with you guys that I have nowhere to go if I get jumped. Whereas if we're tucked into an LOS like this taking a fight, then we can potentially pull it out, or if we go to a point, then we can force them there as well. Gonna see Odyssey tomorrow and have Chick-fil-A during Odyssey. What if your bag gets searched because they smell the delicious Chick-fil-A? And then they confiscate our Chick-fil-A so they can eat it, Carla. I've thought about this. Should I throw a punch? Because I feel like I might have to throw a punch. They might. Do I hit a motherfucker? Yes. I'll swing on a motherfucker. I swear to God. This is fucking America. They're my goddamn Chick-fil-A. They're not paid enough to care. Yeah, but like some people try way too hard. And they'll smell our Chick-fil-A and they'll use their right to confiscate the Chick-fil-A so they can get themselves free Chick-fil-A. I'm gonna be completely real, it's what I would do. If I smelled somebody with food, I would be like, excuse me, I need to search those bags, ma'am. I would search them and I'd be like, you either have to bring this to the car or we can just throw it away for you. And then I would just eat it. I'd set it out back and I would eat it. All of their food. Nom, 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 nom. All mine. Free food. Bonus, because then I don't have to buy lunch that day. It's literally foolproof chat. I don't understand how some people don't realize this. Let me apply to that funeral real quick so I can confiscate the Chick-fil-A. Bro, we're gonna be going over the bag too. We might have to have like the Chick-fil-A broken up between my person and Carla's person in case one of us gets searched. Cause like one of us is more likely to get searched for things we've realized. For whatever reason, Walmart like shakes her down every time she goes through. They like ask for her receipt and shit, even if everything's bagged and whatnot. I could literally walk out with like the fucking AR-15 not in a bag and they wouldn't even ask to see a receipt. It's kind of, you know, you sometimes try to figure out why. Answer is that she's tan. So, you know, that is what it is. But yeah, so we might have to break up the Chick-fil-A on each of us. Because typically, she'll get the, can I look at your receipt? And I just give them the very firm, you know, John White man, hey, have a good day. And then I just walk right by. You never break stride and they can't stop you unless they tackle you at that point. As soon as I get the outside edge, it's all about reading your defender too. And typically, since they're so old, they have no option, you know, the greeters and the security people, but to lean a certain way based on their strong leg. So the trick is that you want to attack the strong leg and force them to push off of their weak leg. So if they have a cane, you actually want to force them to push off of the cane because that's going to be a little bit slower in terms of their launch than it would be if they were able to push off of their good leg and use the cane as an extension of the arm. So effectively, when it comes to the security there, you just want to figure out which side their strong side is, and you want to act like you're going to the weak, and then last second, one swift step over to their strong side, have a good day, and then you're gone. You're right out the door. So I'm trying to teach Carla the evasive maneuvers as well, but hasn't really worked yet. You don't have to do it. She got like full shaken down one time. They were literally like, you don't have anything else like in your coat? And she was like, no, I quite literally have nothing else on me. And they were like, are you sure? She was like, yeah, I'm really sure. It's really weird, man. Like, it was really strange. All right, how long do we have with this one? 12 minutes, I think. I'm pretty certain 12 minutes. I just don't have an allergy. An allergy to being searched. No, I literally, dude, I just walked by. Walmart in my area has always had enough issues, always have at least one city cop. Oh yeah, same. I think most Walmarts now are paying to basically have a city cop there, is what I've heard. Just because it is to the point where like calls have been dispatched there so much because there is so much theft that they're trying to figure out ways to like combat the loss from theft.
Nothing can bring me
And the
down.
secret is really nothing is going to actually combat it unless, I don't know, they decide to pursue legal action on every $5 or less theft that occurs from Walmart, which it's simply not efficient for them to do so over the loss of inventory, especially when you factor in Walmart's profit margin per dollar and you realize that they make an absurd amount of money per dollar. So it's not really like they're gonna pursue legal action for every form of petty shoplifting and pursue that. That's just, it ain't worth it. I shouldn't have ascended gear stats. I feel so lazy. Bro, it's easy to change your ascended gear stats. Even I have a change descending gear stats. Even I have a change descending gear stats. I literally turned into Mario for a second.
Hold on.
Or
to
doesn't matter.
your
People just
points.
do whatever you want if you're allergic to
Cease
something.
theirs.
People will also let you get literally wherever and do whatever if you have a reflective vest and a clipboard and you walk like you belong. That's one thing I've learned. So many people walk like they're, I don't know, confused little bitches. And the second you go shoulders back, chest out, and you walk like you're supposed to fucking be there,
You seize
so many opportunities will find their way to you that it is kind of ridiculous, if I'm being honest. It's a really weird thing. Nobody really asks any questions as long as you look like you're supposed to be there. And that, I think, is one of the greatest parts about it. Their DH is pretty weak, submissive, readable, burstable, if I do say so myself. But I'm getting my shit kicked in here. And I don't believe that we focused the right one. I will try to buy a little bit of space and time to cook up. Oh shit, I got stuck on that. No! I didn't have the LOS. Bro, that's so tragic. I got fucking stuck on the actual, like, stairway. And I was not in the greatest of positions there. Now, good news, if they chase us down, we might be able to turn this and make something happen. I think, again, just fighting around the LOS here and trying to make this an opportunistic fight where they have to come down to us and then we can get burst off is probably really good. But we also have to be able to survive through this to get there in the first place. I shall keep covering for us with everything I have. And we have a little bit of life play here. That wall was actually so stinky. If we really look at it. Uh-oh, I'm cooked here. Okay. Hold on, we're good. I got a ball back. And then we can just kill the overextenders. I believe in us, boys. I have no stab for us for right now, though. That's gonna be a really tragic set of circumstances. Oh, shit. It's me against the world. That's a tough one. So what do we need to kill here? Because none of them died. I feel like we just need to kill, like, the DH. We had him so low, but he didn't die multiple times. I think. It's not... Need celestial insignias, which means I have to make them. Oh, gross. Yep, no. Is there... And there's no, like, alternative to celestial where you can get a good enough alternative? Because that's fucking tragic. I, on a couple of pieces of my Ascended gear, just took, like, a good enough option in terms of statting and ended up dropping a couple slots worth of vitality in favor of, like, I have toughness, so that's fine. Like, that all ended up working out. But, like, let me tell you what. If I had to craft that shit, that would have felt very, very, very bad. Yeah, you guys mark a target on who you have to burst. And I think I will just try to assist and allow you goobers to exist and play the game however is optimal for you to do so. Because right now, I think that's been the hardest part. Is just everybody being able to actually exist. Especially me. These guys fucking hate me for some reason. I understand why, but let me tell you what, I don't enjoy it, and I don't appreciate them. Try to stay with... Uh-oh. I can get this off. Hold on. Okay, we're good. I can get at least something out for you guys, maybe. Just a little bit of life play, a little bit of time. But I don't have much. We can kill the Necro, right? Surely we can kill the Necro? I think we can kill the Necro. Pretty confident we can kill the Necro. Especially if he keeps going. Oh, we killed the Necro, boys. Holy shit, we're doing it. Oh, my lord.
Might makes me
Chat. It is doable. A broken clock is right twice a day, baby. All we gotta do is focus the right targets. Now let's get over on a point. And then if we can hold points, then we might just be up tremendous, because they fought off point that entire time. We're red. I think I'm understanding the setup. Are you blade fuckering, or what are you doing? Oh wait, no, you're blade fuckering. You're on Bladesworn. Huh. So what do you have to do on Bladesworn? Somebody should stay back there and grab that real quick. Thank you, I appreciate you. I gotta rotate in and help the lads. I'm coming in their behinds. And then I'll be able to help up there. I have a big wall behind them, so just walk up. You're fine. Stay in. Everything is fine. You win this. I just give people confidence. I drop heals, and then I reassure people that they're capable of anything as long as they believe in themselves. And that's effectively the role that I play in these fights, chat. And it's one of the greatest feelings. Because if we win, I can take all the credit and be like, man, look at what that support did. And if we lose, I can just be like, man, I can't believe you fucking DPS lost us that fight. That's absolutely crazy. Absolutely ridiculous, brother. How could you guys do that? That was an illusion, huh?
Fury is mine.
What in the fucking bamboozler am I fighting? What is happening over here? Is this the real one?
You've taken Raven.
Jesus Christ, brother. What if you fucking relaxed a little? Everything's a clone. It's all... Okay, that makes sense. He's literally a mirage. So this is the real one, question mark? I think. Okay, so he's actually very squishy if you hit the right one. It's just a matter of finding which one is actually the right one, from what I have gathered on this fine day. And once you do that, everything's easy as shit. Because he did not have much life play once we actually got inside of him, which is quite nice. He trapped there? Or is he gone? Oh, he's gone. Okay, you guys got that, right? Shirley, Graham, you need me to come through? Graham. Graham. Yoink. Did I get that? No, I did not get that. That's kind of sad. No! Yurik! I'm sorry, brother. You wanted the what?
Fall into the enemy.
We don't need to worry about that. We don't need to worry about that whatsoever. Hold on. Wait, no, the range! It wasn't enough. I'm sorry, I failed you. Oh, no. Wait, it got canceled. Hold on. Oh, that's so fucking sad. I'm so sorry. I sold that bag. It got canceled, and then I didn't see that it got canceled, and I could have saved you with that. I'm gonna be completely honest. I just sold such a generational bag. I should be shamed for that. You should have lived like 1,000 times over. Yet I am a failure of a human being, and I accept every flaw. God fucking dang it, man. You really hate to see it. Want to watch people repeatedly steal things and bring up the total and they can turn it with a felony. So what if you just like statute of limitations threshold and then let it like tick off basically over time? Because it's effectively, if they're doing that, it's a stacking debuff with a timer for the stacks to wear off, and you just have to let each of your stacks actually wear off, and then you can pillage again, no? Granted, don't break the law, but theoretically, I feel like that's just a stacking debuff. You're fine, you can fight. I don't know what you got going on, but I got heals for you. And then I can come over here with Hell, what you got going on? I don't know what you are. Oh, you're amalgaming. Oh, okay, cool. Well, we can play together then. I can help this. I'll heal you. Don't worry, we will. We might just be able to turn this 2v whatever the fuck they have over here. And if it's 2v2, then that's even easier for us. I'm gonna beat the shit out of their Mirage, maybe. Because I don't think he likes it when I kick the shit out of him. Which makes me extremely happy. And he's not very, I don't know, how do I say this? Like, confident? I don't think, is the way that I would put it. It's like backpedally. The movement's not exactly the most, I don't know, the most decisive in terms of where he's going, what he's doing. So I feel like there's some opportunity here for me to just, for whatever reason, kick the shit out of their Mirage. I'm not even gonna lie. I think.
You seized Wolf.
Where'd he go? He's like dipping, huh? Hold on, I'm gonna chase this, I think, just because I feel like there's actually an opportunity for this kill. I don't know why. All I know is I'm far too confident. Okay. Okay. He's like dipping, bro. What's a Mirage supposed to do? Because it's surely not die to a full support Lumi, right?
Might makes me right.
Something tells me that's not what was supposed to be the outcome for him. Coming. I think we win this, right? Wait, we don't win this. Wait, where'd our points go? How to rate Guild Wars 2 PvP on a scale of 1 to 10? The learning curve is steep with it, if I'm being honest. like this separation
Fall into the enemy.
between brand new
Where is
players
yours?
and very good players is immense. And I don't just mean it's like, you know, it's noticeable.
Getting healthy.
I mean, it is a matter of like, you will get one-shotted and you will also never kill people if you are brand new and you're fighting someone that is very experienced and very capable. It's a very large skill ceiling for a lot of players. A lot of that is just like the general amount of processing that's required with the game systems. There are a lot of CCs, not CCs, but there are a lot of conditions. There are, you know, buffs, debuffs out the ass. There are so many opportunities to... That's so sad.
They've taken Bear.
I tried to hold it down, but it was me V2. I couldn't get there. We just can't clutch it. We don't have the clutch factor, boys.
You've taken Raven.
Defense, then offense.
We lost 2 goddamn games back to back. You hate to see that. You hate to see that very, 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 very much. It's truly a goddamn shame. I feel like it was them getting the map objective. We got it the first time, and then they got it the second and the third time. The enemy blamed you for the loss? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they saw something I didn't. Orb killed us? Yeah. I mean, maybe I could have gone at Orb instead of recontesting points or something. I was probably just yapping, contesting points, or fighting somewhere or something. Oh, maybe they were talking about... Was that the Mirage? Because if the Mirage said that, then he was probably very, very upset that I inted him down. And then forced him off there. I don't know which one it was. Foe. Oh, which one that was. Probably the Mirage, if I had to guess. Because that was the one that I was like 1v1ing walking down while we were taking that 2v2 at midpoint. And then we won the point. Think so? Checks out. Brother lost a 1v1 to a support and had to run across the map to get away. And then yapped. We won that point, by the way, off of that, so... +1 for the good guys, if I do say so myself. So... Let's see. We re-up these bad boys. You got it? Yeah. The orbs, I think, in the general, like, map objectives... are probably the thing that we play the least right now. Where do you see yourself in 10 years? I don't know, probably taking all of your guys' money and then running off somewhere. Probably like a crypto rug pull or something if crypto's still big. Maybe whatever's the next generation of crypto rug pulls. Something like that, but I feel like in another 5 or so years, I earn your guys' trust, get up to the point where there are 1,000 or so of you in here. And then from there, I'll have enough momentum to pull off, yes, something like a Dusty coin. And then at that point, I have, you know, exit liquidity being your guys' money. Now, you may just say, Dusty, why not put up a dono goal? Because scamming you guys is more fun. Like, yeah, you'd give me your money, but that doesn't really feel like I've earned it. Like, sure, someone could donate $100, someone could gift 1,000 subs, whatever. But, like, what if I make something from the ground up? And then... you guys give money to that. And then I take all that money and destroy the thing from the ground up. Just saying. Also, laced up. What up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Some big WoW PvP healer. Jumping into this curve's quite large. What if I got like 20 hours in the game? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And I think a lot of it is... number one, the number of variables that exist with every class, every specialization, every combination. Appreciate the follow-up, John. So, you got, first things first, for every class, probably like fucking 5 different builds that you may see. And you're going to see core, you're going to see 3 different elite specialization icons that you're going to have to understand. You're going to have to try to figure out the combinations around those and what those are actually playing like. You're going to have to figure out how to counter those. You're going to have to learn how to identify what weapons they have and figure out if those weapons are going to be bursty, if those weapons are going to be, you know, more... dog you down, if they're going to be CC, if they're going to be a support type beat, if you're fighting against a power versus a Condi build, if you're fighting against a Condi build, which is conditions and damage over time, how are you going to deal with those conditions? Do you sideboard something into your build that you didn't have before to try to deal with it? Do you try to have enough, you know, life play sustain throughout? There's so much, especially if you're a support. And then you get into small things like, one thing you'll hear people say as a support, I don't know necessarily what class you're playing, but in World vs. World and just like larger PvP, right? Where there are full group compositions, there's a big thing around stability uptime. So stability makes it so you can't be knocked down, pushed back, pulled, launched, stunned, dazed, float, sunk, feared, taunted. So basically any CCs, and it has stacks to it. So with stability, when CC strips come, or when, I call them CC strips, Jesus Christ, when boon strips come in from certain classes, they'll strip left to right on your bar. So if you can protect and like cover your stability by putting it further to the right, then other things will get stripped before that. So going into fights, something as small as if we're getting ready to take a fight and jump in, I can go in and I can pop stand your ground first, which gives stability, and then after that I can pop my power on my staff, and then I can pop feel my wrath, and then I can put us in with super speed, and you'll notice that that stability is super buried, and I can as a result keep that stability up on the right side of my bar for a very long time, pending other buffs that might be coming out. So small things like that will make sure that all of these have to get stripped first, and if that stability is going in before the fights actually start up, then you're going to be able to bury that even more. What's going on over there? So that's one of the very small things that I'm trying to work on a lot as a support, something that'll kind of change you up in terms of, you know, WoW structure as well. The about face keybind, where you can instantly just, you know, obviously there's turn radius, but you can left click about face, and then it'll allow you to kind of see behind you without having to turn your camera, and then you can just right click again to turn after, so you can go back and forth with that. And with about face, any of your abilities that have the little red crosshair are your ground targets, so you can whip those bad boys out behind you at any point in time. You don't need to, like, you know, be looking in the direction that you're casting or anything like that, like certain abilities to throw ground, or like certain games to throw ground effects. So there's a lot of small shit that, and that's even past just learning what the classes do. They're gonna be really impactful. So many small things that all add up. Everyone's crashed? Shit, not me yet. At least, not right now. All right, let's see. We can still queue with 3. So we can just do the win ones at least when the queue pops, and maybe we'll be able to sneak out a little dubski and see what's up. But yo, middle, what up, dude? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. New to the game as today. Hey, welcome in, man. What class are you playing? I play a Guardian, and my elite specialization is a Luminary. So contrary to the whole Scythe vibe, I'm actually kind of like Paladinly, if I'm being completely honest. But I give a lot of buffs to my group with this specialization, and on top of that, I also do a decent amount of healing. Now, I can do some damage, but this build in particular is pretty like full supporty. I do also play Willbender a little bit, which is more of a, it's called like a Blue Thief. It's very, very assassin-y. And my next build that I learn, I myself am pretty new. I've been here for over a month now, but I just hit 300 hours actually. So 300 hours in about 40 days, and I had some travel days in there as well. So I'm still learning a whole hell of a lot. The next thing that I learn is probably gonna be like the DPS side of Luminary, because Luminary can just hit so goddamn hard so quickly, especially for AoE situations. So probably going to be blasting that at a certain point once I get tired of the support way of life. The Scythe itself, though, that's a staff skin. So Dreamwalker Scythe, and once you get the actual staff skin, you can just slap that bitch on whatever staff you want. And then on top of that, I got my glowy mace. I'm a simple man with a simple plan, and it's particle effects. Now, the saddest part about me playing this build right now is that I have a legendary, but it's for my Willbender set. And because I'm not playing my Willbender, I have really no reason to use my legendary sword. Now, did I earn this legendary? I absolutely did not. It was a gift. But still dope as fuck, man. I had crazy amounts of drip on the Willbender setup. This shit was crazy. There was so much aura with the Legos. But yeah, Guardian as a whole can just do so much, man. What, have you looked at an elite specialization yet? So many X packs are they needed? Mrs. Steam sale. So in terms of the X packs, sales happen relatively frequently, like every few months, probably gonna see a sale. Outside of that, expansions, you don't necessarily need all of them right off rip. There are some things content-wise that came with those expansions originally, so they're still packaged with them. For example, mounts, you're gonna wanna go Path of Fire for your mounts, which there's typically a bundle that has like Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. I believe that one also includes the Living Worlds, but I might be tripping on that. It's been a minute since I got mine. Would only get Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. Yeah, I don't even know if the bundle includes Living Worlds, but really, I would say Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire to start out just because of the convenience from having Path of Fire itself. Getting a fully functioning mount instead of the 10-hour trial, but even with that, they still give you a 10-hour trial ground mount that you can use, and then that'll just, you know, expire. So you could even come in free to play, and it's not like you're gated level-wise, content-wise. If you only wanted to do, you know, SPVP it's called, which is the 5v5 PvP that we're in Q for right now, then you could do that without mounts, you could do that without expansions, whatever it may be. There are plenty of core class options that are viable, especially as a Guardian. You could actually just go, like, core Guardian support, or you could play some cheesy-ass core Guardian mace build where you just go in and bonk people. But either way, there's some validity there. But outside of that, other than mounts, gliders, just the baselines there, certain elite specializations, which under your training tab, you'll see you have your skills, your regular specializations, and then your elites. You can only use one elite specialization per build. You can use up to, you know, 3, or you can use 1 and 2 for your normal specializations. And you get plenty of hero points to train all these, so don't stress out about, like, not being able to get them. You might just have to spend some time doing hero point runs, but not a huge deal at the end of the day. So, depending on what build you end up wanting to play in the long run, you may find yourself wanting to buy a certain expansion pack just so you get access to that build. For example, Luminary, I actually don't even remember which expansion Luminary came in with, if I'm being honest. But typically you'll see certain specializations behind certain expansions. So you don't have to buy everything all at once, but yeah, of course, brother. I'm still learning a lot, so I always reference my community as well. We have so many people in the Guild Wars comm too. I'm sure you've noticed it too, but there are so many people in the Guild Wars comm as a whole that really do just want to help and see new players come in. Lumi's VOE. Wait. And we're on VOE right now, right? Visions? Oh, shit. Wait, when did Lumi come out? Is that like... Oh, shit. Fuck. Launch. Oh, yeah!
Yeah.
We won't be able to do the top stats or anything, but I got that off. So tremendous. Wait, so is that why people are... 7 months ago? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, really? Is that why people support-wise are still favoring Firebrand, and they haven't become aware of how dope Lumi is? That makes a lot of sense, actually. Because if I came in a month and a half ago, then that means it was 5.5 months since Lumi came out. Which also means that people aren't going to be entirely familiar with it yet. That checks out. That checks out a lot, actually. I understand it. Still don't know what to play as well. Was playing Power, Spear, Tempest. The targeting changes and Spear nerfs pretty bad. I mean, do you want to play Spear still? Because you could always play like a... I don't know, like a Spear Warrior of some sort. Especially for World vs. World. I think like Spear Zerker's kind of sick, right? Evoker got so much spotlight in PvP somehow. What were the large losers of the patch? Evoker definitely, because Evoker Spear got fucking cooked, right? Evoker just got like the double backhand of Doom. Got like left hand, right hand type shit. Basically became Conor McGregor's knee. Poor guy. He's just old and wanted to fight, man. Once again, inserting an out of place comment about Guild Wars 3. Soon.
The match starts
Guild Wars 3.
soon.
Hey, guy named Lie. I would sacrifice probably like 1/3 of chat right now to get a sneak peek of what they've got going on with Guild Wars 3. I'd sign an NDA. I'd sacrifice half of y'all. Like, bro, I swear. I'd do it. I'd do it.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Both are still good, just not as OP. What is the warrior spear option? I understand. Probably not you, noob. You're one of the few with a custom greeting. That's worth something at least, you know? That's worth something good. All right. We pump. Everything's perfectly fine here.
Windmill
The stability stays buried. Everybody stays up buff-wise. We are truly blessed on this fine day. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't want buffs anyways. We're cooking, right? Right, surely. We can kill any of them. Okay, wait, we're up tremendous. The DPS are DPSing. Everything is beautiful. I myself am about to have plenty. Oh, shit. Keep them up. Oh, no, that's not good. I didn't see that come out. That X was not supposed to happen. I'll be completely real. I'm gonna get this Exo. Nice, we got a good trade off that. I'm gonna throw a wall out there so he gets cooked. And then we're gonna jump down here on the Gale Shot. Because I feel like this Gale Shot's hanging around far too long. And probably wants to get damaged a little bit. And I don't think he's one of those, like, demon Gale Shots. If I'm being honest. He doesn't seem to be cooking me as hard as he should be. For being a Gale Shot. I think he's just kind of vibing. He might be one of those baby Gale Shots. Sir? Yep. Uh-huh. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then, in 3, 2, 1, we chase down. Yeah, I think he's just a little baby Gale Shot. It's kind of cute. Because I'm gonna push him down the stairs. Oh, that's so mean. That's so mean. Would sacrifice your life. Not for that info. I'd let you sacrifice my cock and balls. The fuck you mean? I'd be selfish if I wouldn't. Brother, I would genuinely... I'd take that for the MMO scene. What do I need my dick for? It's tiny as shit. I'm not doing anything meaningful with it. That shit's not changing the world. The Riot MMO, Guild Wars MMO, and Classic Plus are the 3 things that we have that might actually save the world at this point. And hear me out. If I have to give up 1 nut per and then my PNR for the 3rd one, then I will do that for gaming. And please, for the love of God, Colin, if you're in here, I do not mean that literally. I will not sign a fucking contract. Please, just leave. We don't need to discuss that. We don't need to discuss that. It's sacrifice both your nuts. Oh, yeah, no, I agree. I feel like there's a lot of, like, mutual destruction, just overall, that we would agree to as a community. I bet there are employees that, like, give a substantial amount to be able to talk about what they're working on. That shit's got to be terrible. Like, imagine you've got, like, a 14-inch PNR, but nobody to show it to. That's just got to literally burn a hole in your pocket throughout the day, man. That's got to be absolute torturous. You got to, like, I don't know, just find a way to let that big dog eat, bro. Let it out the fucking cage a little bit. But for right now, everybody must maintain their NDAs and not leaking everything about the game. Boring. I don't understand why that's even a thing. I feel like it'd be so much cooler if they just, like, told us everything about the game right now. I'm not necessarily, like, I don't know how to say this, like a businessman, but, like, if they told us everything about the game right now, I feel like we'd actually have a lot to look forward to. And I feel like right now we don't necessarily have a lot to look forward to. Where we would if they just, like, you know, leak it all. But again, I might be biased there. Might be a little bit selfish in my motivation. My brothers in Christ, why are you all on my PNR? I do not appreciate all this. I have a Gale Shot. I have a Skur. Oh, sorry, that's a Harbinger. I have a Gale Shot. I have a Harbinger, and I have a Willbender in my butt. In my butt. But everything's fine. I feel like we're just cursed right now. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like we're kind of cursed. The Vulgar and Untamed, we're literally just lose dispatch. Oh yeah, Untamed got fucking slaughtered as well, huh? So where does Untamed lie right now? Are people still, you know, thinking it's worth including in World vs. World comps? Excuse me. Or is it more of a, I don't know, more of a general meme than anything else now? Because I feel like to a certain point, once it goes down a route of no longer being competitive for its slot. In things like World vs. World, it effectively just becomes useless. Brother, this is rough for the culture right now. I'm gonna be real. It seems like no matter where we are on the map, I'm getting 1v2'd or 1v3'd, but we're still somehow losing. And it doesn't make mathematical sense to me how I can have 2 or 3 people on me, but we can still be losing at the other points. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if we're all just like going in split like mad or what the dealio is there. But I have a very bad feeling about it. I have a growing suspicion. Yeah, that is not ideal. And I can't even get there for a res. Emosim. Well, imagine if you weren't just running directly into them as soon as they walked up to you. My good man. What if you fucked off just a little bit? Thank you. I appreciate you. Wonderful. Wonderful. Great fight. Great fight. Pleasure to have you here. Thank you for supporting Dusty Corp. The LLC would not exist without supporters like you. Everything is perfect. I think I can get the X here now, right? Can I talk to you for just a sec? I can. You're a fucking rat for that. I hope you enjoy this. You're an inconvenience. You should have done it the first time that I canceled. I had a roll ready, but for whatever reason, brother didn't want to cooperate. Little killer circus for the whole circles on the ground combat thing. There are 2 things that I really hope for with Guild Wars 3. Actually, I'm gonna say 3 things, actually. Massive amount of ground effects for the immense amount of clutter, right? Way less emphasis on buffs and debuffs, boons and condies, as they're called here, right? And get rid of target limits on AoE abilities. For the love of God, they have such a problem with a hyper condensed ball in all of their PvP because there is a 5 target limit on most abilities. Oh God, did we just get Kobe'd by that? It's really unfortunate, if I'm being honest. I'm worried that that's gonna come in and cook our shit. But it's kind of tragic because the most advantageous thing to do is not only sit in a giant clump, right? But also to have as many pets as humanly possible. So that way you have more bodies to soak all of the damage and share all of the damage off of. It's really fucking weird, but I also understand why it is the way it is. It just makes sense, but it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't mean that it feels good in terms of that. Deathball and Zerg meta? Yeah. And it's because of the target sharing, it's such a hyper condensed ball as well that it's almost impossible for, I don't know, for players to feel a sense of autonomy, if that makes sense. Like a direct sense of, I myself am able to cook in World vs. World. And I feel like there's this conception among the SPVP community where World vs. World is skillless because World vs. World you just run around in a giant ball. And then there's a conception among the World vs. World community that SPVP is completely skillless because all you do is run around and find people solo and then press your own buttons. And I don't think it's as like heated as it is in certain other games in terms of communities divided. But there's a couple of takes that I've seen around where it's like, oh shit, how zero skill is this blob where people can just, you know, run around and throw abilities out for free and just survive through giant fights type shit, right? Not realizing that all of the moving pieces that are within that blob are the reason why everybody is able to live like that. And the second that blob breaks down and people stop doing their role within the blob, it finds itself being very, very different in its purpose, you know? It's nowhere near a similar scenario. These guys are trying very hard to kill me. Like, very, very hard. And I don't quite appreciate that, if I'm being honest. I feel as though it's a little extra. And I just want to get the fuck out.
Capture the clock tower.
And I don't understand why they're being so gosh dang rude to me, bro. Was that their entire team, though? Because they're kind of annoying for that. I'm being completely a buck. I kind of don't fuck with them anymore. I feel like that's just excessive. How many times have I run by without them killing me at this point? Yet they're gonna keep trying to fucking kill me. I don't understand it. You're fine. You live. Everybody lives. Nobody dies. I don't think they're capable of killing. Perchance they may be. But I don't think that we're gonna see much kill come out from them. Wait, do we actually win this if we lock in? Because it seems like there might actually be a chance if we lock the fuck in. Oh, mid coming in out. All right, I mean, hear me out. We might be fine. We might be fine. We got mid locked down. Careful of the Trebbies, because the Trebbies are kind of fucking annoying. But we got mid locked down. As long as we hold, I think we're fine. Just hold these, and they have to be aggro. Out of the match, check your mail. Oh, I shall. Wait, what is this? What is this? One versus world. People aren't wrong. Most all MMOs that have giant realm versus realm PvP fail and fail hard. And keeping players interested. We're going to as a niche community interested in realm versus realm. I mean, in all fairness, I think both sides tend to have their preferences with things. Sorry, that was a really annoying match for me. I actually didn't have a lot of I didn't have a lot of agency to play. They were on my shit. They were in me. But I definitely think a lot of it, you always have territorialism and you always have tribalism within certain communities regarding my content, best content, your content, worst content. And I will say, I think it's a lot less, played out and bad over here. And I will say, I think when we look at PvP in general, it's not even the fact that most MMOs that have realm versus realm stuff fail and fail hard. It's most PvP based MMOs fail and fail hard. And out of your successful MMOs, PvE and casual play is the forefront of those in terms of their player base. And us in general, as players that are even interested in PvP in a baseline, are not the majority. And a lot of players genuinely give two shits about PvP, right? It just doesn't matter to them. So, in terms of that, I really hope that Guild Wars 3 hits a simplified a simplified action combat system that is approachable for new players and casual players, where it doesn't feel like you need Encyclopedia Tyrannica to actually be able to read it. I guess it would be like Tyrannica, but you don't need an encyclopedia to understand it, right? You can come in, you can play the combat system, you can grasp it as a baseline, and it's not like, oh my god, I have to learn 72 different boons, I have to learn 64 different condies, I have to learn all of these different weapon combinations. It's not actually that many boons and condies, but there is genuinely a lot of information to try to parse out, especially if you're a brand new player coming in. What do we need? Hold on. We need 18 silver waste shovels for Guild Hall upgrade. Check your storages. Okay. If we can get those bad boys, then we're set. Because then we get mine excavation too. I don't even know what this does. It just says it expands the guild's mine. Which, hear me out, fine with me. I'm assuming that gives us more capacity and speed type shit. But we'll see what's up there. I'm not quite certain. But dumping shovels in, you'll lead him so fast. It's part of why I want to get a meta rotation in for the guild as well. So we're gonna go back to what we were doing in Ashes, where we do 7 nights of guild events a week. And some of those are gonna be meta event nights where we go and we farm up mats for the guild for a couple hours or even just like an hour. Some will be like, raid nights as we do now. Some will be world versus world nights. So we'll split it up in terms of this is what we're doing as a guild. We really want to sort that out and get everything in place. Merc, if you have them, drop them off at the guy in the middle, the treasure. Total of 3. I have no idea how I got. You're a legend. Over here, you should see a deposit through this. So with those bad boys, it's out in Silver Waste. So Silver Waste right here. If you're looking at Lion's Arch, LA is here. Go west of LA, Silver Waste. So in the Silver Waste, there's a meta event that's always running. It's Reba, red, indigo, blue, Assel, amber, something like that. But there are 4 different camps, and it's basically just a cycle of like doing shit at the camps. Can I see full map? Hold on. And then what else is there? There's like, I don't know how much there is to it. But where I usually hang out for perspective is Lion's Arch. And where I do most of my running is like this area to this area. So it's a pretty fucking sizable map if I'm being completely honest. South? Oh yeah, there's more south too. There's all of this south. And west. Yeah, there's a little thing over here for Castora. So this is like landmass 1, landmass 2, and then landmass 3 over here, and then there's also other maps. How many other maps are there? Like, it's a massive map, regardless. Very, 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 very big map. Are you on EU or NA? I'm on NA, my friend. Yeah, there's a lot of exploration. Cantha and other things. Not to mention all of their instance content as well. And the map has a lot of verticality to it. A lot of shit to do, jumping puzzles and whatnot. 85. What do we need? Did we need 100? So we need 15 now? Because we could bring people out and we could do 1 meta. Oh, wait. Check mail. What dis? About the meta of it. Oh my fucking god. What the hell? What in fucking tarnation is this? Why is there a purple in my goddamn mailbox? What the fuck? What the hell? Thank you. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait, but my scythe. What if the scythe is drippier than the legendary? Oh god. Wait, that's so drippy. But what is it? What does it have? That's insane. This is peak drip, I think. You put the scythe skin on it. Wait, does it still give the legendary effect? If I scythe skin it? Cause if I have a legendary, I want it to look like a legendary. Okay, I need it to look like the legendary then. We might be changing up the skin a little bit. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. Alright, well, we might be up tremendous. We may truly be cooking out here. That was a sick ass noise. I'm not gonna lie, that was a cool intro. Oh my god, thank you, I appreciate you. This is wild, what the fuck? Streamer loot? I may or may not be a little blessed up, yes. Yes, I won't lie. I may be spoiled. Just a smidgington. Alright, so now I can use one of these. And then I can use that on my Dreamwalker scythe.
Like it.
And then that gives me both of those. You pull a staff out of a rock. Now, I found this. Myself. This was actually at the bottom of a river. You're never gonna believe it. There I was, fly fishing with my papa. We had just finished tending our field. We brought in our crop in Mau Mau. Well, she was cleaning the crop for the day. And there go Papa and I down to the stream to try to fish up some dinner. Some protein to go with our harvest. And Papa says, "Son, would you look at that? In the stream, there's a glowy stick." And I said, "Papa, you must be kidding. That looks like a Bifrost." And he said, "By God, son, I think it is." And there it was, before me. The frost that fucks both ways. And let me tell you, I was excited to see it. Very excited to see it. Okay, hold on. Customize. So now we need to A, select my stats. Minstrels. And then I need to go... And we're gonna have to wardrobe this a little bit. Gosh, heckin' dang it. The Legend Experiment. The Legend. The Bifrost. Wait, so what is this? Oh, wait, so are these the different steps of the Bifrost? Where it's like the Legend Experiment, and then you upgrade that to the Legend? And then you upgrade that to Bifrost? That's cool. That's very cool. Alright. Well, the scythe served its purpose. But I think now it might be time for like an iridescent log. If I'm being honest. Oh no, this is opening up a whole new realm of shit, man. This is a completely different level of it. Precursors used to be worth 1k gold, now only 20 gold. Why? Because they're just so common now? Or because so many people have been able to get their Legos? I think I still like my coat the most. But I'm gonna have to get crafty with the coloration of it. I think the helm could probably be changed at this point in time. The question is, to what? The wolf helm kind of goes crazy. I'm not even gonna lie there. I just feel like there aren't a lot of good helm skins. Like, this one goes hard. The cat ears are possible. Like, very possible. Because they kind of fit better than they should. Alright, let's see. Armor, headwear. And then we need... Hold on. No compact mode. Surely there's got to be, like, something cool here, right? Okay. Okay. I don't know if I would call these cool. But they might be goated. Those are 42 silver. I fuck with those pretty heavy. This is a headband. That's kind of plain. I need something that personifies drip. Like, we're talking drip incarnate. And it needs to scream caster, or it won't be good. That's fucking hideous. You full ascended yet? Almost. Almost. That was just a nice help, I will say. That jumped me ahead a little bit. I'm thinking the shades kind of go hard. Now, there are also... Wizard's Vault. As rewards. Of course, I just used all my claim. No! Check your Wizard Vault. Oh, yeah. My Wizard Vault. I've already cooked that shit. Yeah, 1000%. That's been gone. All right, let's see here. Style. Armor skins. And then, is there any drip in here whatsoever? Butterfly wings backpack. Can I preview this or not? Preview. Hold on. Hold on. Chat, is this it? Is this the actual play? The beautiful butterfly wings. Fucking hell. This might be it. Because 500 gems, I think, is worthwhile for that. Going back to your roots. I think we might need to embrace it, and the sale ends soon. Because I just got the staff, and the coloration of those matches the staff. Alright, we're snagging them. This is going to be... Take all. Hold on. So that's unlocked. We're good there. And then I don't need that. So now we go here, here. Wangs. Although I guess I do also have some other wangs too, right? Oh, those are little baby wangs. And then these wangs kind of go hard. This looks like Alyssa Lou's hair. So now we have a choice in wangs. These don't have the option to be recolored. Those bad boys are kind of chonky though. Cat ears plus wings. Okay, we have the cat ears there. And then this needs to be re-dyed. Because that shit was still yellow. Granted. Should probably re-dye most of what we're rocking here. I can change this surely to something a little more casual. Something a little more chill. Is this drip? That's a little too much skin, I think. I think slightly too much skin. More cleavage. What if I want to be respectable, though? What if I just want to be drippy as fuck at all points in time? Because I feel like this kind of goes hard. I won't lie. I feel like this is kind of doing some things. Oh, wait. Those are crazy, too. Does this slap? Like, unironically? I feel like the low pants, the low boots are not the play. I feel like the mid-thighs kind of went wild. We could go there as well. But I feel like this might be the tech. Or... where were they? These? Chat, which boots? These are 1. These are 2. I almost feel like... I feel like I still stick with these. And then I think I need to re-dye the wings to something else. We might fuck with different colorations too. Because if I went like a prismatic dye type, I might be in a slightly better spot. We'll hit this for now. And then if I feel easier to run with number 1. A little more... oh, I don't know if I like the back on one. Because we're going to be seeing the back a lot, no? So it needs to be able to look solid from the back as well? Because that has, like, a lot of white. Is that going to look weird from our standpoint? Wait, they flap when I jump? I don't know if I like that. Although I don't really know what else I expected. If I'm being honest. Can you change the color of the wings? I can change the color of pretty much everything. Should be able to anyways. Man, I wish I could get like the Bifrost effect with the scythe. That shit would go so stinky hard. But it unfortunately, it just doesn't carry the particle effect. I need my particle effects. Oh, for the back of the boots? Hold on, let me see. I feel like... what would that change on the front? Okay, we're kind of cooking now. I think we're kind of cooking. The only question is there another chest that would look better? Because I feel like the coat that I had before kind of went hard. This shows off my titties very well, which I do like. I feel like I haven't let them free in quite some time. This coat just goes so hard. Galore 3 shirt. I don't think I have the Galore 3 shirt. I don't think I have it. Okay, I think we might just go back to the cope. I think we fully just switched on some fucking wings, if I'm being honest. I think that's it. Man, I miss my scythe though. Gosh, do I have to rock it with the scythe still? I just feel like the scythe is peak drip. It just, oh wait, does that give like a unique attack projectile too? Oh, that's cool. I think that's a different attack projectile, right? It's more like rainbowy with the trail. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Gosh. Ay, 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 ay. But the scythe is just so drippy. It's so clean. It is? Do I get the... I don't get the animation. Bro, I feel like it's gotta be the scythe. Like, I just... I like it lots. This is also supposed to be these guys, but died. So we want you, there, and there. And then that should, let's see, whoops. Get that back. And then we can... There. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. God damn it, chat. Do we use the Lego or do we use the scythe? Because I feel like... I feel attached to the scythe. If I'm being honest. But the Lego drip is Lego drip. Like, it's so good. It's just, it can't be competed with. It commands respect everywhere it goes. And I feel as though it would be crazy to not use, but it just looks like a staff. Scythe? I also think it might be the scythe. I think the scythe just goes too hard. Like, I think it's actually just Insano style. I wish that it was like... I don't know, that it made my entire character glow or something, but... Yo, Keebler, what up, dude? I'm doing very well, I appreciate you. I hope you've been well too, dude. I am just enjoying life in Guild Wars. I spend far too much time on things like my drip, only to revert back to exactly what I was running before. And let me tell you, it's a good-ass time. Drip commands his own respect. That's what I'm saying, man. I need to actually have a good impression. Does it work with the skin? It does not work with the skin, but I also have my legendary gloves. So the legendary gloves give like a little trail on the weapon as well, and then give me the shadowy particle effect. So those are the legendary fractal gloves. I think your skin's good enough. You think it's good enough, or you think it's fucking fire? Do I only look good enough to you? Should I go change? Because, like, I don't want to look good enough when I go out, Ron. I want people to walk by me, and I want people to be like, holy fuck, that's Dusty. Oh, shit. Good enough. All right, hold on. All right, we're cooking. Oh, Ron, why'd you fucking say that to me, dude? Okay, what's bad about it? What's bad about it? Start from the ground up. Hold on, I'm gonna need a bowl for this. You're gonna make me emotional. Chat, roast my skin! Be right back. Damn it! All right. Chair likes the drip, by the way. Chair fucks with that. All right. New with very few options, no infusions, and not half naked, and really only 2 colors. I have some more colors than the black and white, and I definitely understand that the black and white is, how do I say this? Basic. But it goes together well. It goes together very well. And I previously had a different setup. This was what I was rocking at one point. You just need more auras. Well, this was the old getup, and I did fuck with this as well. I thought this was clean, and then I switched over to like the black and white doom and gloom setup, which I do also think there's some capacity to make this bad boy work. That looks hideous. This looks like a sexecutioner, and that should not be a thing. But I mean, even this kind of looks cool. I feel like there's potential to make this setup still work, especially depending on other belt options. Cause like the wolf head kind of cool with this setup. Actually kind of goes hard. I do need a lot more auras though. I do agree. I think that's something I could probably do far better than I currently am. And I do kind of like a little more color in the setup. I don't think that's a bad thing by any means. What was it? This one? That's not the worst. I don't hate that one. I like my skirts. Like, you can tell I'm a paladin player because no matter what type of character I play, I like it when it has like a little drapey belt, like a little kilt type shit. I feel like it adds to the drip immensely. Let's see, what do you look like whited out? So, if we were to go... Oh god. Is it pastel lemon? I think it's pastel lemon. Wait, is that kind of hard? Question mark? Why is this kind of hard? I feel as though there is potential in this. Now, we could also throw on... No. No. Not. What? Never mind, we're back. Everything's fine. I don't think I like the back blings very much. I think this is really the only back piece that I've liked so far, other than a couple of the wings, but the wings are just so goddamn bulky. If I'm being honest, the wings are something. Secret trip was revealed for a sec. My ball gown? Have you ever watched Dunkirk? Didn't you make me watch Dunkirk one time? I'm pretty sure... What's Dunkirk? Dunkirk. Christopher Nolan. The Dunkirk evacuation of World War II. I feel like I've watched this. But it's also war movie. What war movies have we watched? I'm like 99% sure this is one that we watched. But maybe not. One good thing about no sliders on fashion. I don't know, actually. I'm like, Carla, I'm pretty confident because Dunkirk is one that you really like, right? Like, whenever Dunkirk's brought up, you're like, oh my god, Dunkirk, wow. I don't think we have. I'm pretty sure we have. I might be crazy for this, but I'm like 99% sure that we have. Because you glazed it like crazy. And then we watched it. Maybe you're right. I'm pretty certain that we watched Dunkirk on Discord one day. I think that was like a Taco Bell day or some bullshit. Alright, now that my drip is done and it hasn't really changed. Watch it in theaters and don't remember watching it again. I don't know, who knows? Maybe it was a different movie. Maybe I'm just thinking of generic war-sounding movie with one name. Wait. No, you really fuck with Hacksaw Ridge, don't you? Unironically, I might have been confusing it with another war movie that we watched. Like, Hacksaw Ridge 10 out of 10. That's what we watched. You fuck with Hacksaw Ridge. That's the one. I was being racist towards the war movies. That's my fault. They all look the same to me. That's on them, not me. Maybe they should look a little bit different in their posters. I thought Dunkirk was Hacksaw Ridge. Probably haven't seen Dunkirk then. It just looked familiar on the basis of it was a war movie. That's warist. Man, I think all wars are bad. I know that might be crazy, but I'd like to take a stance and just say, shouldn't allow any of those wars in our households to influence our kids even. God damn, you know children are being brought up now with war propaganda in their schools. They're trying to turn our children into wars. Sorry, my bad. My bad, I'll stop monologuing now. Hacksaw Ridge is so good. Yeah, I remember Hacksaw Ridge. I remember it was a war movie, and I thought it was the other war movie. Insane Stance in 2026. I know, bro, we have like Freedom Doritos. Like, why wouldn't I flex that shit? Why wouldn't we just start cooking with that? Did we get more, Did we get more shovels yet? Can we need more shovels? Also, this is what we must start utilizing. Chat, welcome to the Cats with Abs Guild Arena. Here you can split people up into 3 teams, and through upgrades we'll be able to set walls. We'll be able to set upgrades up, potentially turrets, things to play around, objectives, and we'll be able to run scrims. So one thing we're going to be in the process of is I'm going to work with leadership, and we're going to try to come up with a calendar where we can have people who want to volunteer to host some of our guild events. Our goal is 7 nights of guild events a week, where it's everything from a scrim night where we come in here and break up into smaller groups and try to match teams and kind of see how things play and just talk about some builds, maybe run some 1v1s and see what we can get cooked up. Outside of that, we do 2 raid nights. I'd like to do at least 2 world versus world nights. Immediately there, that's 6 days, and then we do a PvE day, and then we're good. So, immediately there, 7 nights. Easy week-long guild events every single week. We get it cycled in, we get it structured, and everybody's just responsible for coordinating raids, PvE nights, whatever it may be. Outside of that, people just show up. So, stay tuned on more for that. Now that we actually have the guild hall functional in the first place, it's at a point where we can actually start planning stuff out of it and doing stuff here, which I think is a huge W for us overall. We do still need some more mats, so I might actually go over. Anyone wanna go do silver waste for shovels so we can upgrade guild? Whoops, having stroke. Because we need 15 shovels. And one set of the meta events is usually around 5 shovels, I believe. Spent in Lion's Arch, used to purchase various rewards.
I like it.
What do those do? Because I'm not exactly sure. Who dis? Why is there a green dot? What is the green dot? Who is the green dot? Is it above me or below me? I'm so confused. The ghost. I'm scared. What the fuck? What? Is it my pet? Oh, it's my pet. I don't think I've ever seen my pet register as a green dot before. It scared the shit out of me. I thought somebody was actually here with me. I thought I was being creeped on. All right, well, off to Silver Waste I go. I'll do it my goddamn self if I have to. Might take me a little while though. I'd like to get Silver Waste farming done. 15 shovels separate us and greatness, and I bought everything else for the upgrade, but I can't buy the shovels, which is slightly tragic. So, I zoom. Wait, somebody's actually up here. So we might have something over here. Can do it at another waypoint. Do you have a teleport to a friend? Would be my large question. Oh, also, who ended up winning We Hype giveaways this time? Because we just finished the last giveaway for this month. How do I give shovels? Oh, do you have some? Teleport to the guild hall, and then directly when you get to the guild hall, there's the guild treasurer. You can donate them there, and that helps out a ton. I have 12. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, that's huge. That's huge. 12 is massive. I have 3. Bingo, we got 15. So we definitely need to do some silver waste farming as a guild, I'm not gonna lie. Because we frequently need 100 for upgrades. Like this upgrade in particular is 100. And then we'll plot out where we want to go from here. I think we start to get maybe some shit going in the arena, perhaps. But if you guys throw those down, then I'll be able to get that set up. Let's see. What's the market provide for us? This is mission slot, which we already got. Merchant sells basic decorations. Rotating stock daily. Personal enhancement, that's MF. Selling a selection of guild weapon skins and basic armor skins. Expand the trader's inventory to include random crafting related items. Miniatures emblazoned with your guild emblem. 100 slot guild vault. Oh, that's kind of nice. And then this is more decor. Special decorations that can be inscribed with custom messages. That's probably gonna have a penis on it. Guild members may now purchase 2 items from the guild trader per day. So what does a guild trader typically have? Just random like crafting commodities and shit? Or what's the big thing that he offers? Because I don't see a ton of reason for us to pump that. Over at this guy, if you haven't deposited yet. Mr. Guild Treasurer here. Oh, we got the 100. Oh, shit, boys. We're about to spend a lot of guild resources to complete this. But by golly, we're completing it. So, down on this side, we have our mining operation. And the miners, they are gathering Ethereum for us. And anytime I talk about this, I get crypto recommended to me on Twitter, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen. But they mine Ethereum. As we upgrade, we get more Ethereum and we can hold it faster. Or basically, we get Ethereum faster and we can hold more of it. And then we keep expanding. That supplies pretty much everything that we would need for the guild. So, right now we have mine excavation 2. This expands the mine. I don't really know what it does, if I'm being honest. We have 3,000 max Ethereum right now, and I don't know the rate at which we're currently getting it. But we just got access to the next tier of upgrades, which is fucking dope. I'll take it. I have no idea if this gave us like any functionality whatsoever, but I think that also got us guild XP.
Expanding the mine will allow us to increase production. We're definitely
Okay,
going to
word.
need more Ethereum storage.
Oh, okay. So that increases their production like crazy. So now, hopefully, we get it faster. Seconds till next Ethereum. Oh, wait. Maybe this is faster. And then we go into capacity next. So for our next capacity, we're guild level 15, so we've got mine excavation 2. So we're going to need major runes of holding, and then we're going to need bloodstone bricks. So we might need... Oh, wait. Can Scribe do that at level 1 with bloodstone? Or is that cap? Because if that's the case, I can probably make those right now. Because that said Scribe 1. No, that's absolute cap. Probably 400. Got it. And I do not want to get anything up to 400. I'm assuming we have somebody with bloodstone bricks, though. Because the bloodstone brick side of things will be super simple for us to get. And then that's going to increase our storage capacity. We'll need more, much more favor than we currently have. Go figure. But that's just guild missions as well. I got us for it. Can you craft? That's the question. We need somebody with their crafting up, and we can't funnel the dust to people because it's account bound. So I'm sure somebody will be fine with it, but what do you have here? 1,000 influence. I don't think we need to worry about those.
Never better.
This, after that, is major runes of holding. And we already have 2 in our treasury. How much are these? Tell me these aren't like a gold apiece. Oh! Okay. So we need 98 of these. Need 98 major runes of holding for next guild hall upgrades. And off of that, we can also start blasting the arena a little bit more. Because the arena will also allow us to break up into like 3 teams. Which I think we can already do there. But outside of that, we also will get the capability to throw in objectives. Like different torches that we can light and unlight and shit. I think it's to basically have like a defend the torch type shit. Let's see what upgrades are available. So we have walls, allowing players to enter the arena as a decorator and place walls. So we could legitimately decorate our own PvP maps. I don't really know how deep this goes. Whether it's just walls or whether there's like high grounds and you can make buildings out of the walls and shit. But I would assume you could theoretically make an entire indoor guild arena if you really wanted to get creative with it off of the walls. The weakness turrets we probably won't go to. Adding a green team so we can have threesomes in the arena. Team color torches allow decorators in the arena to place torches in the red, blue, and green team colors. These torches can be lit and unlit. So walls, torches, an arena ring out barrier. Add an option for the obstacles coordinator to turn on a boundary around the brawling area to prevent ring outs. So you get that after walls. You can have free-for-all fighting as well, so we could have big zergs. Purple torches as just a neutral. Different turrets, which I'm not really worried about there. Invuln fighters, so people could practice their combos without getting blasted. And then white torches for whatever reason as well. I don't really know what the purpose of that would be. But I'd like to get the threesomes going in the arena for us, so we could do 3-team scrims eventually as we get numbers going for it. I think that would be pretty solid for us to try to shoot for. Over here, I haven't checked in on this in a while. Let me get threesome going also. I think it would be a good opportunity for us to learn as well. If we did 1 night a week of guild threesomes, then I feel like everybody would get a lot of very solid information out of it. Also, make sure you guys come over on a daily, by the way. There's gathering in the guild hall for you. So you ain't even gotta go out and about or anything. And as we upgrade this can also just provide better shit for you. So make sure you come through here each day. And if you have any like gathering dailies, we usually have enough capability to just get those done immediately there. And I think the workshop also upgrades those. So those synthesizer upgrades wouldn't be bad. This is Imperial Stars and Bolts of Cotton, but we also need an Ethereum capacity upgrade for that. For any of these, we need Ethereum upgrades. This is increase the efficiency of the guild's ore and lumber synthesizers, increasing daily harvesting opportunities to 4 each. So this is another good one that we can shoot for. Because then we'll be able to get more gathering out of the ore and lumber. So as we get our Ethereum back up, we also need to get our favor going, and then we can probably get that in place working towards these. Because this is going to be adding season logs, adding coarse leather, cotton scraps. And then as we work our way up, add harvesting nodes to the workshop that randomly generate various vegetables, fruits, and herbs when harvested. And then guild synthesizers for daily ore lumber harvest to 6. And then plant leather and cloth to 2. So this seems like it's where we're going to want to put a lot of our points and a lot of our investment. It's going to be like this, and then the actual mining operation, so we're going to scale that up as much as possible. And then people should be able to play pretty much out of the guild hall for their dailies. So I don't really know what we need for Imperial Stars or who might have that. The bolts of cotton, I'm sure we can buy super duper duper easy. And I don't think that's something that I'm going to be able to make at Scribe 1, as was said before. What is this? Immediately receive 150 research notes. I don't know what those do. If I'm being completely honest, I have no idea. All I know is that I haven't leveled my scribe, and I could probably go about leveling my scribe in a pretty meaningful way. These I could probably refine somewhere. And then I can get more bronze ingots as well. Let's see. So I go copper ingots and I can craft all these. Might be able to get solid XP just from crafting this shit up until it no longer gives XP, no? And we're there. Checks out. Checks out. Well, might as well burn the rest of it. And at least see where we can work up to. Oh, I probably should have popped the booster for this, huh? You hate to see it. What do I actually have to get up to useful shit? Seems like there's some stuff that I can get into here. But a lot of this doesn't look like it does much XP-wise. I should probably look up crafting guides at some point, because I'll be real. I have no fucking idea how to level my crafting in any optimal way whatsoever. And I think I'm stuck. Okay. I'm calling it good with guild hall stuff for the night. Because now we need to let our Ethereum tick back up. And that's probably going to be, to get back up to 3,000, like a couple of days worth. So we need to work on guild missions. I don't know how many we would have that would want to blast. 1 or 2 real quick. But I think we might have a bounty that we could do. But we'd still need a few people for that. And I can't exactly solo it. We could also try to do PvP missions, but I think at this point it's like win 2 matches, and I don't know that we have enough to get 2 teams up to try to make sure we get that done within the time limit, because that can be kind of RNGesus based. Can be very matchup dependent. Are we failing the Ricos? Uh-oh. Not gonna lie. I think we're supposed to go out and complete the events that are on the outside and make sure that shit gets there successfully, but it's like, if people aren't out here, it gets a little hard. And I'm assuming Pal World is probably cooking a decent amount of Guild Wars casual base right now. I think Pal World is cooking a lot of casual games right now. But it will return to its greatness soon. I'm fully confident. Alright, so Rebas might not be the play. Because I'm not seeing jack shit out here. If I'm being real. I see a Friar. Hello, Friar. But I don't see anything else. So I'm losing slight faith in the Rebas.
If anyone has any questions, then you haven't been listening.
Been going around Pal World once and I'm showing my face back into Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, bro. Pal World is very fun. Like, I don't blame a single person for going over and spending some time on Pal World while the hype is there. Because they'll still drop updates for it in the future, but 1.0 is only going to happen once. I don't blame anybody for playing a 1.0 launch, man. That's just exciting. I'm kind of surprised I didn't go over, but plus what happens, I'll hop on. Yeah, and that's kind of, I think that's a little bit of a crux that we've hit as well. Where right now, our World vs. World team not being the most active is kind of killing some people's vibes a little bit, you know? It's kind of dampening the excitement for certain folks. And I definitely don't fault them for, you know, for being kind of annoyed with that. The fact that most of the time we physically, like, can't get tags or can't get groups that play on the tag or can't get anything to kind of, like, facilitate. It definitely is a little bit annoying. And it's something that I think this month, far more than last month, we're experiencing. But I mean, we just, excuse me, we keep trying to do what we can around it and get as much content as we can still, because that's really all we can do, you know? But it's, I don't know, it's definitely a task to try to keep people engaged and try to keep people from, like, tilting out when, excuse me, goodness gracious, my voice. I need to drink some tea with honey tonight. It's hard to keep people from tilting out and crashing out. Combined with 3 mini Professor Mews. Are these my mini Professor Mews? Yes. And then that gives a mini Professor Mittens. Okay, so wait, I have this. And then I have a pile of crystalline dust. Where do I get the crystalline dust? And I don't think I have an amber quantic dipole. An obsidian shard. Do I have an obsidian shard? I have obsidian shards. I have pile of crystalline dust. Energy crystal. Where would I get the pile of crystalline dust? And that is the ultimate question. Still very much in love with Guild Wars 2. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think that Guild Wars 2 is one where people will immediately just fall out of love with it. I also think it's one that is very, you know, come and go as you want to for people, which is both a gift and a curse in terms of retention. Being able to provide players with something that they can constantly come back to and know that they're not going to be punished for their time away from the game, I think is remarkable. And I think is part of the reason why the game has seen so much longevity in the first place. But it's also part of why, you know, you don't see people immediately as die hard for staying on Guild Wars all the time as you did with certain, you know, other games along the way. Which, I don't think it's a bad thing, you know? Oh, wait. You can just buy your Gift of War and your Gift of Glory? Gift of War, Gift of Battle, and then that gives a Gift to the Mist. And I can just buy Memories of Battle and then Shards of Glory. So I can already get those. And then I need a Gift of Battle, which is from the reward track. And then to create the Gift of War Prosperity, combine this in the Mystic Forge. So do I need the Gift of War Prosperity? And then where does this cube come from? Cube of Stabilized Dark Energies. Something tells me that's going to be the expensive one, right? Or where's that bad boy from, chat? What are you making? I don't know. I just happened to come over here to see what was up and check some stuff out. Because, like, the Gift of Glory and the Gift of War are cheap. And then the Gift of Battle I would have, and then it's the Gift of the Mist. But that would just be one part of a legendary, right? It's usually a gift, like multiple gifts and then a shitload of mats on top of that. Goes to really needs to revamp their starting areas. Just completed the game's base story and holy jump to the star a Path of Fire just unlock Mountains Leagues better. Oh yeah, they will absolutely, and they've already confirmed this, by the way. So starting towards the end of this year, they're gonna be going through and they're gonna be revamping their content, especially their older content. And a lot of that content that is aged now and isn't exactly on the, you know, the cutting edge, they want to make that still playable and palatable for people. So they're going to be going through and they're going to be fixing a lot of those, you know, those aged elements of it, which they've already confirmed for Guild Wars 2, which I'm really excited for. And then they're also going to be doing Hall of Monuments, it's called, which is something they did with Guild Wars 1 into Guild Wars 2 as well, where they'll, I believe with 2, they're doing it as they revamp the content. Don't quote me on that, though. But with Hall of Monuments, they typically they typically release sets of achievements that will give you, you know, sometimes titles or whatever that may carry over into the next game. So with 2 to 3, we could maybe expect some titles, maybe cosmetics or something like that. Never anything power-based, but just, you know, chase things for us to go after, which would be nice. Do you only play PvP or do you do any PvE content? I do PvE content as well. I've been dipping my toes in a little bit of everything. Fractals, I did quite a bit of during Fractal Rush, and I will say, once I got my Lego gloves, I kind of chilled out on Fractals a little bit, but I do want to push Fractals up to make sure that I'm able to, you know, able to experience what the high end of Fractals actually is. Outside of that, oh, I don't want to be showing my back. Hold on. Oops, not that one. Okay, sorry. So outside of that, we do raids every Sunday and Monday night. So we're trying to get through more raid content. Dungeon Rush is gonna get me into dungeons. I just keep somehow managing to put dungeons off. I literally have no idea how I keep procrastinating this hard, but I do it somehow. I don't even think it takes long. I think I can do Dungeon Rush literally in one day. So, story prog, I am also working through my story slowly but surely. I made it about halfway through Heart of Thorns, started that up the last time that I decided to. So did a couple hours of prog, got to chapter 9 on hot. So I'll be finishing that up probably, God, I'd say within the next week. I'll try to find a day to do some story prog where I'm really feeling it and get into Path of Fire. And I didn't do the Living Worlds chronologically. I feel like I probably should, but I also want to focus on just the expansions first and then maybe go back and do the Living Worlds after the fact. Just so I can, you know, prog through everything and work my way through. But there's just, bro, there's a lot to do. If I'm being honest, it always feels like that guy's got particle effects. What the fuck? It always feels like there's something else that I could be working on, something else that I could be cooking towards. So, Forticus, what up, brother? You know the forever? I mean, like, I don't want to say fully just uninstall, never play again. But I'm probably going to wait for it to be a little bit more hashed out. Maybe with some, you know, some more depth, some more systems to it. If they ever end up adding anything like, I don't know, PvP based. Or they really end up getting, you know, getting a lot of their group content to a rewarding spot. Then perhaps. But it just, you know, it isn't exactly calling out to me right now. And I wish that it were, because I really wanted, you know, I wanted that game to capitalize on how well it was doing. And, you know, the spot that it could have grown to. But I unfortunately feel as though the time for that may have passed. And it might struggle a little bit to bring players back in. Especially as the next generation of MMOs start to get a little bit closer. It's a little rough. Wait, a panda? Wait, what the fuck? That's trippy as hell. Yoink. Found a use for those bad boys. So how do I deploy this now? Panda. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait. Hold on. Can I change this? How do I make that? Add to account wardrobe. And then use. Bet. Wait, where's my panda? That did literally nothing. Okay. Alright, we're good. I have panda now. Chat, what's up? Got to 80, found the weapons I like, but it seems that the playstyle and weapons I like aren't meta. Was somebody gonna raid, but it seems that unless you follow one of those snow crows or meta builds, you don't get a raid, still gets another raiding team. I mean, that depends on who you play with, if I'm being completely honest. So, with our guild raids, we run on Sunday and Monday, and we have a lot of new players within our guild to the point where we are definitely not forcing people to be fully meted out. Like, we have role signups, and we basically say sign up for whatever you want to do within the raid and we'll find a spot for you, rather than the whole, you know, you have to be the most competitive minded person that there is and you have to be fully meted out of your mind no matter what. Like, we want to bring people in and we want to encourage our people to play the game in a very fun capacity. And I'm hoping that that's what we continue to do, if I'm being real. So, with our mentality is a little bit different. I will say there are some groups that definitely want to optimize and want to have the smoothest experience possible. And I get that, but I also don't think a lot of the content really warrants that crazy of a level of everybody's got to sweat, everybody's got to go crazy. I think a lot of the content... excuse me. I think a lot of the content over here is actually quite chill, on the contrary side of things. So, I just... You know, some people use damage meters, some people will bring that in, some people will try to... You know, try to optimize every single thing that they can with the game. Any tags going in World vs. World? And I think there's a time and a place for that. And if I'm being honest, I don't necessarily know that it's incredibly necessary over here. Hell no, hey, he's overwaste. You're a rat for that. You're a rat for that. But I would personally just say play what you enjoy. At the end of the day... Oh, wait. I actually got a good group comp. We have a strip. We have... Oh, wait, it's Mono. Mono, what up, my goat? And then we have a druid. This might not be the worst, chat. This might just cook up a little bit. I understand people want to push the limits into the top end. I'm not trying to be that. I'm not trying to find people to play with. I mean, shit. Discord.gg/catswithabs, brother. Hop in. We have a lot of new players, and like I said, we're just taking in everybody that wants to learn the game. We're gonna be here all the way through Guild Wars 3, and we're gonna be present. Like, I stream every single day, and I'm here, and my community's here even when I'm not. So, we just keep bringing in new players, and as people come and go, we very much so will still be present and still be doing what we do. Just not gonna farm silver waste, rather help with materials. Rat! You rat! No, I understand. I too hate silver waste. I wish that I could buy the shovels because I'd rather just farm gold and then spend the gold on the shovels themselves and then go from there. If I'm being real. Excuse you. Rat fuck. But I do understand the way it be. Just buying them would be so much so much better. I mean, we could probably pay somebody that has them. What's the guild name? Cats with Abs. It was a diplomatic decision. So, we could probably find somebody that has them and then compensate them per shovel type shit. But I also don't necessarily know that I'd want to spend that much, because I would have to assume that that's going to be a pretty sizable number of clams that people would be looking for those things. All right, so surely Green has, what, like 1,000 people over here ready to jump our shit at any point in time, right? As they pretty much always do. Or what's the deal going to be over here? Nin, what a dooski, what you getting up to? Are you playing Rust? Or are you playing League? Which way are we leaning right now? Because I know it's one of those. I feel as though I know you too well. My bed calls me. Is it the depression monster, or are you actually tired?
Next.
It's either. Good, good. As long as you haven't succumbed to the depression monster or Leak. Wait, what's going on with that tag over there? Who's CL? Are they cracked? Or are they buns? It was like 90 today? Oh god. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Having the whole, like, the whole internet issues happen, like, live That shit did kind of stress me out. I usually don't get tilted over things like that. But let me tell you what, that shit definitely tilted me just a smidge. One game away from the elusive emerald. You must get it tonight. You must get it. If you hit emerald, I will make pancakes to celebrate as our late night snack, and you can have your snowman pancake. But no emerald, no pancake, and you must starve. Pancake? Pancake. Pancake! Yeah, you said pancakes, now I kind of want pancakes. Because we also have the sausage too, so I'm gonna make pancakes and sausage. Lock the fuck in. I'm getting a pancake regardless. I'm gonna make myself a dope-ass chalky chip pancake. And I'm gonna make some sausage. And I'm gonna vibe the flick out. I'm gonna vibe the fuck out. She about to go like 60 and 0, by the way.
Then offense.
She said that she wanted to go to like IHOP or Denny's or one of those goddamn communist places to get a pancake because, quote, they will make it into a snowman. And I was like, I can just make you a snowman pancake. So now I have motivation for her. I have much motivation. All right, we're fine so far. Everything's fine so far. We keep the stab up.
Nothing can bring me down.
And then we pump the buffs. I think we might be able to just slow siege this shit. We're doing pretty well so far. Get a little bit of a wall out there, see what we can find there. Walk a little bit forward. Boys, the siege is occurring! Oh god, I definitely need tea after stream. Carla, don't let me forget tea with honey after stream. Like I am, my voice is cooked. It's getting hairy out here. I probably should have had some last night as well, if I'm being honest. But we must cook. All right. I think we pushed them off. For now, at least. I don't want to speak too soon. But, like... I think we might have pushed them off. For now. Just for now. Because they will come back very quickly. And they're probably going to pull every single lever that they have. If I'm being honest. I won't lie, dog. I won't lie. Yo, Traveling, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Love Guild Wars 2, it's like an X that can never go away. But it's not the toxic X type. Guild Wars 2 is like the friend that is always there, that you don't need to hit up every day and talk to. That, you know, you can just be like, hey man, you wanna grab a drink or two? And they're always there, you know? It's the good friend. I don't think it's an ex. I don't think it's something that people break up with. I think it's something that people just get busy in life and then they have to temporarily take a break from or distance from just a little bit. But Guild Wars 2 is so understanding that it's just like, nah man, it's okay, I got busy too. I could have reached out. It seems like it's just too kind for its own good, if I do say so myself. All right, where are we going, Mr. Commander? Because I'm trying to get shots in. Iggy. Pew. Iggy, are you a tree? Wait. Wait a minute. Is that Iggy? Is he a tree? I'm gonna kill Iggy. Iggy, die. Die, Iggy. Ah! They're protecting Iggy. Ah! Ah! Leave me alone, Iggy. I didn't do anything to you, you fucking freak. Jesus Christ. You're cronies, man. I didn't do anything. Just fucking relaxing there, dog. I was chilling. I was vibing. I was just hanging out, man. It's not necessary. Jeez. So rude. Violent all the time. Fuck. Fucking asshole. Who decided anything about Pal Worlds?
Nothing.
World versus World was decided. If I'm being completely honest. And I think that's the world that matters right now. I think no other world matters quite as much as the World versus World. And in Wovwa, we trust. And in Wovwa, we love one.
I chose you.
And I personally, I just like, Would it be cool to get a little community Pal World server going? Maybe it might fuck. It may. It may. But, oh god fucking damn it. We're on the road again. On the road again? I'm gonna pad my fucking stability up time just so it looks like I'm doing something out here. Golly. I made it to this fight. Everything's fine. I technically contributed. I'm proud of this. Is good? What, Pal Worlds? No, I know Pal World's good. Pal World would be very fun. But it's like I could be building in Guild Wars during that time. But I also don't think it'd be a bad thing to just do it like as a scheduled thing once every, you know, so often. And I also think a PvP server could be fun as fuck. We just have to get people that would want to play a Pal World PvP server in the first place, that would be chill about it, that would like agree to the rule set, and then we could basically divide up into teams and go off of that. Like that's the whole thing that would have to happen off of that to make it worthwhile. And I actually think a Pal World PvP server would be really funny. I don't know what like content creators are putting out for Pal World content, but I haven't really seen many clips of Pal World PvP. And I almost feel like if somebody were just getting clips of good Pal World PvP fights, which sounds really weird to say, but like I don't know if there's base rating and shit like that where we can literally go in and destroy your base. But if that's the case, then that might fuck. My full let me join guild if you help me on getting an IT job in Canada. Chat. Higher gold same for an IT job in Canada. There, I did what I could. I did what I could. I want you to know I'm out there providing for you. I'm trying to do what I can. Oh wait, Nin works IT in Canada. Nin could probably help with that. Nin has solutions. Oh my god, wait. How many greens just pulled up? Oh. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Brother, it's like 50 people. They may or may not substantially outnumber us. Like very, 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 very. Ah, it's not that bad. We need red to come in and fucking lambaste them from behind, though. That's the yikers. No, they actually don't outnumber us. Nah, they outnumber us a little bit. That's not the greatest. Green lives in Wolvo. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Green is definitely extremely active. They have one of the larger alliances, and the alliance also kind of like prides themselves in always having activity and always having a lot of people around, which props to them. I'll be completely real. That shit is constant, and there's never really a break from the green numbers. Like when I get on stream, green active. When I get off stream, green active. Green is active, bro. There is no way around that whatsoever. Motherfuckers put in the time, which makes sense, if I'm being honest. Like, definitely checks out. They put in a lot of time, and it shows. And, whoops, that's not good. And I think there's a reason why they have a lot of success with it, if I'm being completely honest. Double-clicked upgrade stats. Oh, so I just have another Ascended, wait, preview. This is an Ascended Greatsword, right? Oh, that looks like ass. The fuck? It's a stupid ass Greatsword. The hell do you mean? Oh, it's dumb as shit. Oh, I swear to God, my current Greatsword looks far better than that. But I think, really, Shrimp, the thing about World vs. World is it's not even about having 500 people at one time. It's about having 50 people all the time. And I could see us getting to that point where we and other communities can work together to have consistent groups going out all the time, running and competing. And there are, I think, times where we start to see a little bit of it here and there. You know, there are encouraging moments, but it's rare that we have the throughput, you know, that a lot of the large alliances and communities will have. And I think that's one thing that we have to try to, you know, try to shoot towards. Where'd my druid go in my group?
Why won't anyone help me?
Why did my druid go? I am now sad. This makes me very, very sad. But yeah, I think with due time, we'll be able to get ourselves into a relatively solid spot in terms of world versus world. It doesn't help that we got slammed into quite possibly one of the worst situational matchups that I think we could have found ourselves getting slammed into, if I'm being honest. But we make the most out of it. We do what we can with everything. So hopefully we can continue on that route with it. But I will say, I think activity is our largest constraint right now. If we had the activity to keep up, then I think we'd give ourselves a fighting chance. We just don't give ourselves a fighting chance in the first place right now. Later. Got a blast. I'm getting the hell out of there. And I think that might be the play for all of us. Golly. Yup. Yep. So that's green. Green likes the game. Green plays the game a lot. Blue doesn't play the game a lot. Blue struggles against green. Look up Cakewalk, Killers 2, Interview Chance, or fans. What that are those Zerg Buster people? Because I do love me some good old Zerg busting as well. Only thing is, Zerg busting requires having a group of few who are very, very, very good and can outplay a lot of other people. And I don't think we're quite at that point yet. If I'm being honest, I don't think we're quite there. Hello, sir.
Is mine.
Why mean? Bro's just vibing. He just hanging out, just relaxing. I think he's just having a good time. How many people does it take to kill a druid that's level 10,000 in World vs. World? Jesus, they move fast. Like, they're covering some goddamn ground. Can druids just get out of most shit? Or what chases that? That's not even a druid, right? That's Soul Beast? Soul Beast, yeah. So is that just like a bunkery build? And I really thought it through. But of the EBG, only guy who's always 50 players on our team as well. I mean, you guys basically got a very active stack. Like a very active stack. Yo, Jazz, thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. But yeah, Tyler, you guys got a lot of activity all the time. And I don't even think it's a matter of like, oh my god, they just have too many people. Because again, there are population caps on each map. You can only have so many people at one time on a map. Makes sense. And we go to queue. But the $1 million question is very simply, how do we go on a queue? And where are all of our people during this? Also, not 85 queue yesterday with too many people. Right, but the too many people aren't the reason that you guys are beating us. It's the fact that we supposedly have the same number of people in the match as you do. Or in the map as you do. But we can't coordinate to fight your people one-to-one level-wise. That's the big thing. There's no element of being outmanned in this if we're on a queue and you're on a queue, regardless of if your queue is 85 or 8,500, because we should have the same number of people in if we're both on queues. But for whatever reason, when both sides are on queue, Yolan has a group of 20 that's contesting major objectives, and green has a stack of like 65 that are contesting major objectives. It's a substantial difference. And there are times where we've had on the blue side a big stack that's actually been able to compete. But it's definitely also Saint, appreciate you, big dog. But it's also very much not a commonality in that sense. It's, I think, a lot more rare for us to have any form of competitive numbers than anything else. Because this EBG side, that's Nick's group, right? But so they just run like pretty much exclusively EBG all the time, every night type shit. And then from there, hello lads. Eggy, what up, my goat? You freaking goober. Wait, his mount's kind of drippy. Huh. Kind of dwippy. So the Ultimate Dominator X title. That's like big boy title, yeah? Have seen the 6 screen. But I don't even know if we... excuse me. I don't even know if we coordinated enough to kill 6 screen. With like how our side has been playing. He's 1 of 2 with it. That's fucking crazy. Are they going to make a higher level of it now that people have that? Like, do they just keep increasing the level that's available? Or has 10 always been the highest and people just finally got to that point? And who's the next closest to it? Because that's like 2.5 million PvP kills, right? 10 is relatively new. Oh, so they'll probably throw in an 11 at some point. Or another set of like levels for people to chase up to like 5 milli. God damn. That's crazy though. That is so many fucking kills. Like, that's just stupid, bro. I aspire to have that many kills, but I also don't want to spend that much time on it. He been pumping that shit for years, like non-stop, and successfully too, which is like not what we have going on here. Not what we have going on here. We don't have the peak world versus world where it's active 24 hours a day with massive stacks everywhere. We're kind of getting the, you know, the old man remnants of what was at one point. So, third's about 500k off him. Nice, nice. So he's got a pretty solid lead. That's cool though. That's cool. I have, let's see. What's the achievement called again? Should probably have it memorized. What's it under? Realm of Ender, that one. I have 5750 for my PvP kills. Which honestly, for the time that I've been in, considering I've played 300 hours, that's not a bad kills per hour, if I do say so myself. That ain't too shabby at this point in time. I will definitely take it. Considering how much just like general content I've been trying to do along the way, I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's a really solid start. Now, what's that? Like 1/2500th or some bullshit of what I would have to keep up for a pace, or is that 1/250th? Either way, lot of hours. I got 7k last week. I'm slacking. Okay. Wait, what do you mean? How only 7k last week? Motherfucker, haven't you been here a minute? Or alt account. Excuse me. That was not me. Are these also like PvP kills everywhere? Or is it just world versus world? Commander will be back in a sec. It might be time. I'll lie. I'll lie. We gotta wake up so early tomorrow. I have to hit Sam's Club. Then we gotta go to Chick-fil-A to get food to bring into the Odyssey, because the Odyssey is a 3-hour movie. And then we gotta go see the Odyssey. So tomorrow I'm probably gonna come back and tell you all about the Odyssey. Maybe while I do some main story prog. Maybe try to finish up my my hot tomorrow, perchance. And then getting into what's tomorrow? Friday? Maybe we get Cat's Tag going tomorrow or something. I think that might be a pretty solid idea for us, something to shoot for. Because that'll give us a little bit to look forward to at the very least. I'm actually thinking we might Cat Tag tomorrow if I have any say over it, if I do say so myself. We might be up tremendous. My boys, my dudes, my guys. I think, since everybody else is dead, I shall probably send Raid out. Oh, excuse you. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. If you haven't been here before, my name is Dusty. And I stream every single day starting sometime around 2 p.m. EST. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go see a movie. So I'll be on after the movie. It might be a little bit closer to 3 there. But as soon as we get back, I shall return. And I shall pump a stream for you guys. Just for you all. For nobody else. Only you, because you are the most special and beautiful community that exists. I promise. So, again, if it's your first day here, I've streamed over 1,100 days in a row, so I'm quite literally always chilling, always vibing, always hanging out. Make sure you drop the follow so you know when to go live daily. We're gonna send you over to Whomst. Let's see. Who haven't we raided before? This guy. I don't think I've raided this guy before. So we'll go raid this guy. I'm new about a year. You new compared to some of them. Listen here, we got some watch ranks that are crazy. We got some sub badges that are getting up. Bro, I'll be seeing like 60+ month resubs now. It is actually insane how long some of the resubs are now. It's wild, but boys, as always, I greatly appreciate all the love, all the support, everything that you guys bring in, all the positive vibes on a daily basis. It is truly life-changing for me. I am so immensely grateful and forever will be. So, I will catch you all tomorrow. If you haven't seen the Odyssey, we may be talking about the Odyssey. So,
fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao to you. If you don't want spoilers, I'd recommend not showing up for the first hour of stream. But also, maybe just read the cliff notes on the fucking book, and then you don't run into any spoilers. So, I will catch y'all bright and squirrely. Actually, it'll be like 3. And then we'll be balling out once again. Can I ask a question? Go ahead, thanks. Fire. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Full of Chick-fil-A. 1 Odyssey. More cultured. And we'll be yapping. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.